Now, I think he's going to be able to engage right here. Yes, he is. This is crazy. Now, this is either some like actual 4D chess. Wait, Magic Reflex comes through. She does not go with the jamming thrust. Thank you, Cloud. It's been a rough day for Full Life. Picks up the win. GG.
All right, hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We have the World Finals finally upon us for the War Divisions 2023 Auto Battle Championship. And yes, I am your host, Justin, and of course I am joined by the always amazing RNJ.
There was a pause. There was an awkward pause before that adjective came out, but okay, I'll take it. What's going on, everybody? Good to be here. No.
I was trying to think of something on the spot that was praiseworthy because you are the shining light of the live stream. You and your
thank you.
But yes, we have a really nice show for today. Like I said, this is the World Finals. It's been a long road getting to this point. We've had multiple tournaments in the past. We've determined our 8 finalists, which will be participating today for the championship title. But we'll get into all the details here very soon. But yes, as you can see in Ardra here today, it is snowing. Winter is coming, or has come. It is snowing there behind us today, and you'll be seeing a little bit of snow throughout the entire live stream. Hopefully you guys are staying warm, unless you're south of the hemisphere and you guys are staying cool. But yeah, so like I said, we have a really awesome show today. So hello everybody that's watching, and hello to all the contestants out there. You know, shout out to all the countries and stuff. We'll be going through that. We'll see what they're about, where they're from. That's so yeah, pretty good tournament that we have set up for today. Anything in particular you're looking forward to, RNJ? Anything you're hoping to see?
Maybe some Final Fantasy IX characters today. I know like Vivi could show up, maybe a little Zidane. If somebody plays Squall or Eileen, they're winners in my heart. But cost limits, hey, Eileen's only 70 costs, so it's not happening, but it would be great.
It would be great. But yeah, so let's take a look. We've got some information to get through here. Not quite as much as the qualifiers here, but we still have some things that we would like to share. Let's quick look here. So first up,
a lot of new graphics today.
Yes.
Or it got, I say we, when I say we, I'm definitely using the royal we. It got a little spiced up for the finals, a little fancier graphics, little fancier everything. So enjoy this.
Yes. So we've got the championship roadmap here. We are on December 9th. It is currently about 6 p.m. PST, or 18 that it says there. And yeah, so this is the auto championship. And next week on December 16th, we have the manual championship at this same time. So hopefully we will see you all 1 week from now over at this time. So yes, look forward to that. Anyway, let's take a look at some of our contestants here. So for the Leonis Cup, we've had Odaiba Diver. And these are all everybody that has qualified and will be participating in the tournament today. So we've got Odaiba Diver from the Leonis Cup. Next up, we've got the Horn Cup. And from the Horn Cup, we've got I Am the Knight representing the US over there, playing since 2022. Let me go back because I didn't give Odaiba a fair swing there. Playing since December 20th, 2020 from Singapore. Video on my tournament prep coming soon to my YouTube channel. So look forward to that.
Ooh, that'll be worth watching.
Yes, that is very insightful. We've done a few interviews, that sort of thing, over the last several months, just interviewing like people that participated in PvP, that sort of thing, how they got going, how they did. So yeah, maybe we could alternate here, RNJ. I think that would be good.
Okay, sure, that's fine with me. All right, so I'll take I Am the Knight from the USA. Husbando waifu, husbando slash waifu is Alaya. So, okay, solid choice there. And just chose to go with the message of hi and using Balo as the representation of this help. You're going to see some actual people and you're going to see some Balos and Leelas. So, I am the Knight. Congratulations on winning the Horn Cup and welcome to tonight's tournament.
Indeed. And next up, also from the Horn Cup, we've got XBR Black from Brazil. Been playing since March 2020, which was the launch of the game. Rank 185, so been keeping up with dailies and everything like that. Victoria is his favorite husbando, or waifu, I guess. And yeah, go Brazil. FFBR forever. Good. Hopefully the Brazil audience is out there.
Brazil very well represented in War of the Visions. Like, I feel like since
Yes.
day one. Yeah.
Indeed. All right, next up, from the Wizette Cup, we've got
Cerebu. Okay, so Cerebu, rank 183, also looks like a day one player, going with Raf as the waifu from the USA, and says, I don't know what's going on, but it's in the contract. And that's either a quote from a movie or something that I'm not getting, or just didn't know what to put in the free space, and so just went with that. Either way, Cerebu, welcome to the finals, and let's go.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Sometimes I don't know if they're referencing like the stream or like the tournament itself with some of these like comments.
Right.
Because there's a lot of comments that sometimes you guys don't see that we had to take, maybe they were not qualified, that sort of thing. But anyway. Moving on here, we've got VIP Hiso, rank 185. Been playing since April 2020, long time. Favorite husbando waifu Fang. All right. And representing the US and free space here, we've got shout out to Veritas and the Lucavi family. So shout out to them. Probably going to be seeing a strong showing from Hiso. Always shows up the best.
Oh, yeah. And Fang, maybe someday we see a little Fang in War of the Visions. You never know.
Maybe. All right. For the Saiga Cup, we've got
Kells. Okay, rank 184, playing since month 2 of the game, it looks like. Husbandu Waifu Lightning. Okay, been using a lot of Lightning since those updates came through. Representing Australia, and he says whale noises intensify. Hold on, I'll try. There, that's as intense of a whale noise as I can have this early in the stream. But welcome, Kells, and good luck tonight.
Okay, so I just got that the previous quote was from Final Fantasy Tactics. Shame on us for not getting that.
How did we miss that? I played that game 100 times.
That's what the data says. All right,
Well,
so moving
okay.
on here. Saiga Cup, we've got Ram 9, also ranked 185. A lot of 180s here today. Playing since launch. Okay. From the UK, very late over there, so give extra love to Ram 9.
Yeah.
Probably pretty late in Australia as well. Anyway, my husbandu waifu is Freyevia from FFBE, and give me Axstar. Okay, also an FFBE reference. So yes, shout out to Ram 9. And finally here, we've got also from the Saiga Cup,
The JDJ, third place winner. So coming in as an alternate for someone who's not here tonight, rank 184, playing since 4:30 of 20. Husbandu waifu is Amnelis from the USA. And thanks to my Vengeance and Beast Den leaders and guildies, good luck, have fun all. And you can tell in JDJ's picture, he's ready to fight. Like, this man is ready to throw down tonight. Got the fists up, ready to go. So good luck to you, sir.
Indeed. I think JDJ wins the award for best picture taken. I had to take some example pictures of like my arms crossed and like having my fists up. And JDJ did a much better job at it than I did for the example that we
Oh,
sent.
yeah. Is that is, yeah, I would agree. That's definitely best picture award right off the bat.
Indeed. All right. So what is everybody fighting for today? Well, let's take a look here. So these are the World Finals prizes that are up for grabs today for the Auto Battles tournament. The champion today is going to get 100,000 Visior. It's quite a lot. It's 1 with 5 zeros. And then second place is going to get 50,000 Visior, not a small amount. And third place is going to get 25,000, also not a small. And we will be having like a third place tournament. If you watched the last manual battle or the last auto battle tournament, we had a third place placement there as well. We'll be doing that again today. Anyway, so everybody's going to get an
too.
original. Yeah, it is on stream. Every match that is
Yeah.
part of the World Finals will be on stream today.
Cool.
And yeah, so we've got the original trophy here for the champion, second place and third place winners. And then everybody is going to be getting a title as well. Might be kind of small, but the champion is reigning champion 2023. And second place is Distinguished Warlord 2023. And the third place is Seasoned Warrior 2023. So yeah, look forward to seeing those in game. They're going to be the only people with those titles, so they'll be very rare and very nice. All right, so just a couple of match rules that we want to get through here. So let's take a look at that. Second. All right, so for the match rules, we've got, well, RJ usually do this, so if you could do this.
Sure,
please.
yeah, I'll do these. So it's a single elimination tournament, but it's a best of 3 for all of the matches until the finals, which is a best of 5. The only limitation on your team building is a unit cost limit of 240. Once you are in the match room, no changes to compositions can be made. So like your attack and magic stats can't alter once you've seen your team that you're going against. You can do initial placement. It's auto on, and we prefer the 1.5 times speed just to make the show a little better. Give me a little more time to do the shoutcasting. And there's been some people in this tournament today who are infamous for running this thing at 2x, but I'm ready if they do it again. I'm ready.
No, it's actually a violation of the rules. We're very strict about it now.
Oh, okay.
Double check.
Okay, you actually, yeah, make sure you got it on 1.5. All right, those are the rules.
Cool. Thank you very much. So we, of course, have the code of conduct here. So sportsmanship is of paramount importance to us. So to ensure a fair and safe environment, we request that players respect the rules of the game and do not cheat or exploit any unintended advantages. All matches will be recorded and judged, so if any instances of unfair gameplay are discovered, one or more of the following penalty measures will be applied: a warning, forfeiture of the prize title, disqualification from the tournament, suspension or ban from competitive play. Probably not where you want to go on the world finals, but
no,
we will go there if we have to, so please follow the rules. So some strictly prohibited behavior is purposely attempting to crash the game during a match, that sort of thing. Not good. And if that does occur, we will have the player disqualified, and they may also be barred from entering future tournaments if they have been deemed to be acting in bad faith by the management staff. So let's not get to that point. Let's just have a fair tournament. And to beat the nail a little harder here, some regulations and processes for addressing the use of cheats or exploits. If a player is penalized by a judge, the fact will be alerted to everyone during the live stream from us to you. If the first warning is ignored and the player commits a second offense, they will be immediately disqualified. So some pretty strong language there, so please follow the rules. Of course, we have some referees. If there's any reason to suspect misconduct, the management staff may return to the log for review after the tournament. If misconduct by a player is identified, they will be penalized as stated in the... Yes, pretty serious stuff. Anyway, moving on to something a little less serious here, we have actually got a giveaway that we're going to be doing. So, this is going to be on Twitch only, and we are not doing the giveaway right this second. It's actually closed, so don't even try to do this. But we have some headsets here by Razer, provided by Razer, so thank you very much for that, Razer. You will be able to type in !Razer giveaway to enter. We will be picking 5 people in this tournament to give them out. There are some rules that you need to follow. You need to be within the regions that are stated there on the image. So the 50 United States, or one of the 50 states in the United States, the UK, excluding the British overseas territories, Germany, and France, excluding overseas France. So yes, those 4 countries are the only ones that are going to be able to enter. So if you do not reside in the UK, France, Germany, or the US, please do not enter. We are required to double check and verify that are within the United States. Obviously, you need to provide a mailing address as well. So if you lie to us and give us a mailing address that's somewhere else, you will not get the prize. So just please follow the rule, because there's always somebody that says, I didn't know, I'm sorry. The rules can be read. People are already typing in chat, and I tried to make it as clear as I possibly could that the giveaway is not going on right now. Anyway, the rules are in in chat. So please head over to Twitch when we do a giveaway, and you will be able to participate in that. But you need to follow and read the entire legal rules. We have a whole rules, whatever it's called, posted up. So you Ratings website. And yeah, cool. So let's take a look here. We've also have will be the champion Discord campaign. So let's pull that up really quick.
And we have a little more info on that too. We have the tallies. The votes are counted. So once the slide comes up, we can
Yes.
Here we go.
So
You want me to take this one, Justin?
Yeah, you can go ahead, if you could, please.
Okay. So there was a campaign where you could guess who you thought the winner of this tournament would be, and players who guessed correctly will receive 200 scrolls of vicissitude. Here's your top 8, 1 through 8. Here's who was picked. Ram 9 received 20% of the votes, over 20%, 20.6. He got the most. Kells got the second most. Sarabu, then Hiso. Odaiba comes in 5th. I Am the Knight in 6th place, Black in 7th place, and JDJ with only 3.6% of the vote was the least selected. So, JDJ's the underdog here. He's got to fight his way to the top. All right, so there you are.
Yes. So, based on the rules of how these things go, I'm going to be rooting for the underdog. Of course, we were just talking about his picture as well, so.
Yeah.
You know how that goes. Anyway, that's who I'm rooting for. Hopefully he shows up. I actually didn't vote on this, so
me neither.
No scrolls for me, unfortunately. All right. So first up, before we get into the matches, we do have a special little sort of video. So please take a look.
Oh yes, this is very special. Yeah, it's good.
Warriors of Adra, I call you here today to announce the opening of the World of the Vision Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championships 2023 World Finals of Battle. Here are the 8 warriors who have made it this far. Odaiba, I Am the Knight, XBR Black, Thread, Beep Hiso, Beep Kells, Ram 9, and the JDJ. Good luck to you all, and now go forth and battle for the throne! 頑張って。
All right, and we are back. That was a very nice video, so thank you, Hiroki, for giving us that video. That was quite lovely. So hopefully you guys are energized. You're ready to go.
Yes.
Ready to dive into this tournament and see what we've got. So Hiroki may actually be joining us later today, but we'll see. We'll leave that suspense up, see if it will be happening or not. But we're actually ready to be diving in.
Ooh, okay.
To our first match. Kind of a pun there, because our first match is going to be Odaiba Diver versus Hiso. Should be an explosive
So you could say we're
match.
ready to Odaiba diver our way into the first match.
Indeed, that is indeed true.
Oh boy.
All right, let's take a look here. You guys know how it goes. We got to join the room, get everything set up, that sort of stuff. So yeah, you mentioned earlier you're hoping to see some Final Fantasy IX. The collaboration is currently ongoing. We just had an update yesterday, which brought in a new character, new vision card, and of course you can get the Dawn and the Dagger for free for logging in right now. So if you're interested in Final Fantasy IX, log in, do a free summon. I think there's a couple free summons going on currently right now as well, if you haven't logged in.
Yeah, a team that I wouldn't be surprised if we saw today, at least a little bit, would be a mage team, because with Vivi coming and with his new vision card coming, that's a lot of power going to like black mage weapon type teams. So we had Helena that just came out about a month ago. Vivi came out today. I don't know if y'all have like fought Helena yet in Guild Wars or Arena. I'm sure you've seen her around. She's tough. She's tough to deal with. So giving some more power to that job in the form of vision cards and another good unit in Vivi is, we could see it. We could see it. Plus, you can work a tank. Roth, if you're a Roth player, you can work her into that duo pretty easily. You also have Lemure as a support if you just wanted to like really let them hard carry. Or, I mean, it is Black Mages. You could just throw Skahal in there or something and just DPS the other team down.
You know, speaking of guild battles, we actually have some stats that we will share if we have time a little bit later on, showing the top 5 units that have been used in offense and defense for the guild battle.
Very cool. Going
it's not
back
super
how far,
surprising. That's a good point. I'm not actually sure what like date the data was, but Helena is on there, so it's got to be at least semi-recent. But there's no Elia on there. Elia the Alabaster. She's not on there. I was kind of surprised because I've seen, even though Souls came out, I've seen her quite a bit. Like I've still seen her presence around quite a bit. She wasn't on the top 5 though, so maybe not around my bracket level does she show up.
That's really surprising because I do still, I don't know, I use her all the time still, but I mean, she's just Squall's like, she's Squall's waifu on my team basically.
Indeed. All right, so we're getting ready to dive in here, so let's take a look.
Okay, here we go. All right, now we are 240 cost limit, so that's something to keep in mind. That's why you're seeing the 2 units that you're seeing. Basically, Engelbert, 70 cost UR unit, opening your team up to 100 cost and another 70 cost, or opening your team up to just kind of whatever you want if you want to mix an MR or lower unit in there. And then you see Marial for Hiso. So let me get you a cost on her real quick. Let's go light units. I'm gonna look up a little info about Marial as we jump in. She is cost 60. So that leaves you 180 cost to play with. You could use a 100 cost unit and an 80, 290, something like that. So we are going to see some kind of different team compositions coming out here from both players. For Odaiba, you're going to see a Halloween unit coming out here, and you see regular Mashari from Hiso. So that is Mashari Horn right there. Not Queen Mashari, not any sort of other weird Mashari. It's just the regular one. And so Bradley, no surprise, and the new Helena, also no surprise. So a couple big time 100 cost units coming out here as the featured units for both teams, then some lower cost tanks and a third unit. The third units are the most interesting right here because Halloween Lucio, what have we really seen him do? Now right here, he's putting his physical shield on. We had seen him in a tournament before and he kind of popped off. This is not a great matchup for him because that physical shield doesn't do you any good against Helena, Mashari, or Mariel. They are all going to just ignore that completely, which is unlucky for him in his first match. Now, Mashari's going to use the TMR to go zombie transformation. Bradley has already given himself his shield. Now he's going the momentum buff, give himself a little haste. Lucio at 8,600 HP and 79 AP. He needs to go ahead and start doing some damage. Like, let's see if he can get some DPS in before Helena just deletes him from this map. Hex of Undoing for Helena, so she will remove Courage now. When she DPSs somebody, that's a very powerful thing. Note the MR Mariel at 15.5k HP. She is juiced up and ready to go for Hiso. And she's going to go banishing a decent damage, 3,100 right there, on the Engelbert, who's going to counterattack with Enduring Fortitude. Now, I noticed, okay, hold on. I'll come back to my thought there in a second. Engelbert uses his limit break. His limit break was recently upgraded. I wonder if he just used the recent upgraded one. I'm going to assume he did, considering this is like the grand finals of, the PvP championship. I'm going to assume that's a upgraded Engelbert limit break. Ceiling Cleave comes out 12,000 damage from the Lucio. I remember underestimating him the first time I saw him in a PvP tournament, and then he just popped off the whole time. Here's Helena though. This is her limit break coming out. If you haven't got a chance to see this girl in action yet, it's something to see. So let's see what she's got. It's dodged. Lucio dodges it. So his evasion comes in strong, and only Engelbert takes damage right there. We have a quasi-evade Earth team with an Engelbert tank from Odaiba. Bradley comes out, Rins on Helena. She does get her CT up proc, but it is not enough to put her in front of anybody on the other team. Mashari's channeling his spell. Engelbert's maybe going to look to go life drain a little bit right here. No, he goes Blade Bash, looks for the stun, and finds it. Helena is stunned out. Calculated Rin's going to come in. She'll drop. Now, does she have re-raise? Yes, she does. So she's back. That will actually unstun her. So if Lucio can't kill her right here, which I do anticipate Lucio being able to put her down, that unstun might be a big deal, but he also dodged her once. He's just going to auto 2600. She goes down, and it's Mashari Horn versus 3. She's going to heal nobody. That's probably not the play she was looking for. And we could have a very one-sided fight to start things off. Now, Mashari is going to bring out, what is we got here? Hallowed Ray. She'll get a little defense and spirit stacking buff right there. It's a guaranteed hit, so it hits Lucio. He has 1900 HP left. Mashari stands alone. She's betrayed by Engelbert if we're going lore. Lucio's going to Dispel Slammer for all of her HP. Mashari goes down. She has re-raise. She'll come back. Is Engelbert going to finish the betrayal? Is he going to take her down with an auto attack right here? Nope, because he's out of... Oh, my heal. That heal full healed his whole team and gave him regenerate. He's trying to win with full HP. That's pretty impressive. And Bradley will just take her down. King Bradley with the auto attack. Odaiba Diver wins the first fight. Once again, I've done it every time I've seen this guy so far. Halloween Lucio and his little quasi-evade earthness. That's pretty strong. And there you saw it. So Odaiba 1, Hiso 0, but it's best of 3. Hiso still has a chance to pull this back.
Yeah, it's interesting because when Lucio first came out, he sort of debuted. Sort of the tournament that we had was really right after he came out. And he was surprisingly evadey during that time as well. So good to see that he's still keeping up with it.
I agree. You don't see him much. Like in game, you just don't see him. You randomly see a lot of views. You'll see a Victoria every once in a while, and you're like, oh man, it's gonna be some kind of like weird charm thing. This guy, you just don't see him as much. I want to look at his skill again right here because I want to make sure that what I saw was correct. Like his shield is just physical damage. I'm double checking that because when Helena, he essentially didn't take damage twice, and that means he dodged both times. So his evasion rate was really enough that the only thing that hit him was Mashri's guaranteed hit.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Axeman's Adaptability is the name of that shield that he gives. It gives a 7,500 HP shield, 40% attack, 25% agility, critical or evasion. It gives 25 evade. It gives 25 evade. Gives him protect, dispel, and healing power down, I believe, for 4 turns after he casts it. It's a 4-turn buff, which is one of the things that kind of elevates him above some other units in the game. Yeah. The standard turns being 3. He's got a 4-turner. Whoa. Okay. I'm slow building him. I have him. It's just been one of those things where he's coming along ever so slowly. But I got some Earth people to throw him in with. That was impressive.
I got some information here. So the top guild battle units that I mentioned earlier, we'll show them off in a little bit. But it's up until November 30th. Let me see what they said exactly. Until November 30th, and it's the top 30 guilds only. Not me.
Okay, so we'd be in there. I'm trying to think like what. Well, if Squall's in there, you're welcome, Squall. He's not.
I don't think so. I already looked at it, but yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah, you're not thinking so is probably a good tip. Oh man, I've run him every day since his but once my Vivi's ready, I'm throwing in a little Vivi, throwing in a little Helena. I'm gonna run that too.
Perfect.
All right.
So we're just getting ready for the second match. Yep. Odaiba Diva has 1 point already, so it is best of 3. So if Odaiba Diva wins, his name really rolls out of my mouth in a very satisfying way. Anyway,
Odaiba Diver.
If Odaiba Diver wins the next match, he'll be moving on to the semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
If you are Odaiba, are you just running it again? It's a little risky. I feel like normally you can run something again and make your opponent beat it, but evasion is kind of risky, where it's like it doesn't take a whole lot of like, oh, I need to tweak a bunch to be able to hit something. I don't know.
Right. So do you anticipate, right? So if Hiso goes to the bench, pulls out a bunch of accuracy, or maybe, you know, sure hit units or something like that, and then Odaiba just switches it up, like that's almost like a lost stat. That's a stat that could have been put into something else that's going to be more useful. So.
Yeah, I always think about that, like when I'm building a team for guild battle. Like if I'm scared to fight evasion, if I throw an Alexandrite ring on somebody instead of a +6 survival vest or something, I'm giving up unit resist.
Right.
I'm giving up HP. And I mean, a nice Alexandrite ring is a good piece of gear. But if I'm using Squall, I'd rather equip that Trials of Reckoning piece and a sword instead of some accuracy gear. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see here.
Chat's yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I'll say chat was asking me what's my third unit for my mage team that I was talking about with Vivi and Helena. Mine's Roth. Like my Roth has only been finished for 1 day. Like again, that was a very slow
when you say
build
finished,
for me.
what does
140 mean? Level 140.
140, but not reincarnated.
No reincarnations. I've only reincarnated Squall, Bradley, Dialdo. That's it.
When you say reincarnated, you mean like 1? Do you mean 82? Oh, okay.
I only have 2 types of reincarnated units: 0 reincarnations or all the way to done.
Yeah,
So
I'm sort of the same way. Like I don't really want to go in on somebody unless I feel like I can take them on.
yeah. Hold on just 1 second. My son needs something.
Okay, feel free.
The baby monitor. I have to give the baby monitor to my wife.
Oh. Well, we're waiting
That's
anyway.
useful.
So. Oh, was she there?
Okay.
You didn't have to get up? You should have
No,
waved.
she came to the door.
You should have just given us
She
a
did wave off camera. Waved at me. Like, hey.
Like this.
Yeah, that kind of wave.
Well, shout out to RNJ's family.
Yeah, Baby J asleep by 8:35 my time. That's good for him.
Oh, he's already asleep?
Yes, yeah. His bedtime's about 8 p.m. and if he's that's yeah, you can give him a little buffer in there to figure out if he's tired or not. But by 8:30 we're like, "Son, it's bedtime."
Kind of amazing
it's
kind of amazing how like kids protest going to sleep and then they're like a light just out.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
There's that time in life where you just have this epiphany as an adult where you're like, wait, I could just go to bed and then I won't be tired tomorrow? Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay up late playing video games. Never mind. And then, yeah.
What I do is I go, well, it's Friday, you know?
Yeah.
I can do it.
Oh. Okay, I believe we do have a room number. Am I right? All right.
Jumping in here very soon.
Sweet.
Just doing some clerical tasks over here. All right, so you were able to read my lips there. You were probably able to join the room and spectate.
Don't. Please.
All right,
okay.
let's give it a second.
Yeah. I want to look at something here. Helena, new Helena. She does not have a guaranteed hit move in her kit, does she? Unless you run White Mage and you have Holy. That's her only one, right? I'm looking through a list of her abilities right here, and I think that is true because there's this, and we've talked about this before. There's this sweet spot of evade where you have enough evade that it's really dicey for the enemy to hit you, but not so much evade that it forces the enemy AI to use guaranteed hit attacks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So, like Holy, And again, she would have to be running White Mage instead of Grimoire Keeper or Mage of Thorns to have access to it, but that could have been the case. Anyway, Hiso has switched over to a Dario Horn team, so a lot of Horn units coming through. And then Odaiba goes with Little Leela, not Little Leela the Bold or Halloween Little Leela, but Little Leela, the regular Little Leela, the cheap SR unit, one of the first units in this game that a lot of people max reincarnated because she was in that first wave of, her and Sephiroth back in the day. And this is not a Sephiroth team, though. Definitely not. That's 4,700 magic on Odaiba's team. There's no Sephiroth hiding in there. Hiso might have gone wind. And I was going to mention a unit like Flagbearer Glassy, who is very good against evade. But you never know if that's the route they're going to go. It might not even be mono element. Odaiba was not mono element last time. He was Engelbert and Earth. Hiso was full light. And we're at a nice point in the game right now where you're not guaranteed to see mono element every single time with those job-based vision cards and all of that. But we're loading in. We will see exactly what these people are running here in just a moment. It is Vivi. Vivi comes out. It's Leela, Vivi, Helena. So this is a lot like the team I was just talking about. This will be my first time seeing Vivi in action. And that buff he just cast is very unique to him. It takes re-raise remove off of the enemy. So now anyone on his team for the next 3 turns, if they hit somebody, will take the enemy's ability to remove their re-raise away. Now for Hiso, very interesting squad right here. You see an Ayaka, a very capable day 1 healer, somebody you just don't see a ton anymore, but I love this unit. She's still really good, and you're going to get a little Keen Blade. This is a lot of day 1 stuff going on right here from Hiso. Ayaka, Keen Blade, one of the first like OP items in this game, versus 2 incredibly modern 100 cost mages and Little Leela, who was also in the game day 1 but wasn't very highly thought of back then. Her popularity has skyrocketed more recently. Okay, this Vivi has 10,000 HP. I don't know enough right now to know if that is a reincarnated Vivi or not. I just haven't seen any of them. Helena at 10,000, probably not max reincarnated. The Glassy at 12.9k is definitely the carry on Hiso's team. If she's allowed to live and she's allowed to take some people down, hey, we'll see this. Then there's a shot here. One thing I will say, her damage type, Pierce. There's not a lot of Pierce resist. Pierce is the new strike in a lot of like high-end evolving meta kind of things where strike resist or there used to not be any of it. That it's kind of Pierce now. There's just a lot of the newer meta units in this game don't have a bunch of Pierce resist is what I was trying to say. So she could be effective against these newer units. We'll see. Here comes Vivi. He's going to continue to buff Runes of Mind Destruction, Spirit up, Silence up, nullifies a bunch of status effects. It would be very bad for a mage to have like Silence. Helena steps forward. She's going to cast Rose Blast. She's in range of Dario. Dario, a very good magic tank, and you see he got silenced right there by Helena. One thing Helena does incredibly well is status effects on people. She will silence you, she will put you to sleep, all of those kind of things she can do to wreck your day. Now Glassy moved forward here, and then is we might have I thought we might have a spectator bug. It's the limit break. So whenever somebody limit breaks, you basically wait out the duration of the animation before you see it in an auto battle, with just how like calculations work behind the scenes. You do get a big chunk of damage right there onto the Leela, and then Esuna comes out from Ayaka. You just don't see Esuna very much. And our first reflex of the day. We do see our first reflex. It's not exactly a important move to be reflexing necessarily. Dario's little taunting, or Leela's little taunting spell right there, but still, it's a reflex. Rose Blast comes out. Ayaka crucially lives through that and is not silenced. Now, the silence wouldn't have come from the Rose Blast. The silence actually came from the Leela, but Ayaka not being silenced is important. She's going to use her limit break. One nice thing about Ayaka right here, she has 2 uses of this. So if Ayaka can stay alive, if she can sustain through all of these things that are happening, she can get that move cast 2 times. That's very powerful because it's going to full heal her team. It's going to give them more HP, gives them some unit resist. It is a very, very good heal. we'll see how it works here. Leela's down. It's Helena, Vivi versus 3. Vivi has yet to get in range to do anything. I don't have a ton of info about Vivi. Maybe this map isn't great for him. Maybe the movement hasn't great for him yet, but he's going to get a chance to do some damage here in a minute. Here comes Rose Blast from Helena, her limit break. That will take Ayaka out. So Ayaka lived through her first round of damage that she took, did not live through that one, and there's another very strong thing that Helena can do. She heals herself after that goes off, so she's looking good. Vivi's limit break. First time in a PvP tournament we've seen Vivi's limit break. The big meteor crash right here. It's so scary he runs away from it. Dario is stunned and dead, so he's just dead. And Glassy is left versus 2. Glassy is the important unit right here. We need Glassy if Odaiba is not going to 2-0 this thing and walk away. If Hiso is going to live the fight for one more day, Glassy needs to find a way to kill both of them very quickly. She's going to use her chaining attack. It doesn't kill either of them, and Vivi auto heals for like his entire HP pool, leaving Helena and Vivi in a very good looking 2v1 for them. Rose Blast comes out, 2700 damage, and Asleep is Glassy. It's not going to really matter because Vivi's going to double Dark Raga her. That's about 11,000 damage. That's a kill, and that's a GG. Odaiba Diver 2-0 over Hiso, and Vivi undefeated so far in the official War of the Visions Auto Battle PvP Championship. So before I say anything else, I just want to congratulate Hiso on making it this far. Yes. Any person you draw to fight is a tough draw in this tournament because they all are proven players. But thank you, Hiso, for participating. And Odaiba, congratulations. You, sir, are in the semi-finals.
Yes, congratulations. Well fought. That Glaciella at the end, she wasn't taking a lot of damage, so wasn't looking good.
Once her shield got popped, though, I think that's when she started blowing up.
Yeah, I think both times she took damage, it was a follow-up from, taking damage 2 times in a row. Bit rough.
Yes.
But worked out for Odaiba Diver, so congratulations. Moving on. So we will be getting into our next match here very soon. We're just going to set that up.
I think that's what you were talking about, though, Justin, is that was a pivot, I believe, to anti-evade. Because Glassy is really good, and her multi-hit attack right there is a boosted hit chance attack, triple cross. So that was probably an accuracy Glaciella, just anticipating Odaiba not changing teams. And then that Glassy would have been really effective against 2 Earth Evade units. So I think, I saw people in chat talking about how, the new meta team won. Yes, that's true. If you said, hey, the new, mage meta team won the match, you're not wrong. But it was a little more thoughtful than that, I think. I think Hiso anticipated Odaiba sticking it, running it again with his evade, and Odaiba just big brained it. So GG.
Yep, I agree. So we'll be moving on to the JDJ versus Hells. This will be an interesting match. Getting it set up, waiting for the yeah.
So just to give you an example, so Odaiba versus Hiso, that was your 4th and 5th most voted on player. So that, according to the fans, that was just a toss up, right? That's right in the middle. But Kells is the 2nd most voted on player, receiving 17.9% of the votes. JDJ, the bottom at only 3.6. So a real underdog match here, according to the fan power rankings, because when you're an esport, you have power rankings. And, there it is.
I don't
have anything more to say.
Well, we got a poll on YouTube over here. 31% favored the JDJ from our viewers.
Oh, okay.
I think the sample size might be a bit bigger on the YouTube polls, than what was on Discord. So interesting. I guess we'll see. Oh, there's one on Twitch too. Let's see the Twitch. And Twitch, 56% have voted for the JDJ.
We might have talked him up a little bit. That we could have had something to do with skewing those numbers, but here we go.
Yes, everybody loves not a comeback story, but everybody loves the underdogs.
Every time.
He's not really an underdog, though, right? I mean, just not the fan favorite. He's not an underdog at all. I mean, he made it to the World Finals. It's not like he struggled to get up here. He wasn't in a loser's bracket that came up to the top. He's got a fair swing. He just doesn't have. He doesn't have the
nobody
most
here
fans.
sucks. Is what you're saying? Like, yeah. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try and pick a unit that I would like to see, but I bet we don't see. You ready for this one?
Okay.
Gernsbeck. 70
That's
cost.
interesting. He's a 70 cost water unit.
Yep, water unit. So you can do a lot. You get some 70 cost units in there. Gernsbeck could be an option. He's the newest 70 cost unit that we have. So if you're looking to like get all UR team comp at that 240 cost, Gernsbeck could do that for you.
Yeah, his job is sort of propagated to more recent units as well.
Oh yeah, I feel like he's good right now. The problem with him is there's no other 70 cost water unit. So you can't go double 70 cost 100 cost if you were trying to put that together. But what you could do is Glassy Ferris. Let's see.
Ramada.
They're both 100.
That's what I'm going to say.
You do have a Ramada.
Gernsback, Ramada. I don't know who else. If we were running water, I don't know. What's Ramada's cost? Probably like a... Is she a 60? Might be a 50.
Ramada. Let's see. I'll pull that up. Ramada. Like original Ramada?
Yes.
So if you're running Gernsbeck, you probably... she's 60. She's a 60 cost MR unit. So you could do those if you're going for Pierce. But what I was thinking was more like you go Gernsbeck, and then since you can't do two... well, I don't know. I feel like...
I favor Pierce.
Water's just hard to put together with 240. Like if you're trying to run mono water, that's hard with this cost limit because so many of water's best units are 100 cost. More so than other elements, I would say. Celis is 90. Yeah, anyway, once we get another room, we'll see if anybody's doing...
We do. We're just waiting for them to join here.
Got you. So maybe somebody has like big brain and has figured out a Gernsbeck, maybe a piercing team or something. Will we see a Lara Croft today? That's a 90 cost unit.
Probably not.
This map seems bad for her. It's like
and she's probably, you know, in 120 purgatory.
I would say so. Yeah, I would agree with that all the way. This is, no one's going to be trolling today. Okay, here we go. Kells versus JDJ. Kells showing the King Bradley. We've already seen him win once today. JDJ showing the little Leela. We've already seen her win once today. So both, slot 1 units here on the teams are already, I don't know if they're, undefeated today. Yes, I don't think Leela was on a losing team yet. For the Kells.
Technically not.
Right. So one of them will be defeated after this, and one of them will remain undefeated. Yeah, right. Sure. Sample size not large, but it is what it is. Kells' team has 3,700 attack, 1,600 magic. So this could be that Lucio team again.
Probably going to be a popular composition. I would say so.
It might be. Like I didn't anticipate seeing Halloween Lucio all over the place, but maybe
although we did just get a new Earth unit, but probably not. Although there is some magic there. So.
Maybe, yeah. Let's see. Let's check out. Let's do a little cost check. Our new Earth unit, Dagger, 90 cost. So if you were to run... No, you would have 50 cost left to spend. And if you're trying to stick to Earth... Well, hey, speaking of water earlier, there's only 3 50 cost... That can't be right. Okay, no. Galzak is a 50 cost Earth unit. So that's a really good third option right there. But your double support Bradley at that point, that seems a little risky. Regular Prince Mott. Anyway, we're loaded in. We'll get to see what the actual team comps are here in a second. The players like to hook me up with a lot more time than I need to talk. It is going to be the Galzak, so we were right there. And it's the Halloween Lucio again. So Bradley's going to start buffing. Halloween Lucio's going to get his shield online. It's that physical shield into 2 mages. Now, no, that's not 2 mages. That's a Soul and an Elia, so that shield will be effective versus the Elia, as will his elemental advantage. Soul, on the other hand, is floating. So any move that says doesn't hit units that float That probably won't be a factor at all today, but there it is. Okay, we're going to get the HP Defense Spirit buff coming out here from Galzak. Just a very well-rounded buff. Galzak, one of those free units that you can go farm, who is just worth it. Like, he's just worth it. If you're trying to put a custom Earth team together, have a Galzak in your bag. It's a really good option. He's at 8,100 HP. He's channeling another buff right here. Lucio's going to go Jealous Wrath. That's Protect and Chance of inflicting Berserk increase. So, while these units are closing the gap on each other, how about I'm gonna pull up a little Lucio right here. Does he Berserk people? Is that something he does?
Used to be a strat that I would try to do back in the day with Dwayne.
Yeah? But like, Lucio does, like, I'm not wrong, right? Halloween Lucio does not have a move that inflicts Berserk. Or am I crazy? I don't think he does. Maybe he's going to walk out here and Berserk somebody, and I'm going to be like, oh, well, never mind. There's the Berserk. But I'm pretty sure he does not. We'll find out here in a minute. Elia's moving forward. It's a triple Earth team. Like, that Elia is a little bit nerfed in this fight. Defensive footwork. There's the evasion buff. That's what I wanted to see right there. Get that evasion buff online. He does not dodge. He got Berserk inflicted on him. So there's that. He has been berserked by the Leela. It could also be, did I read the buff wrong? Was that, I don't know.
Chat saying it's coming from the Vega TMR.
Yeah, it's the Vega TMR. I knew it was a TMR buff. I just thought it was an interesting buff to use. If you're not trying to inflict Berserk, because I think of it for Vega or for King Mont, but we'll see. Anyway, here we're going to get the limit break from Bridal Elia. Going to go, I believe this is going to hit who? Just Bradley? Yeah, just Bradley, but 8,300 damage, even through that elemental disadvantage. Now, the Berserk plays a huge role right there. Lucio could have gone for anybody he wanted to had he been able to use a skill, but Berserk forces you to auto attack, so he just moves forward and is chilling. Bradley's going to go cross break, pulls out the piercing move right there, and absolutely just puts two people down to 1 HP for Lucio to walk over there and execute Leela. So Leela down, but Soul and Elia aren't people you want to sleep on. Pyre of Cross Destruction right there. Lucio dodges it, and then Chaotic Healing comes out, and the full HP Soul heals himself for 6,000. 1 HP Elia still on the board. She's going to get reflexed by Bradley, so there's our second reflex of the day, and then it gets dodged by Lucio and only does half HP to Galzak. Bradley very smartly going to start focusing on Soul here. Soul, the non-lightning unit here, probably the biggest threat. 1,600 damage auto attack from Lucio, who now his Berserk has worn off. Law of Invigoration, very good single target heal with those buffs that come with it. Galzak back to full HP. Bradley laps Soul and gets 2,900 more damage on him. Soul goes down. It's a 3v1, and the 1 is a 1 HP Bridal Elia. Now, crazier things have happened. Stag Impact comes out. She can't one-shot the support. That's probably going to be an issue. Now, he's not going to kill her because he's going to stand here and just tank and heal. It's a pretty wicked combination of things, honestly. If you can tank and heal, you know, it's like what Frievia might have supposed to be. I don't know. But anyway, there's another buff from Lucio. Bradley's going to start moving in. Calculated Rin from across the map will take Elia down, and that's the match. Kells, in not a surprise to the people who voted, does pick up the win. The Soul Elia team got a little elemental countered, and once again, we saw Halloween Lucio, and once again, we saw him dodging a lot of stuff. So
that's true.
He was even berserked for 3 turns, and he still like came out there and did whatever he wanted. So there we go. GG. Good first fight.
Yeah. You know, the Earth has been very strong in the game and in these tournament series that we've been doing as well. Probably the most prominent element that we've seen. I mean, Bradley by far probably the most prominent unit.
Oh yeah,
in these tournaments.
We see Bradley all the time.
So is he going to switch off from Elia?
I think you kind of have to. I mean, at this point, okay, we've only seen the Earth evade, and I'm going to, in quotes, Earth evade, because that was
well,
really just King Bradley running out there.
Yes.
That was a lot more like Bradley Galzak 2v3ing while Berserk Lucio ran around and auto attacked 2 people.
I guess.
The Vega TMR, like this threw me for a bit of a loop. I thought that was a weird buff to cast. Essentially, all you got out of that buff was 3 turns of Protect. because it does increase your chance of applying Berserk. And I just like Halloween Lucio doesn't Berserk people. I'm going to double check on this. I'm going to triple check on this because he got Berserked, right? Like he doesn't. Okay, so I think that was a real. I wonder if that TMR just had trust stones on it or something, and that's why Kells ran it, because he had that TMR ready to go with trust stones on, and he's like, well, I mean, I don't want to like switch all my trust stones in the middle of the tournament, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run it. He was running Duelist sub because that's where that evasion single target resist buff comes from. There's no Berserk attack in there. There's no Berserk attack in the limit break, and there's no Berserking attack in the.
It adds Berserker chance to successful attacks, which is kind of an interesting buff, right?
So am I reading it wrong?
It's an interesting theory, right? Like imagine, I guess there's, you know, like some auto attacks on some weapons, like a staff. There's a staff out there that applies sleep, essentially. So it's an interesting road for the game to go down, I would say.
It adds a 25% Berserk chance to all attacks. I have always, so, you know, I've played this game since day one. I've played Vega quite a bit. And I don't, to be fair, I don't use his TMR. But that, I've always read that as just if you could Berserk somebody, you now have a greater chance to Berserk them. Not that if you had a 0% chance, it boosted it to 25. That's okay. Well, it makes a lot more sense now. My brain was a little fried by that. Like I was struggling to be like, man, I feel like there's better Trust Masters to run than Protect with nothing else on it. So if that does make it good on anyone, and you look, there's enough things in this game. You learn something new every day. All right, here we go. JDJ, same Leela, but look at the attack value on his team. This is a mage team. This is a mage team from JDJ. It might be a Vivi. It might be a different mage. We'll see. It's probably not a lightning mage like Skahal. It's Amnilus or something. I don't know. It could be Sodali, anticipating the Earth squad again, but you have to get, like, the thing with Sodali is he's blind. Sodali has negative 50 accuracy, I feel like. So if you're going to play him, you better be stacking the hit chance. Kells looks like he's running the same squad, so we'll see.
I mean, if it works, right? Probably not an Amnilus, I would say, but we'll see.
I have water on the brain right now, which I think is something you don't want. Like, I probably said a dumb thing right there. Okay, here we go. We're going to find out what he actually has now.
Probably Helena. Yep. Oh, Addison Ray.
Okay. Oh,
shout
it's
out
Helena
to
Addison Ray. Yes. Okay. A unit that still scares me to death. And I want to mention something about this team. This could be semi-evade versus semi-evade. People don't think about this, but Addison Ray, maybe less so than Halloween Lucio, can come out here and try and dodge some stuff. Now, it's running evade into evade is interesting because if two evade teams are fighting, luck is a factor in dodging and in hitting. So if you're fighting evade with evade, you do, like, it's sort of, that stat sort of cancels out. You sort of just negate each other's luck. I don't know if I'm explaining that exactly right, but there could be just a good chance to hit people. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Bradley already has the boosted chance to hit people with his calculated rend, so I doubt this is an evasion team. It's probably just a full-on magic team to try to come out here, get around Lucio's shield with magic damage, and then just hope that Bradley doesn't tee off and kill everybody. Lucio, once again, giving himself that protect and increased chance to berserk everybody with all of his moves, like I said last time. Yeah, all that. Hex of Undoing comes out from Helena, so there's her re-raise remove seal coming out for herself. Momentum from Bradley, he's going to haste and reaction block rate on himself using his own TMR. Galzak in a nice spot to do some buffs. He's actually going to run forward. Is he channeling a spell, or is he out of things to do and he's just offering himself up to Addison Ray? I believe he just walked up there, got silenced and berserk. So not a great look for Galzak to start things off here. There's two ways now that he can't cast spells. Alternately, a very good start for Halloween Lucio as he walks forward and just knocks Leela to 1 HP. She will catch a little bit of healing, but only 3,200. And then Helena will step forward and she's going to go Rose Blast. It's dodged, by the Lucio, and it's reflexed by Bradley. Bradley's silenced, but he's not a spellcaster, so he doesn't care. He's going to break out Calculated Rend. That will pop the courage on the Leela, and then her courage will be taken off, removed via her being killed by Halloween Lucio. Helena did have re-raise, so she comes back to life, but Bradley laps everybody with that haste, and you gotta think he's gonna look to take out Helena right here, leaving Addison Rae in a 2v1. And in fact, not only that, she's gonna be low HP. Calculated Rend continues to be just an insanely good move, and it hits both. Addison Rae does hit Bradley once, but he will quick lunge back into her, giving himself some CT up that he does not need, because Earth continues to run over things in this tournament. Halloween Lucio Bradley looking unstoppable. GG 2-0 Kells over JDJ, and the Discord poll power rankings hold true. Kells is the winner. Yeah.
But yeah, that was a good showing. It was certainly, just Bradley. He's just, this entire year since he showed up, he's been a dominant force in every single stream that we've done, every single one of them.
Yeah, what's the release date on Bradley? Wasn't he like March?
He came out, it was right after March. I think it was very early April. It was right after the anniversary.
Okay, so for for the better part of a year, 3/4 of a year, he's been a solid presence in this game.
For sure,
Justin,
sure.
Do you have an inkling on if he is on the list of most used guild battle units in the top 20?
I don't actually remember. Let's take a look. Let me pull it up here. We'll take a look at one of them.
We have the graphic.
We'll pull up one of them, not both of them. We'll pull up one of them.
Good plan.
Okay, so we'll take a look at. Okay, so I have the offense units pulled up here. This is until November 30th, top 30 guilds. Can you just give me a quick 5 guess?
Yeah, I'll guess. Okay, you said Elia's not on there, right?
Elia is not on here.
Okay, Bradley, Soul, Bradley, Soul. Ooh. Dang it, you said quick 5. I'm trying to think of like who pairs really well with those. Bradley, Soul, Dialdo.
Okay.
Roth, Sephiroth.
Okay, not even close.
Okay.
You got 2 of them though.
Oh, Helena's okay. Helena Addison. I thought Helena was too new. I thought Helena was too new to like be in the top 5, or
she showed up immediately from what I've seen in guild battles.
Yeah,
just around. She was there, a presence immediately.
Yeah. So had I guessed Helena, I would have also guessed Addison, because I think that's like her natural pairing before Vivi, and it still might be. Xiaoze is a little surprising, but she's so good with Soul, and I guessed Soul, so I probably should have guessed Xiaoze, but I was too busy trying to think who paired with Bradley, and none of them. So, okay.
Not bad. So yes, so this is only offense. We'll take a look at the defense a little bit later. Is it different?
Okay.
Maybe it's exactly the same.
Yes,
I don't know.
It's gonna be different. Although I bet you. Okay, I'll think about. I bet you though that the Helena Addison is on there.
For defense, that's probably a good guess.
Yeah, for defense too, because that's too good. It's too good of a duo. But I bet you we see a tank on defense. Xiaoze maybe again.
Well, you got some.
It's probably the same. It's probably the exact same. I'm going to guess all of the same things. And Summer Balo. I'm just going to take one off and guess Summer Balo too. Not a real unit, but someday in our hearts.
Indeed. All right, let's get this ready to go here. One moment. We've got
one thing that helped Helena out
versus Surabu. Yes.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're ready for the next one. No, we'll revisit this later. I'll save any talking points I have until we do you know what would be now? We have the something that would be fun to talk about tonight. In the last live stream, in the last official live stream, we got the roadmap for December, right? Like that was posted. It's official. We'll talk about this later. Okay, we got Sarabu versus Black. Now, notice Black's team has a Bradley, and I wouldn't be surprised if Black's team also had a Halloween Lucio, and maybe a Galzak, or maybe a Balo.
Sounds like Team 1 is probably going to be Earth for just the rest of Like if
You just
who's in the next
pencil
one?
it in.
We've got Ram 9 and I Am the Knight. So if Ram 9 is running Bradley, then we're at 1-for-1 here. Or
It's
4-for-4, I guess.
It has not lost. Eventually, somebody's going to run Wind in the first match. They're going to go Glassy, Dario, Ayaka, or something. And like what Hiso tried to do. And that probably beats it. It probably beats it. I don't know. That's the thing with Bradley. He's so dominant that it's tough to take him down.
He's only got one
Do you
eye,
think?
too.
Yeah, that's right. He only needs one eye because that eye patch gives him haste. He traded his second eye for a TMR that gives him haste. That's a bold move, Bradley, but it's paying off. Okay, it's a Sephiroth Roth Leela team, a throwback right here for the Dark team. That's really interesting. Bradley's going to immediately start with Melnia. I was hoping we'd see a Melnia today. So this is not Earth Evade. This is just Earth Power Team. It's Melnia, Bradley, and then the Santa Claus himself, Balo, coming out right here. Yeah, well, no. I'm saying I'm predicting that we're going to be getting a Winter Balo unit that was, on that. Yeah, I have no insider info, guys. By the way, I'm just praying. Anyway, there he is. So Balo charging forward. Sephiroth's up next. He's already given himself haste. He's got 82 AP. He's going to go Veil of Woe. This will give him that shield and the AP auto restore. And if that buff seems really good, it is really good. Here's haste and move up for Leela as she moves into tanking range. Bradley will get the haste from his TMR applied, so he moves up with haste as well. And Melnia, our first real look at her right here. She's got her guns equipped. She's got linearity. That's a range agility up buff. The range up buff will guarantee that she's in range to start shooting people her next turn. Double destruction. Notice where Balo's standing. Balo chilling by himself over there will draw the enemy team up onto that platform, and then they'll only hit him. He is very far away. Now, Sephiroth dodges the platform, actually goes with Hazard Break, does a little bit of damage to himself, but that clever movement from him gets him out of the DPS range of that calculated run from Bradley. Balo will get knocked to Courage right here. Balo also, we'll see, but Balo's got some more tricks up his sleeve. Twin Hypnostorm, I believe what that's called, coming out from Melnia. Decent damage across the team, but Roth and Leela, the two tanks, survive. Paralyzing Edge will knock Balo down. Now watch this. Balo re-raises. He comes back to life with this massive steroid. HP, attack, agility, up, all that. Gets some AP restore. Now we have the true form of Balo. He's unlocked. He drops Taunting Blade for 2,900 damage, almost killing Roth, showing her who the real tank in this fight is. Bradley gets a double kill right there. Both tanks down while Balo still stands. He's on his third life, but he's got 3 of them to give. Bradley gets to lap everybody. He's going to momentum and get that haste back online. Melnia is going to get another turn. Castigation comes out, 2690 damage onto the Sephiroth. His shield is still standing right here. He's going to also use the eye patch TMR, which is a little unfair because he did not have to trade an eye for that. He still has 2, but by covering one up, we'll see how that works out. He only has 1 wing. I see. There might be something there. Shadowbind comes out. So a little arrow from Melnia. Sephiroth goes down and Earth wins again. GG. Black, I believe Black was the Earth player right there.
Yes.
So Black picking up the 1-0 edge. And there we go. Okay. I'm really happy we saw Melnia.
For first team today.
Yeah, right. That second player has not won a game.
I Am the Knight is sweating a little bit as he's player
like,
2 in the next round.
Oof. Okay.
But yeah, so another strong Bradley showing. But you're right. First time Balo, first time Melnia. Pretty good. Worked out very well.
And Melnia did stuff. Like, the positions, really, the reason that Earth team did so well, I think, like, the Dark team didn't lack for AoE abilities. Like, Sephiroth can go out there and hit multiple people, but Balo was just a castle, man. He just stepped forward and he said, you got to pop my courage, then you got to pop my re-raise, which full heals me and gives me a steroid. And at the end of that fight, he died 3 times, or he died twice and was full HP. That's Balo things right there. Balo's such a good cost limited unit. And because he's so cheap, because Balo only costs you, what? He's a SR 40 cost unit. It's the double 100 Melnia Bradley 40 cost SR unit. And you just throw some reincarnations into that man, and he's a tough guy to kill. A very tough guy to kill.
Yeah.
Now,
Been thinking about where to put my scrolls. You know, I don't know. I tend to hold on to them for too long.
Oh, me too. Yeah. Yeah. Same.
You know, like everybody reincarnated Leela, but I kind of skipped that train a little bit. Same with Sephiroth.
I did not reincarnate. I reincarnated Leela, but not Sephiroth. And I have enough SR scrolls. I could definitely. I reincarnated Balo as well. So I know earlier when we were talking about units we've reincarnated, I was only talking about UR units. Like my MR and less rarity. Yeah, they're kind of all over the place. Okay, here's what I was saying. We got that roadmap in the official live stream, and there was Winter Unit and Winter Vision card announced. And so my guess was going to be Winter Balo, like Santa Claus Balo. But then there was Balo in the match, and I got to like work it in a little bit, and then he won.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, see, so it kind of worked out for me right there, actually. I think Winter Balo would be really hype. Or Winter Eileen. And then I won't care. Yeah, they'll just be happy. I'll be happy. You want to know next unit I max reincarnate? Winter Eileen. The next version of Eileen. That, you know, wins fights.
Okay, so if you were to take a serious guess, though, who do you think? I actually don't know. Well, I probably did at one point. I just forgot.
Okay, all right. So no insider info here from Justin.
No.
If I had to make a serious guess, it's a new, I think we know it's a new winter unit because it said like question marks on there. So I doubt we would get like the question marks for, you know, just if it was like a rerun or something. Who? It's not Joom. We know we have a new version of Joom coming. I would be very surprised if that was the Christmas unit. It could be. We could get Christmas Joom as like kind of a way to like work her because she won the poll, the global poll a long time ago.
Yeah, we showed off her silhouette.
Yeah,
in the live stream.
And it didn't look Christmassy to me. Who is it? Oberon. Yeah.
Why Oberon? I mean, I'm intrigued by it. I very well could be.
I'm trying to think of units from the story who are popular and don't have more than one version of themselves.
That's it. That's a good starting point.
He lacks waifu power.
Oberon does. I mean, he's a king of his own, country.
Yeah.
So I think that gives him some stardom, even if he's not like a waifu.
Yeah, but like we tend to get waifus for Christmas.
Well, we got Lucio. I mean, I guess
we got Jaden. We got Jaden.
That's true. Also a king.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, Black goes to fire right here. It is Shalze, one of those top 5 units that you just showed off right there. I've heard her called a 100 cost unit in disguise. I would agree with that. She's insane, and she's free to get and build. So you could go get yourself a Shalze. You didn't have to pull for her, which is really nice. She does a lot of good things. Maybe we'll talk about those during the fight. It is, it looks like more of a physical-based team, so it's probably not like Shalze Soul something. So I don't know what we'll see there. For Cerebu, it's magic. It's 5,000 magic with a Vivi. It's probably Vivi, Helena, Leela would be my guess right here. Trying to just pull out those meta mages like people were saying earlier. And,
I wanted to point out his title. It just disappeared, but Cerebu had
what was it?
Achiever of Glory. Oh, you can see it right there. Look. Achiever
he's
of Glory
rocking
2023.
Oh, look, it's Shalze with the Earth of Bay team.
Oh, no.
So, okay. So player 1 sticks with what we thought. And then player 2 also, this is what I anticipated. We're going to get the double 100 cost mages with the Leela. I think this is strong. It has a chance of beating this if they can hit things. Like, once again, we've seen Helena kind of like struggle to hit evade today. Maybe they worked in some spectacles to their build. Maybe they worked in some Alexandrite rings to their build. We'll see. I'm going to pull up a little info on Vivi off to the side right here. Here, check this out. Puppet Master. Shalze's Limit Break, a rare limit break that you get to see early in fights. Most of the time, you see all these like buffs coming out early. Hers is a courage buff for another target and herself, but it's a limit break, so that's kind of weird. It's kind of something she does that's different than other people. Okay, Vivi's double Darkraga, or Darkga. It's a hard word for me to say, but it is a multi-hit AoE 100% chance attack. So we might see Vivi out here dropping some Earth Evade units. And if he can get them to stand next to each other, like Bradley and if Bradley and Lucio will stand next to each other, maybe this is Vivi's time to shine. We'll see. I don't know. Helena's going to get the first crack. She said, nope, she's not even going to. She either couldn't move up that ledge into range or she just lacks the accuracy to hit. One of those two things is true. Okay, Shalze gonna go paired blessing right here, give regenerate, physical, and magic damage up. That's an insane buff. Like, you guys are seeing the power of Shalze a little bit right there. There's the double Darkiga that I was talking about. That's half of Lucio's HP. This might be the most wounded Lucio that we've seen. Preemptive reprisal gets dodged. That's so unfortunate for Vivi. So he tries to spin out a little counter move right there, a little preemptive counter, but it gets reflex. He tries to spin out another one. It gets reflex, and then he gets smashed, but he has re-raise. He will come back. Vivi has re-raise just built in to his sub jobs. Helena, you need to cover your man right here. This looks over to me because the Earth team is just too fast and Helena can't hit anybody. So Shalz is going to walk up right here, probably put nope, she's going to stand back there and buff herself. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Sometimes support units don't keep up with the fight, but it doesn't actually matter here. Lucio's going to take Vivi down. That's your guaranteed hit removed from this fight, and it's Helena versus the Earth Evade bros. We've seen this once or twice today already, and it hasn't worked out good for Helena, as she's at 4,700 HP. Now, she needs to start trying to kill some people. She's going to channel a spell. She has the casting time buff, but look, she's just going to heal herself. She can't hit them. So she's just buffing. She's just healing. She's just drawing out the inevitable. Calculated Rin from Bradley comes out. Will Shalze move forward? I don't know that it matters. She might, if she has another buff for herself, she won't. Okay, she does move forward. Lucio, Dispel Slam, 9,200 damage. And dare I say, Halloween Lucio continuing to look OP? Well, Helena will re-raise, but Bradley once again laps people, and he will just auto her. He just kind of takes out his sword. He's like, just gives her the old fly swatter right there. Black with the 2-0 win. Okay, hold on. Are the players in slot 1 just receiving like some kind of buff? Or hello?
It's like back in the day when you would get like the officially licensed controller when you were player 1, and then player 2 would get like the Mad Cats with like the broken...
Dude, the Mad Cats controller.
That's what's going on.
No, you could not win a game in an FPS like with a Mad Cats controller. It just doesn't work. It's not real. Okay, now from the power rankings here, Cerebu was 17.9% of the votes, actually tied with Kells for second place. Black, only 4% of the votes. He was 7th on the Discord poll power rankings list. So that was a big upset according to the fans. But Earth Evade is, I'm not going to call Earth Evade an upset because, oh my goodness, Earth Evade is destroying things tonight.
No kidding. But yeah, so congratulations, XBR Black. Moving on to the semifinals.
Oh, okay. I'm getting an update too. Shalze wasn't free. She was one of the units where we got that 9-step banner that guaranteed her at the end.
You said she was free? I must have missed you saying that.
I think I said she was free.
Yeah,
so I probably did. She's not free. She had an 18K step up banner to pull. So
yeah,
my bad.
Same with like Gurn's back, that sort of stuff. So.
Yes, that's like, yeah, in my mind, that just feels free, I guess, because you don't have to go to like all the...
Somebody clipped that one. Somebody clipped that one. 18K is free to RNG.
Guys, I saw Justin's account earlier today. Let me just say, the Vizior, let's just say he couldn't afford Shalza right now.
I have 120 Vizior. Not good. All right.
Not
so it's gonna. One thing I was gonna say, it's gonna be interesting when we move into the semifinals when everybody's gonna be running the same Earth team.
Yeah, Earth Evade versus Earth. You know what though? Maybe like there's a chance because he's limited. You can't go get yourself a Halloween Lucio right now. A lot of people were sleeping on him when he came out. There's a chance some people just don't have him, and they're like sweating right now.
Yeah, that could be true. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. You know, it'd be interesting if we had like a tournament version of the quick pick. That would be interesting.
I think that would be really fun. Oh, look, Justin, a water team potentially.
I like that.
Ram 9 versus I Am the Knight. We get to see Summer Glassy coming out. A lot of physical on that team. 3607 physical. I Am the Knight looks magey to me. 4100 magic with a Helena in slot 1. Probably running mages, but that 1400 attack is not enough, or it's too much for it to be the Leela. The double mage Leela. That's not what we're going to see there, I don't think. It's going to be double mage or it's Addison Leela. Okay, so versus a water team with a Naya. Oh, if not, okay, hold on. If Naya starts dropping reflect on everybody, which is a tricky thing to get the AI to do. If Naya walks out here, just puts reflect on this whole team, this is going to be super one-sided because that's mages. It's nothing but mages over there for player 2 who might have unlucked into the worst SR unit they could face if it's tweaked that way. Now, that wasn't reflect. I'm just going to tell you, Naya, it's not easy. I don't remember exactly what you have to have on and off, but it's more or less everything else off in terms of buffs for Naya if you want her putting reflect on people. Don't quote me on that, but it's something along those lines. Okay, Leela already in range to start doing damage, walks up and drops a very low damage, but silence onto the Glassy. We get protect shell, AP cost down, AoE resist up, accuracy up right there from the Ferris. So a little bit of accuracy to cover the potential of a team. Soul Regram comes out from Addison Rae. And now it is Glassy's turn. She's in range. She's going to go sure thing. Does land a stop. Okay, doesn't stop the Addison, which would have been a more high value target, but does at least land the stop onto the tank. So Leela stopped out of the fight. Naya's turn next. Nobody's low HP, so she's not going to look to heal. She's going to start reflecting people. Okay, Ferris gets reflected. All right, so can a key reflect come in here and turn this fight around? We're going to see Storm on the high seas first. So here's Sildra dropping a big, water laser beam looking thing. Hits all 3 people, CT down, removes buffs, does so much work right there. Helena, going to use a limit break. Now, limit break, not going to get reflected. Limit breaks don't count as spells, I believe, in terms of like how reflect thinks about them. So that will do damage, but not enough to kill anybody. The heal is nice. That does come through and helps top everybody off a little bit. And then once again, another limit break. So the mages finding ways around that reflect, but they are out of those things after that limit break. That's all she wrote. And Naya crucially lives and lands a massive Curaga. Naya was super low HP, and then she just comes out and says, never mind, everybody's full. Okay, it's the still reflected, even though damaged. Ferris next, 59 AP after her limit break. Pirate Onslaught comes out. Down goes Leah, and we're going to get the Blessing, which is another heal. A lot of healing on this water team. This is the original, wombo combo duo right here. This is the first 2 units that we got in the game that did this, where they run out there together. They just rely on each other. They rely on Ferris's AoE healing, AoE buffing, and just do a bunch of work. Here comes Rose Blast, not targeting, crucially, not targeting the Ferris. Sorcerer shuffled. Watch this. Reflect. 7,600 damage. Addison Rae kills Naya, but also kills herself. And now it's Ferris and Glassy versus Helena. Helena goes down. She does have a re-raise, so she'll come back. Blessing comes out again, so everybody's full HP, but Glassy's sleeping. Glassy taking a nap. It's not a very good time. Can Helena get a double kill right here? Can Helena come out here and turn this around with 1 cast? I don't think she can. She's going to start channeling a spell. Rose Blast comes out. Not nearly enough. This water team, too tanky. Wave Cutter comes through. 29.91. Helena goes down. And that's it. Player 1 wins their 7th fight in a row. And we got to see it. Naya came out there and was like, reflect. And Addison Rae was like, selfie, selfie, selfie. Oh no. And she selfied herself for 6,900 damage and just took herself down. Yeah, that was Dad Joke City right there. But anyway, GG player 1, GG, not GG. Earth this time, water. 1-0.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we'll see. I'm going to say I don't think we'll see an Earth team, but then they'll end up switching to an Earth team. I Am the Knight will just pull out an Earth team. They're like, it didn't work. Back to the Earth team. Back to the Bradley.
100% what I do if I'm the Knight right now. If I have those 2 units built, I put any other unit with them that I can afford and just run it. I don't care if you don't have Balo built, put him out there at level 89. It's fine. Just let him go and just get in there and beat some people down. At least he would be giving his group buff from his master ability. That would be enough. What is that group buff? I'm curious. So, no, SR units don't give group buffs from their master abilities, do they? They do not. Okay, so, right? Do none of them? Because, for example, like UR units all give the same group buff. They give HP and elemental attack. So like Mont, though, for example, as an MR unit, gives HP and disable resistance to his group. But Balo as an SR unit gives nothing. Okay. I probably did know that, but I just, here in the heat of the moment, hard to remember exactly everything all the time. I see some people in chat talking about a player 2 upset incoming.
Well, okay, so I guess the question is, does the player 1 power persist into the semifinals?
It's really look, it's statistically improbable that it's happened this much already.
That's true.
Player 2's got to win something. Player 2's got to pick up a win at some point, right? It's got to happen.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. It would be nice. We get a little bit of an upset here. I am the knight going back to the Bat Cave, to the drawing board.
Okay. Sorry, I got a message there. Justin and I both, if you see Justin and I ever both look down and to the side, it means we both just got pinged by like the ref or something. So yeah, that's what's going on there.
But yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway here before the break. So the flow here is we're going to finish out these matches. We're going to do a giveaway on Twitch. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back. But before starting the semifinals, RNJ and I are actually going to do an exhibition match.
Yes.
I would not say, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a team really set up.
So you're going to build one during the break?
Possibly. I don't know. Like, I don't want to just run, like an arena team or something.
Yeah. Well, we're following the cost limit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just say, spoiler alert, you will definitely see Eileen during this live stream. I guarantee it. 1,000,000%. I don't know if that clues you into something I'm running, but...
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yep.
All right, just waiting on the room number here for the next one. They set up the first room super fast, but I guess maybe a little bit slower here on the second one.
Okay, so here's something, Justin, that I was thinking about. For Earth Evade, if I'm looking through Earth's roster, you do have other Evade units in that element. Actually, quite a few. And I don't think people think about this much, but Halloween Lucio, the newest, greatest one, and people are just putting Bradley with him because the vision card synergy kind of works out there and he's just so OP. But Resnick the Hoppy, an evasion unit, however, doesn't have Master Ability 2 or Transcendence yet. So we're not going to see her in an Earth Evade squad. Halloween Frederica, Earth Evade unit, 90 cost. So might open up some options if you wanted to go like true Earth Evade, but now you're not running Bradley anymore. Zazan the Unkillable would have to take Bradley's place, but does have Master Ability 2 and a Dream upgrade. And then Ketone as an 80 cost option. I think player 1 just like accidentally ran into the right matchup again, by the way. Because Soul... both teams have gone to the bench. First of all, both teams have switched it up from the first one, but Soul was widely considered the Bridal Elias / Strike meta counter, right? He's good against those units. It's 4,600 magic on the Soul team versus what looks like a physical lightning team. Do we see Squall?
Soul does not take damage from the lab. I can attest that 100%. Mine's maxed out, and every time I go up against him, I hit him for maybe 1,500.
Or how about lightning? How about any strike unit? Because I think you just described I am the Knights team perfectly. And I think player one, once again, has walked into a very advantageous matchup. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's going to be it's going to be Alphonse Elric, Bridal Elia, and Lizette. Lizette as the cost-limited option right here. Now, Alphonse, 1,600 HP. He's a thick boy. He'll be hard to kill. But look at honestly, everything about player one's team just feels better to me, except for the Naya. Naya's not going to be as useful in this fight as she was in the last, but Dialdo. You have an earth tank out here to try to tank up all this lightning damage. And then Soul, who is particularly good against all of these units, also out here just doing Soul things. How about we just put it like that? We might have a little bit of a spectator bug here. Yeah, we had to we're going to probably try and rejoin this one or something. While we do, I'll pull up some info on Soul just to clue everybody in. So Soul has a native 25% strike resist. So consider that. He walks in with 25% strike resistance. Obviously, he has like the single target resistance, which is very helpful against Elia. Sage's Wisdom gives physical damage down. I mean, he just does so many things that Elia doesn't like. And that, again, like I'm saying, any of those strike teams, any of those strike units on the other team won't like what he does at all. One of the things about Elia that I think everybody knows now, but I'll just mention it as we're waiting to try to get back into the fight, or maybe the player's disconnected, we'll see, is, well, the whole room might have DC'd.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it.
Which
maybe a remake here.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's a remake, everybody has to use the same units and stuff again. So it's not like somebody could dodge with a remake. There is, there are rules, but like if you regularly disconnect, we will definitely really try to make the finals work. But if you're disconnecting a lot in these early matches, we just kind of got to give it to the other person because the show must go on, kind of thing. But if it's just one quick DC, we'll see what the judges see. We don't see what the judges see. Players are still playing. Okay, so apparently the match is still going. Somebody is in, so there is still a judge in there.
Yeah,
let me just yeah. So I'm guessing what's happening right now is probably Soul is killing everybody. Diallo's taking no damage. Oh, are we getting back in?
Let's see.
Hey,
it's loading. We got a loading bar.
We're
here.
Loading. There is plenty of time to buff on this map. So, yeah, the units might just be getting to the point where they're starting to trade damage. All right, here's Ram 9's Naya. Going to be definitely less useful in this fight than she was against the mages. She's chilling there standing. There is still a lot of, it seems like, lag to me. Mm-hmm. So there's a bad connection here for sure. And sometimes, like, if you're a veteran of the PvP scene, when you have players from different parts of the world playing with each other, you do occasionally get rooms that are this. So we can keep trying to load back in if we want to. Now everybody, I believe, has been kicked out of the room. We'll see. These players, the players in this, please stand by. We don't have standby music, and I'm not gonna sing.
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, you guys will never guess who won. Player one is the winner. So player one gets the win, and Ram 9, who just, again, walked into the counter matchup right there.
Wish we could have seen
pivoted. Yeah, I wish we could have too. But let me tell you how that went. Diallo didn't take much damage and actually did a surprising amount of damage for a tank. And then Soul walked out there and was like, I pick you, you, and you, and started dropping big damage on all of them, while Naya might have cast a heal. Like, she might have also cast Reflect and not reflected anything. She was definitely there as like anti-mage backup support, which was a big brain play in the first move. But in this one, hey, her team carried her instead of her allowing Addison Ray on the other team to carry her team or something like that. Anyhow, we do now have our 4 semifinalists. The semifinals are ready. Yeah,
we do.
That's exciting stuff.
let's update the bracket here. Just give me a moment. Then
Let's take a peek.
We'll throw to a break very, very shortly after.
So chat, while we're waiting here, who has been the most OP unit, the best unit, the MVP unit of the first 4 matches of the quarterfinals? It's either gotta be either Bradley or Halloween Lucio, right? And I think my vote will go to Halloween Lucio. I think Bradley's probably done the most damage. My camera, Justin, I believe
Yes,
I was just, yes.
I
Okay, hold on, watch this. I'll work my way back into the shot. Oh, well, hello everyone. It's nice to see you all today. I am zoomed in. It looks like I'm wearing a turtleneck. I'm not.
Hold on, let's see. Give me a second here.
My body is sitting at a 45-degree angle from my chair. Very uncomfortable. Okay, a lot of chat is saying Bradley is the MVP. I think Bradley has looked the best. Like, of the units on those Earth teams, I would say Bradley has looked, like, done the most damage, the most style points. But the ability that Halloween Lucio has brought for those teams to also be evade, I think has been really important, because they've been running into these strong mage teams. Like, who knows what those fights look like if Helena's out there actually landing her spells. She definitely has the power to kill those units, but she's missing. She's missing because having a top tier evade unit that's still a damage dealer that can just allow your Bradley to get a dodge or two. And keep in mind, Bradley also has reflex. So not only is Bradley dodging occasionally, but he's also about once a fight catching a lucky reflex. So I think Halloween Lucio is a standout unit for me, even if he doesn't have the big numbers. Like, even if he's not out there dropping as big of numbers as is King Bradley. So here you see the updated bracket. We've got Odaiba versus Kells. That's going to be our first semifinal match. Odaiba, oh look, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Odaiba's player 1. So I mean, I guess you could just pencil him into the finals. That's crazy that player 1 has won every match. The map is balanced. Like, it's the same on both sides. And then you have Black versus Ram 9 in the other semifinal. If it holds true, it looks like Black versus Odaiba if player 1 always wins, but then Kells will get third because he'll be first player against Ram 9. But I doubt it. My prediction for the semifinals and finals is that player 1 does not win every match. That's my prediction.
That would be a little weird.
It would be really weird. Really weird. Okay.
So
are we gonna send him to break with a special present?
I guess if they win. But yeah, we're gonna do a raffle here.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a raffle. This is gonna be on Twitch only. So please go to Twitch and please only enter the raffle if you are in the United States, the UK, Germany, or France. Please. But yeah, let me open it. It's not ready open yet.
I believe I saw is it Chichikawa saying that Canada was also an option?
Oh, is it?
I believe it was stated in chat that Canada was also good.
Canada is usually included, but it excludes Quebec. So let me see here. I got the rules pulled up. So we've got territories, the 50 states of the United States of America, District of Columbia, and Puerto Rico, of course. Canada, excluding Quebec, the United Kingdom, Germany, and France. So yeah, Canada's included.
Okay, there we go.
All right. So anyway, get that exclamation point ready. Let's see here. Where's the giveaway? Oh, here we go. So we've got the giveaway for the Razer headset, PlayStation Edition. I've got it here. I've got it ready. I'm clicking manage and I am turning it on. So entries are now available. So please go to Twitch, enter exclamation point Razer giveaway, and you will not exclamation point ready. Exclamation point Razer giveaway.
I was like, why is everybody spamming? That's the power of like chat. All one person has to do is post something that looks like it's the right thing, and everybody's like, sweet, and they just start spamming it. But yeah, exclamation point Razer giveaway is the correct one, and those are coming in hot.
They are indeed.
I believe you can only enter once, so you don't need to put it multiple times. If you type it 10 times, you're still only in one time.
Yes.
But yeah.
Mubot is smart. It knows what to do. So
Mhm.
we'll just give it a minute. I'll wait until the entries kind of slow down a little bit. We're streaming to 4 places today. We're streaming on
Yes.
Twitch, obviously, Square Enix. I saw somebody earlier say, I didn't know that Square Enix had a Twitch channel. Kind of weird. I would assume every company has a Twitch channel at this point. Anyway, welcome. I hope you click that follow button. Second, we're streaming on the War of the Visions official PvP, or the War of the Visions official YouTube channel, not PvP, although there is a PvP channel. We're also streaming on the War of the Visions Facebook page, and we're also streaming on the official Square Enix YouTube page as well. So 4 places here.
But
So
even
we'll
if
let
you're on one of
everybody
those
sort
other
of
ones,
filter into Twitch.
yeah,
another
yeah,
place?
come on over to Twitch, enter the giveaway,
Yes.
and then you could go back to watching on whatever platform you prefer.
I usually watch
I
stuff
know-
on YouTube because I can, like rewind it. I don't have to be like, what
Yes.
happened? And then click clip on Twitch and then wait for it to load and then like try to find what
Yeah.
they said. Meanwhile, the other stream's still going on, so I'm hearing both of them.
Agreed. I see a lot of super familiar names in chat. Shout out to Francesca, one of the OG referees from Friday Night Fights.
Shout
Yeah.
out. But yeah, it is Razer
Dejan,
giveaway.
there's Dejan's hanging out in there.
Oh, hi, Dejan. I saw him streaming earlier.
Ah.
Let's take a look here just real quick so you guys can see it.
It's a nice looking headset.
Yeah. I don't actually know what the name of it is officially here, but the legal rules say it has a $200 value.
Oh my. Wait, I wasn't gonna enter this thing, but hold on, that'd be the nicest headset I have.
All right, we'll just give it another second here, and then we will do a giveaway, and then go to the break.
Okay.
It is a Razer.
$200 headset.
It is a Razer Kyra Pro Hyperspeed PlayStation licensed headset.
Well, well, well. That's
So, yes.
nice, man.
Yeah, that is nice. So shout out to Razer for doing this. Oh, I
5 of
was
those.
streaming this on my laptop. Oops. Anyway, let's take a look here. Good thing the volume wasn't on. All right, I'm going to be closing the entries in 10 seconds. Due to maybe a delay, you'll hear nothing. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We didn't get any entries anyway. All right. The giveaway is locked, so nobody can enter. Although one seemed to have creeped in there right at the end. And I'm going to draw the entrant.
How many are we giving away of the 5 right now?
1.
1. Okay. There's 5 total, guys. So if you entered this time and lost, you can enter again later because we have 5 of these to give away tonight.
Yes. So
Right?
we do
Okay.
have 5, yes. Anyway, we have drawn our winner here, and it is Jesus LBL.
Oh,
So
hey,
congratulations.
all right.
Oh,
I always call them Jesus.
I mean, it could be Jesus. I don't know. It's impossible to know. Spelled the same, uses the same letters. I don't know. Jesus LBL, Jesus LBL, congratulations. You are the winner of a Razer Kyra Pro headset Hyperspeed. So yes,
Nice.
we will be following up on the Twitch DM to gather your information. So please be ready.
I'm jealous. Those are nicer than any of the headphones I have. If you took all the headphones I had and mashed them into one, they might be that nice.
It's PlayStation licensing,
All right.
so if you have a PlayStation PS5, I assume it probably work out very well. Anyway, yeah, that's it for the semi or the quarterfinals. We will be going into the semifinals very soon. But first, I need some water. I need to eat a snack.
So do I.
So we're going to throw to a break. It's 10 minutes long. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, hello, and we are back with the World Finals for the 2023 Championship War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Auto Battle version. We're happy to be back. I hope the giveaway was exciting. We're going to be doing a few more of them. We are going to be going into the quarterfinals here. Let me just show the bracket real quick for the semifinals. I keep messing it up.
Semifinals.
Yeah, we're going into the semifinals here. And then we've got a third place match after that, and then we'll get into the finals. I believe we're going to do exhibition match, semifinals, third place, break, finals. And then everything.
Cool.
The final ceremony after that. So yeah, a lot to look forward to, a lot going on. So let's take a look. I guess first up, we're going to be doing an exhibition match.
Let's do it.
Between J and myself here. So let's go ahead and get that set up.
How about you do you want to send me the room code?
I was going to see if they
Discord?
want to like spectate it.
Oh, we don't need refs in there. I'm cheating.
I don't know. I was just saying.
I mean,
What? How are you cheating?
Because I'm using Eileen. I'm cheating in your favor.
Okay, look, I'm going to give you, how about you make the room so you're player one and then send me the code. I'm giving you,
okay.
I'm giving you a handicap here.
Okay. Friendly match. Remind me again, what's the name of the map that we're playing on?
Arena 5.
Arena 5. That's easy enough to remember, but I just it's a brain thing. Okay. So I see it. Arena 5 selected. And I'm not going to do initial placement. I'm put the code in the chat for you right now.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that shenanigans.
No. I'm going to let my people just come out there and run at you. I'm going to click auto right now.
Oh, wait, are you player one? I just mixed it up here.
Yeah, I'm player one. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second here.
Okay.
Okay. 1 moment.
You will be blown away by my unit selection. I think anybody who has ever watched anything I've done on my channel will be completely not surprised by at least 2 of my units. The third one,
I clicked spectate. Hold on. I went into it as a spectator.
I was trying to fill some time while I was waiting for player 2 to join the match. And I was like, man, sometimes Justin's like, man, like people are slow to join. And I'm like, well, speaking of people being slow to join,
how dare you? How dare you?
How dare you make me wait in this room by myself? Okay, here we go. Okay. We're in it. You see player 1's team with that Eileen, a lot of attack, 4,200, and then player 2, also known as War of the Visions PvP, aka
Oh yes,
Justin
I have to change
today.
my name to that during the live stream.
Yes, it's official. This is the official guy. Now we're waiting on player
Look,
2
you got
to
2
click
times
ready.
speed. You need to click 1.5 times.
I'm gonna
speed.
shoutcast this. Yeah, I gotta do 1.5 even for my own match. Okay, I'll do it. That's fine. We're just waiting on player 2 to click ready.
I only got 44% yes. So you are the fan favorite here.
Well, I am running Eileen. I mean, you have no shot.
You did say you like Squall, so...
Yeah, Squall's in this team. 100% Squall's in my team.
Okay,
like,
let's
if
see.
people are guessing.
Okay, I clicked ready.
Okay, and here we go. Now, I will minimize my game so I can watch yours, because I'm going to watch the live stream broadcast, not my own client. I think that's probably the best way to do this. Okay, here we go. We're loading in. No surprises on my team. You got Eileen, you got Squall, and then I went with Whisper as my third UR unit. 270 cost and 100 cost unit. Squall gonna run over to Whisper, cast the TMR buff, give himself haste. That's his own TMR. Perrine's gonna go Greater Domain of Water, AoE resist, and a lot of resists that are good against my team. That slash resist gonna be effective. Now Eileen's gonna start with momentum. She's kind of slow, so I gave her a haste TMR so she could try to keep pace with this fight. We're gonna get Whisper going protect, shell, HP up, healing power up, regenerate, lots of buffs built in.
I have not really used. Okay, so you just see that TMR that got used there? I just grabbed it from Elia there. So Strike attack, probably
Okay.
not going to help Ramada out very much.
No, not against Eileen, believe it or not. We get the force barrier coming out from Squall. So 2 units that I use a lot, but no one else has ever seen on my team. We got Eileen and Squall coming out here. Perrine, she has elemental disadvantage against Squall, so that could hurt her. But she does cast Bells, so she is going to have AP restore. Whisper, I did not stack strike resist on Whisper. I'm going to have her pop Bells right here. She's got the Blood Sword. That's going to be my healing. You got... Justin has a slime on his team for some healing. I just have a blood sword for some healing on my team. We'll see which one is better. Now, can Squall take down the water unit in 1 hit? We're going to get Rinzo Kukin. It's a really hard word to say. It's Squall's limit break straight from Final Fantasy VIII. It does about 50% of the HP and damage right there. And then piercing impulse from Eileen. Massive damage from across the map from the goddess herself. Okay, it's Perrine's turn. She's got a lot of targets to pick from, but she's got to go for the Whisper Squall duo right there because Whisper bringing in that aggro. Little bit of damage on Squall as well. Bulwark of the Bowl comes out. Defense missile attack resist buff. Really interesting TMR choice right there from Slime. Squall's turn again. Probably going to be looking to take down this Perrine. Rough Divide, 7,300 damage with the CT up. Perrine goes down. Squall advances forward. Okay, it's Eileen's turns next. Universal Glory, 6,400 damage with the slow attached to it. A really sneakily good move for PvE chaining teams as well. Whisper has nothing to do, so she's going to walk forward. Ramada's turn next. She's going to go Nighthawk on the Whisper, 1,699 damage. Now it's Squall's turn. He's got 1 kill under his belt. He's going to go for number 2. Maybe go for, nope, just number 2. Goes Winding Blade on the Slime. Doesn't quite take him down. Going to leave that for Eileen to clean up, but she's out of AP. Going to cast Momentum on herself. Momentum, a really good buff, but for an AP hungry unit like Eileen, you kind of need the Regenerate in there as well, the AP Regenerate. Ramada gets dropped by Whisper, and now it's Hustle Dance +1. We're gonna get a little healing from Slime. He walks over. He's accepted his fate. He gives himself up to the enemy team. Energy Trigger comes out, 3953. Defense buff for Squall, and the show match is over. Eileen undefeated in the War of the Visions 2023 PvP Finals. GG. Justin, good match.
GG,
Good
congratulations.
Match.
Was it
You
good?
got a little bit unlucky with the Squall.
It was okay. TMR's a mess. Dressstones,
Yeah.
a mess. That's okay.
Okay.
I used Ramada and I used Perrine. They're probably my favorite twos.
See, we both followed our hearts, and that was the important thing. I used my favorite 2 units as well.
Good. I think we actually may have the next room ready. I think
Oh, great. Let's jump right in there.
ready before the break.
I bet you they did initial placement.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I bet you they didn't just not do that.
All right, let's see.
Ah,
I'm loading over.
okay.
But like I said, I gave you player 1.
So I was going to win no matter what.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see if that
Yep.
theory holds true here.
I will say Perrine was pretty tanky right there. It took a lot to take her down. Like, she ate a limit break from Squall, piercing impulse from Eileen, and then another attack from Squall to kill her. Now, is Odaiba in player 1 this time, or is Kells in player 1? I can't remember.
I believe it's Odaiba.
Okay, so has Odaiba... I mean, is the slot 1 buff a real thing, or does slot 1 become the curse and player 2 start winning matches? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're still trying to like sort out the room number here for the next match. Chat, let's see. We still got people trying to enter the Razor giveaway. The Razor giveaway is over.
Yes, you cannot
But
enter.
there
right
will be
now.
more.
There
Will be
indeed.
more.
So Odaiba Diver is slot 1, player 1.
Oh, okay. So Odaiba gets the slot 1 buff. Every player in the in the semifinals right here. I just pulled it. You've infected me with calling the semifinals the quarterfinals at this point.
Oh no.
We have yeah. Waiting, loading.
I
We're
am
coming in.
transitioning right. Oh, 1 second actually.
Oh, I tried to time some kind of like thing right there. It didn't work out at all.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
There we go.
And oh, baby. Okay. We get to see some mix-ups right here. Odaiba's going with a magic team. Now, keep in mind, if Odaiba's running one of those new mages, Raph on those hollow BCs, that like new mage hollow BC I was talking about earlier, Raph's a part of that. So she'll fit in there with like the Elena or the Vivi or something like that. It could be a mono dark team with Vivi Raph. Kells brings out Husbando Jaden. Husband Jaden coming through. It could be an ice team, maybe. It's got a 3992 magic score. Jaden is somebody who scales off of magic. So do we see an ice team for the first time today? Not only today, do we see an ice team for the first time in a long time? Kind of. It's a Dialdo, and it is going to be the mono dark. So this is the mono dark Vivi team right here. You got Leela as your cost limited option. Then you go double 100 cost with Raph and Vivi. For Jaden's team, he's going to have Valade as another ice unit backing him up, and Dialdo as just kind of a beefy tank to run out here. A little bit of a security blanket as well. Like you figure, hey, I do have a little bit of protection with Valade if it's an Elia Bridal Lightning kind of team, you know, but it's not that, and it doesn't really matter. The thing with Dialdo, he's such a good tank. Yeah, sure, he'd like to go against the Lightning team, but he will not hate going against a dark team either. Let's see what kind of power Vivi and this Raph can bring to get through it, because it's on Vivi to carry this fight. This is an 1100 HP Vivi who is getting his buff cycles in, so he's ready to go, but he's got two tanks on his team. He's got two tanks on his team. In fact, both squads are running mono carry teams. Difference being, Kells is running Valade as a true kind of support unit here, with Yaldo as the tank and Jaden as the DPS. Meanwhile, the dark team, you have Tank in Raph Leela and Vivi as the damage dealer. So mono carry teams, really interesting right there. If one of them accidentally finds a way to die, I imagine that'll tilt the fight in the other team's favor big time. There's Leela with her silence coming through again, and you see the re-raise removal block. That's the buff that Vivi gave her, so Dialdo won't be able to be removing re-raise. There's the double Dark Riga coming out, so a decent amount of damage, but like I was saying, Dialdo, a lot of HP, a lot of resist. He's a big time tank. He picks up a shell. That'll be very useful against this mage team. And now it's Jaden's turn. 99 AP. Can he find the range to do a little bit of damage? He moves forward. He can. Magic Lance Rain. Huge damage across the enemy team, including about 60% of Vivi's HP. That's the big one right there. If he can snipe Vivi somehow with an AoE move, this fight will be over. Silencing spell comes out. There's a lot more silences coming through. No, actually, Jaden doesn't even get silenced. Dialdo pokes Raph for 70 damage as the two tanks start kind of tickling each other with their stabs. Vivi moves forward, double Dark again. This time he finds Jaden. So good damage onto Jaden. He's about half HP. But it's his turn again, and everybody on the enemy team's kind of grouped. There is certainly some range height going on here. You've got Vivi on the top, you've got Leela on the bottom. He can only hit the tanks, but he does hit Leela very hard. She'll go down and stay down. Valade's turn next. He's going to go Curata. Now, here's the problem with single target healing. A single target heal will go to the tank, right? Like the tank has that. He's going to draw that heal away from the Jaden, who's low HP and is going to eat this Raph limit break. It is the tank limit breaking him, so it won't kill him, but he's getting dangerously low. Dialdo moves forward, just auto attacks the Raph, and Vivi has a chance right here to kill the Jaden. He's going to use his limit break. This could take Jaden out of the fight, and if Vivi's alive and Jaden's not, you've got to feel like this fight will go to the dark team. Jaden takes the damage, takes the stun, and stands up. He has courage. Did a courage proc right there, or did he just survive that a little bit? Curata will once again go to the tank, which is 270. He survived it, so he doesn't have courage, but he had 270 HP. He no longer has 270 HP. Raph takes him down. Down goes Jaden, and now you have Tank Valade versus Tank Vivi. I like Tank Vivi in this matchup in a big way, unless we get some like turn shenanigans or something like that, where the sustain team is able to win because they just like have more HP at the end, and Vivi says, HP at the end, you will have no HP at the end. I'm going to take you both down. Now, Dialdo, respectable damage across both units right there. He finally is able to come up and do some of that piercing damage that he does. But Abyssal Doom, we're going to see Greater Demon come out, the summon. That'll do 1,400 damage to Dialdo. He goes down, he stays down, and Odaiba continues. The slot 1 buff is a real thing. Both players, two teams we haven't seen yet. Mono carry teams, especially the Ice Jaden team. Ice Jaden was doing a lot of damage. Husband Jaden was doing a lot of work, but that movement was weird for that team. They went to the right and all just kind of like ran around that pillar together. And then Vivi came up, Roth came up, and they were like, sweet, we're mages. Like, this is what we do. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ice had a chance there, but Jaden needed to find a way to be not next to Dialdo, especially when you're running the Filleted as your support and he can't like AoE heal your team back up.
Yeah, I expect some changes, but we'll see. You know, I mean, yeah. I expect some changes on the team, but you know, we'll see. Not an Earth, not an Earth team,
absolutely.
No Earth this time. Sort of.
So no Earth, yeah, just Dialdo, and he lost. So Filleted, like I'm checking out Fillede's kit right here. Here's what you're getting with Fillede's White Mage sub job if you're looking for him to do a little healing. You do have full life in there. He did not get a chance to use that because even after Jaden died, if your team is low HP, the healer's AI will still prioritize healing instead of trying to full life the Jaden. That would have been a big difference maker. Had Fillade been able to bring Jaden back to health or back to life and he had full HP, you're looking at a different fight. He also did have Cura, which the interesting thing there is, I feel like there were maybe some opportunities for him to heal both Jaden and Dialdo because I think they were standing next to each other. It's a little hard to see with the way that ledge is. Like I couldn't tell if they were exactly next to each other, if they were diagonal next to each other. Cura is only a cross-shaped AoE, so not a diamond like an Ayaka limit break or something big like that. Yeah,
indeed. So going back here to the pick rate for the guild battle, we're just waiting on the next room here. So okay. I figured I would just bring this up. So this is what the offense was, just to remind you. Do you anticipate any changes? This is, for anybody that may not have been here earlier, this is until November 30th, top 30 guilds, most picked units in guild battle.
Okay. So Helena is on the table. So I'm going to say Helena and Addison Rae stay in there.
Okay.
I think Soul stays in there.
Okay.
I think you get a tank. I just think on guild battle defense you're gonna get a tank, and Roth is a good tank, so I'm gonna say Roth. And then one more. I don't think Shalze's in there. I don't know why I don't think Shalze's in there, but I just don't. Bradley. So okay, I'm gonna switch Shalze. I'm switching Salze for Roth and keeping the other four the same.
Okay, let's see.
Wing Stern. Okay.
You were going very well with the Raft there.
Yeah. Okay. So at least I got the Roth right. Man, Helena and Addison Rae's pick rate went up.
I was just gonna say, yeah, about 2%.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. And that like pulled Stern in there, I feel like, as a third light option for a lot of teams. Huh. Okay.
So yeah, that was offense.
Well,
now this is defense. These are the only guild battle stats I have for this stream. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That was fun too. Like, I'm happy I was able. Okay, I would have done better on offense had I like Helena. I guess she's been out for. It's hard to know like what your sample size is. We know the end date, but what was the beginning date? You know, all of that. So
at the beginning of the game, yeah. Orlando.
If it was the beginning of the game, there's no shot that these units are on there. Like, because there's no way. Because for the first, like, it would have been Orlando. Like he would have been on there for going all. Because there's probably a year where that guy was in like everybody's team.
Yeah.
You would have seen Starlight Elena on that list. This is kind of a fun game to play while we're waiting for the next room. Okay, Justin. Who
Engelbert, without a doubt.
Engelbert, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ayaka, I mean, I don't know. Ayaka fell off pretty hard after a while, but for the first year of the game, she'd have been on there.
Not quite sure what's going on with my hair here.
It looks good. It looks good. It's that dry California heat getting to you.
But I suspect that Warrior of Light would have had a presence there for a bit in the middle when he came out.
Okay. My top 5 all-time guild battle defense teams. Sid, Starlight Elena. Man, it depends too. Are we going like
Halloween Little
not
Leela.
a real thing. Halloween Little Leela, yeah. Oh yeah. She was just like, I'm just trying to think of those like meta shifting OP units that have been out for a that like had
Little Leela, and then like you said, Elena.
Yeah.
And then Rairu's TMR if we were going that route.
Yeah, that's in every team.
Oh, I guess
every,
Yuna.
like,
Speaking of re-raise, Yuna definitely had a presence there for a very long time.
but you know what? When Yuna went away, she just went away all the way. Like she was just gone.
She did. She really did.
Yeah, she just dropped off. Like Halloween Little Leela, you'll still see one every once in a while. You're like, oh my gosh, it's Halloween Little Leela. So that's a thing.
Yes, we are diving into we are Odaiba diving into the next room here. Okay, switching it up.
Let's do it. Okay, Odaiba versus Kells again. This time, now, if this is light versus dark, this is interesting because we see an Engelbert, one of those units we just talked about right there, and we see Vivi. Vivi has had a big presence in this tournament, so far. So, let's see. The Odaiba team has 4,200 attack. Kells' team has 5,000 magic. So it's a mage team for Kells for sure. And Odaiba definitely going physical. So do we see the winged stern that we were just thinking about a second ago right here? I don't know. Maybe.
Interesting, because Engelbert has a very low resistance to magic. Probably not an ideal matchup here.
Engelbert versus mages has been a thing since the launch of this game. Like, remember Yuna? You were talking about Yuna. She would just come out there and use her limit break and just delete Engelberts, and that was a thing for a while. Odaiba doing a little initial placement right here. And Odaiba, with that 1-0 advantage so far, will player 2, World Kells, come out and actually take a match off of player 1?
See. The anticipation here. Yeah, Vivi has had a very strong showing for being out in the game for literally a day. Oh, this is day 2.
1 day. So there wasn't a ton of testing with Vivi teams, unless, I mean, obviously there were probably some testing, but it wasn't weeks of testing, that's for sure. This will be Engelbert's first appearance today. He is a low-cost unit. He's a 70 coster, I believe. So that
I think he was in the very first match.
Was he?
I think.
Yeah,
so.
you're right. We have seen an Engelbert today. Yeah. So this could be a triple UR team from Odaiba. It's going to be Engelbert, Earth Evade. Okay, so Odaiba just pulls out the Earth Evade, and Earth Evade has not lost to this team yet today. Earth Evade has beat this team every time it's faced it. And you know, one of the things, like, has player 2 run Earth Evade yet today? I don't think so. We have not seen Earth Evade. Earth Evade hasn't lost, so that's definitely a reason that that's how I answered my own question, because we haven't seen Earth Evade lose, and Earth Evade so there we go. I pieced that all together in my head anyway. There's Region coming out from Naya on the 2 mages. In theory, if those mages have a lot of accuracy, you do have Lucio and Engelbert who are susceptible to their damage. Now, King Bradley exists. He's here. He's a thing. So we have to watch out for that. Momentum from Bradley. This TMR buff has been huge for him all day as well, because that haste, he's regularly been lapping people on the enemy team. We'll see how it plays out. There's Helena giving herself the buff. She's moving in. Here comes Naya. Everybody's regenerating their HP. Naya's going to go steady summer flower. Okay. Nullifying silence and charm. Very smart. Nullifying silence on your mages. I do like that play. That's a smart buff. I just don't know if it's not accuracy up, which is kind of the problem. There's AP restore physical damage up. Vivi's going to give himself haste. That's smart. And gets that casting time down. You definitely want your mages as close to instant casting as you can. There's the physical magic shield from Bradley. There's courage and hate up from Engelbert. One of the most important buffs that guy ever got was hate up on his courage buff. All right, Vivi's going to get a chance. Vivi, they're right there for you. Walk forward and drop a meteor on them or something. And I think that's what we are going to see. I think we are going to see the meteor strike coming out. He steps up. It's the limit break. It's hitting all three. Halloween Lucio turned and looked at him. He's dodging this. Lucio is definitely dodging this. Let's see. It's going to be 2 dodges and a big chunk with a stun onto the Engelbert. So Engelbert does take the damage, but the lack of accuracy on the Vivi hurts him bad. Now, he gets popped right there, but he has his re-race. Again, he walks into fight with the re-race. There's a healer on his team, but his healing power is down. He's got that healing power down, and that's a problem. Here comes the limit break from Helena, so both mages gonna open with their limit breaks here. Again, I think I saw somebody turn and look at her, which means they dodged the attack. Engelbert didn't dodge it, but everyone else did. Black Rose healing comes through. That's a nice heal onto Vivi. Naya's going to look to probably top him off all the way, but it's Bradley's turn first, and everybody's kind of grouped. When everybody's kind of grouped, that means Bradley's going to hit everybody, and Bradley hits everybody for a lot of damage. Vivi goes down. The Curaga comes through on the next turn. Wouldn't have mattered for Vivi, I don't think. I think Bradley probably one-shots him. Then Bradley gets to go again. Naya goes down. Helena's at like 40% HP, and Lucio's just going to walk up there and take her down. He steps forward. Mortal draw. It's 12,000 damage with the re-raise removed. Helena goes down, and Odaiba pulls out the Earth Evade in the second fight and continues his streak. GG. Earth Evade
GG.
Undefeated so far in this tournament.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
max damage there on that Helena as well.
It was. Well, that was a big chain. She'd already been hit, what, 4 times by Bradley? So the Earth chain was, it was like Elemental chain 4 and slashing chain 4. That is just, those modifiers get kind of big at that point. So, Odaiba, congratulations. You are on to the finals. Now, Kells isn't out of this thing yet, right? You losing
Well, he
this
kind
match.
of is. There's not a
third place
loser's
match.
bracket. There is a third place match, though, yes.
Yeah, third place match is a thing. So still a chance to make the big prizes. Because
Yes.
top 3 receive the big Visior prizes. Obviously, top 1 receives the 100,000 Visior, but top 3 all receive a prize. So hang in there. You're still alive, just not for first. You're still alive for a prize. All right.
GG. So next up, we are going to have XBR Black versus Ram 9.
The slot 1 buff still alive.
That is very true.
I want to see. I will start believing that this is a thing when slot 2 runs Earth Evade and loses.
That's a good point.
Or now let's see here. JDJ in chat says someone needs to run Zidane Evade. Like run a Wind Evade team into the Earth Evade team and see if that like like use the same kind of comp but elemental advantage it and try to spin it like that. I think that would be cool. Maybe somebody pulls out a Starlight Elena. Maybe Starlight Elena, it would be so fitting for Starlight Elena to show up in these fights.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either because her cost is too high. 100, she'd be the only 100 cost you're running unless you ran like. No, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But who knows? Maybe somebody smarter than me pieces it together.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll see.
Yep.
So, yep, just waiting on the next room number here so we can dive into XBR Black versus Ram 9.
Okay. Again, when we look down to the side, that means we got a message. So you guys, I feel like the people watching regularly see Justin and I at the same time go.
Well, especially me, because I'm doing a lot of things behind the scenes
Yes.
while you're doing your casting and everything else. I'm updating stuff, getting things ready.
I'm trying to read chat. Like that's the thing I'm trying. I have chats open kind of like all over my monitor setups here, just trying to follow what's going on. We got a Ram 9 cheering section in the Twitch chat right now. So Ram 9, a lot of fans out there.
That's good. I'm glad people are showing up.
Oh yeah, I feel like I haven't looked at the numbers, but I feel like there's been a lot of people here.
And no keyword today, just FYI, if anybody's waiting.
Yeah, no
around
keyword.
for that.
It's just the Razor giveaways, right?
Yep.
Okay, now, unfortunately for Ram 9's fan group, he is player 2. And player 2 is not winning fights. So we'll see. But both players, Black and Ram 9, undefeated coming into this match. Will we see Earth Evade? Yes. The question really is,
yes.
How much Earth Evade? I want to see Earth
I
Evade
want to see a
versus
double.
Earth Evade.
Yeah, I want to see a
me
double,
too.
double going on here. But what's interesting is, you know, like these units, a lot of people wouldn't consider these units to be like evade units. They've just been sort of lucky in their matchups. I say lucky even though Lucio has been doing pretty well with his evade throughout the entire year that we've seen on the tournament.
Yeah. Well, and I think Lucio is an evade unit. Like, right? Like, I don't know. Let me look at his. I'll dig a little deeper into Halloween Lucio for a second. But his master ability, you're right. There's nothing evadey in his master ability. His dream enhancement gave him 15 evade, but specifically gave him 10 more magic evasion. So, okay, there's that. Then if we look into his kit a little bit more, well, we'll do that. We'll worry about that later. We're going to have Ram 9's water team, maybe a rerun of the water team versus Black's Vivi team. It looks like mages versus water. We've seen this matchup once before today. The water team won. Ram 9's water team took down the mages earlier with the Naya. Remember, this was the Reflect Naya squad where Addison Rae, like, you know, Instagrammed herself for 6,900 damage. And that was a big turning point in the fight. I hope maybe we see it again. If it turns out differently, I would anticipate it's because the mage's limit breaks are enough to kill Ferris and Glassy if the team comps are the same. Because what we saw last time is Elena and Vivi dropped their LBs. That wasn't enough damage to kill those units. And then they were out of like non-reflectable things. So it is indeed that matchup. Here's Ferris. She's going to go Captain's Protection, give that buff to her whole group right there. Vivi's up next. He will pivot backwards one step and put Protect and Focus onto his group. So there's that re-raise ceiling for his teammates. Glassy's up next. She's going to self-buff and move forward. That's what Glassy does. Unfailing Maiden, there's her courage buff activated. She starts taking the stairs up towards the fight. Helena's turn. She's going to pivot straight left, give the buff to herself and Leela. There's re-raise. With the re-raise ceiling on, you get a little extra value out of those re-raises here. That's pretty important. Now, how many turns of re-raise ceiling do you get? You got 3. So Helena has now used up 1 of those 3 turns, as has Leela, and this CT up buff might hurt them a little bit. Special spellcasting comes in. I still think they're going to get in range to do damage before this runs off, but this is Helena's second turn with re-raise removal ceiling on, so she casts another buff on herself. As long as she can do damage her next turn, she will seal the re-raise remove. Okay, Ferris is going to get Protect, Shell, Accuracy, all of those things to herself. Ferris feels like a good unit to be running today. Is Glassy in range to do some damage? Oh my gosh, Glassy covers the whole map. This is very similar to what happened last time again. Yeah. Glassy runs forward, lands a stop only on the tank, then Reflect gets dropped on Ferris. Here's a difference. Last time, Ferris was all the way up here with Glassy, and both of these limit breaks hit her and the tank. This time, if both units drop limit breaks, it will only be Glassy that's hit by them, because it's Helena and Vivi next. Now, Helena might start channeling a spell. Nope, she's going to use her limit break. So both limit breaks are used up. Even if this kills Glassy, the water team's still alive because you have Ferris out there with her Reflect on, although this will very much hurt. Okay, that didn't do enough damage at all. Now it's Ferris's turn. Healing comes through from Helena, but healing comes through for Glassy as well. She's got her self-reaction heal. So both limit breaks have been used, and all it cost the water team was the auto heal from Glassy. Ferris steps forward, drops massive damage, and then will do a little overhealing right here, so she tops the damage charts for healing. There's CT up from Helena. It will put her above Naya, which might be a good thing. Here's Preemptive Reprisal. So re-raise seal still on right there. Sure thing, goes for another round of stops. Once again, stops the tank, but once again fails to stop the damage dealers. Now it's Vivi's turn. He's channeling a spell. That spell's probably going to get reflected. Or will Helena, like, Helena's going to go Rose Blast. Watch this get reflected right back at her. Boom. She gets dropped. That will pop her re-raise and do just a little bit of damage to Glassy. Now, Naya's going to look for a Curaga right here. It'll be about channeling time. Vivi's going to get his channel off first. Meteor 2. This is colorless damage. It does not kill the tank, and Curaga comes through. 5,800 damage back to the Glassy. Ferris's turn again. Leela is stopped. It's looking like player 2 might actually win a fight. Ferris is going to step way off to the side. This is not actually where you want her. You would like to see her more hang out next to her, her friend Glassy, so she can drop some heals on her, but this isn't a move that procs that anyway. She's just going to do the limit break. CT down across the team. Helena's already been re-raised, so it's a re-raised Vivi that's hanging out there. 19 AP on Glassy. She steps forward. Slight Delight. That'll pop his re-raise. So he goes down. He comes back up, but he needs to kill these units like right now. Like right now, because they got a healer on their team. They're looking pretty healthy. He channels a spell. It's going to be Meteor 2. This needs to drop Ferris. It barely does any damage to her and doesn't even kill the tank. Ferris looking too strong. She steps forward. She's going to auto-attack Vivi. 2302, and the curse is broken.
Player 2 wins.
Player 2 wins.
Amazing.
It is possible. It is actually possible. The reflect, once again, was big. It saved Ferris a lot of damage, but more importantly, it did a lot of damage to Elena. Elena got popped early, and then Vivi just couldn't do it by himself. Also, the stop was nice. Leela never did anything. She just stood there with stop on her.
She really
and
did.
I would even say it was a little lucky for the mage team. Both of those mages got hit with that attack once, and they both resisted the stop. And Elena got hit with it twice, and neither one of them stopped her. So there's a little luck on the side of the mage team, and even then, it wasn't enough to overcome the Naya. That water team. Woo!
All right, so let's scroll up here.
All right.
Who was favored in the thing? So Ram 9. Okay, so yeah, Ram 9 was actually the most favored. Probably had the most fans in Discord, I would say.
Yeah, Ram 9, according to the fan power rankings, Ram 9 is number 1. So, yes, that explains the Ram 9 cheering going on in the chats right now. So there we go. Okay, Ram 9 showed up to deliver for the fans. Okay, he's here for
That's
the
true. He's
people.
putting on a show. I like that. Very well done. But still has to do it twice.
Do you run it again?
I mean,
I don't think you run that.
Both times that he's used that comp, it's worked very well.
Ferris is a very accurate unit. She can probably hit evade, but I mean, I know what I'm going straight to if I'm fighting that team. I think Earth evade beats that. That team feels super anti-mage. It feels super anti-mage.
Yeah, it really does. So would you look to do like a lightning? Would you pull your Squall out?
I mean, I would have been playing Squall the whole time, and that's why I would have been out of the turn. No, I'm just kidding. Squall can do it. Squall can hang in there. I don't know if Squall would be my 100 cost option in a match like this, but I don't know. I'm reading some messages that I'm getting right here. Young Helena has 50% stop resist, so it was a little less lucky than I thought. And does Vivi have stop resist as well? Do they both have stop resist? If so, that's a nice little bonus. That's a nice little bonus against the Summer Glassy.
Okay, so
Sorry,
you
Maya.
were right. You were right.
About? Yeah, this is exactly what I would have done if I'm black. I go to the Earth Evade, and we'll see. Earth Evade hasn't lost a match yet. I'm 0-1 in a best of 3. Yeah, I'm pulling out Earth Evade. I'm going to go to the unbeatable squad. Now, it could just be that Ram 9's water team is just this good. Ferris going to do her buff. Here's a couple other things to keep in mind here. Glassy spams that stop skill. We've seen this Earth team pop off, though. Okay, but Glassy spams that stop skill. Maybe she finds a double stop on, like, Bradley Melnia. I don't know. And this is not Earth Evade. Like, I do want to be clear about this. Even if this Earth team loses, Earth Evade is still undefeated. This is just Earth 100 cost power team. This is your newest 100 cost Earth unit in Melnia, and it's your best Earth unit in Bradley coming out here trying to just do this thing together. They're gonna both catch protect, which will be good against both these players, or both the damage dealers, at least on the water team. And reflect will do nothing for you here. You're not going to reflect anything that the enemy has to do. So Naya is here as a healer. If Bradley and Melnia cannot kill people, and Naya is able to stay way in the back and drop those long-range Kiragas, this water team has a chance. They have the sustain advantage on the earth team. If they can sit in there, sustain for a while, kill this unkillable Balo, who you have to pop his courage, then pop his re-raise, and kill him all the way over again, they could win. I would favor the earth team in this scenario. I think Melnia Bradley has enough damage to beat the anti-mage water team. We'll see. Is Melnia already in range? She's at 100. Nope, she's not. She's going to cast linearity first. Give herself that range, agility, and damage buff. Here comes the reflect. This really only, it's not doing anything for you, Ferris. It's just not going to do much for you. There's the buff from Bradley, so he gets a shield online even, which further helps. And he seems to be skipping to the back. That is very interesting movement from him right there. It's almost like he's going to go snipe out Naya and ignore the tank. It could be just the way the map has worked out that was something that, like, he was closer to being in range to. It's possible. There's the limit break from Ferris already coming out. I anticipate Balo dropping right here till the Wolven Claws, or at least his first courage getting popped. He still has his re-raise. That movement from Summer Glassy, I don't love it. Shadowbind comes out, 3,000 damage. She tanked that just fine. Like, that missile damage didn't do much for her, but hold your breath, because here comes Bradley, and he didn't have to move to do that. So look, okay, he did end up moving afterwards, but we need a big heal. We need a, oh no, wait, we had the self-heal come through.
Yep.
So we're just going to get Esuna. I forgot, Glassy does have her self-heal. So the sustained advantage continues to be real. This is unfortunate for Ferris. He was 1 HP, but she couldn't get to him. She couldn't navigate over the terrain. And so she just had to go kill him with Wave Cutter. He did stay down, so his re-raise wasn't procced. That's good, but the healer's dead. The healer's dead. This is going to end up being only Ferris here in a minute if Melnia can do this last like 3,000 damage. Eben Floberg, I don't know. She will pick up the physical shield. She might live through this next Melnia attack. Castigation comes in. Yeah, she will. That shield's going to save her. Only 1,500 damage. And now Ferris will get another turn. She's going to go Pirate Raid on the Bradley. Almost does enough damage. But it's not the healing move. It's Sildra's Roar. So Bradley's going to get to just go take down this low HP Summer unit right here. Calculated Rend comes out. More than enough damage to kill her. Courage popped. Melnia will finish this off. I will say, Ferris took very, very little damage from Bradley right there. It is entirely possible we end up in a Ferris Melnia 1v1. Helm Splitter well, okay. Now, remember what okay, hold on. Well, look. I'm just going to cancel everything I was about to say. And Bradley said, oh, just let me build a little chain. Just let me build up a little chain. And then I'm going to Helm Splitter you for literally max damage. And that's a GG. Justin, we have our first game 3.
We do.
Of the finals.
Amazing. You know, I just want to say, if I was able to do best of 3 with you, I would have crushed you. That's okay.
Well, what would you have pivoted to?
Well, I don't know. If we ever have another one, I guess we'll find out.
Challenge accepted.
I'm going to keep that in my back pocket.
If we have a show match in the manual finals, I will run that exact same team.
Okay. So would we have to do a manual fight?
Oh God, no.
Well, you've got certainly more experience with it than I do, but.
Oh yeah, but like we're not trying to keep everybody here till tomorrow. Like we're both. I'm a slow manual player. Slow.
Well, there's a time limit, so you can't be that slow.
Yeah, and that's you can take that time limit times my amount of turns, and that's how long it's gonna take me. Okay, I want to check on something because I got a chat sent to me saying that Vivi also had stop resist. He does. Both Vivi and Elena have stop resist.
It's unfortunate because
50%.
they're both max faith units.
Yes, that's very useful. That's some status resist, when you see like Petrify as a status resist, you're like, okay. So I guess they're good against like Mustadio or Vivi running his sub job in manual play where he's casting Break. Stop, actually a PvE or PvP status effect in auto that is worth having. Yeah.
All right, just waiting for the room to fill up here. Only 2 people, but
Okay.
still needs to fill up.
So now,
But yeah, so the Earth, you called it. The Earth, well, the Bradley plus
the Bradley
whomever
Melnia team,
team showed up.
guarantee you, Ram 9 swaps off water. It wasn't close.
I think what we've
You
seen.
can't.
I think what we've seen
Yeah.
from like the history of these auto battle tournaments is
Uh-huh.
the victor doesn't need to change anything, and usually they don't. They just go right back because it worked. So that puts the pressure on the person that needs to counter them. You know, puts a lot of pressure on.
Yeah. Well, and I think the only time we really see changes is if they run a gimmick like evade.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because like if you run something that's counterable, yeah. But I'm sticking Earth. I'm sticking with Earth. I think if I'm player 1 here, I'm sticking Earth. Let's see. So if Black runs Earth again, I wonder if Ram 9 has Zidane built. Does he actually have them ready to go? Pull him out. Pull him out in the semifinals of the War of the Visions 2023 Auto PvP Championship and run him next to Tifa and run Wind Evade. Let's see it. If you want to be a champion of the people, if you want everyone in chat to just think you are a god, you run Zidane, Tifa, any other thing. It doesn't matter what the other thing is. Because Tifa just got the buffs.
Yep.
So she's back. I mean, I don't know what back means for her, but she's that. Yeah, he's going water again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be an issue. Maybe. Okay. Here's where Ram 9 could have made a small tweak that could help him out. Naya's not good against this. So get somebody else in there. Bring in something not Naya. Because if it's the same matchup, it's not like there was reflexes and that's why you lost. In fact, there were no reflexes. It's not like some shenanigans happened. You just got crushed.
Yes.
And so, what is...
There's most definitely changes. There has to be.
Gotta be. You would think. Do you know who we haven't seen? That is a 40 cost unit, water, that we see all the time in manual tournaments. Who am I talking about?
Zidane?
No.
Oh, no.
Zidane only 20 cost.
Yeah. And that we've seen in manual tournaments, that's water?
Water, 40 cost SR unit. Does pretty well. Who am I thinking of? Pop quiz. Uni.
I'm blanking. Oh, yeah, you're right. Uni.
Yeah.
Right.
So you could run double 100 cost Uni, and you don't have the healer anymore. But you didn't get any heals last time, and it was still kind of close. What's that fight look like if you have this like super high range archer unit who, when Balo pops to 1 HP, executes him with an auto attack from all the way across the map? Uni also has reflex. Now, Uni's reflex is a 15% proc chance or something like that. Like it's an old reaction ability. So any kind of reaction block rate mechanic is going to just like, you're not reflexing. But who knows?
Oh,
it's the same. Uh-oh. Well, here we go.
Now they're on the other side of the map.
So it is a change. We'll see if it makes a difference. There's the slash attack buff. Here comes Unfailing Maiden. So there's the courage and the HP auto restore, all of that. Bradley is going to go ahead, step up, give himself the courage and physical damage buff. Then it's Melnia's turn. Now, is Melnia already drawn into shooting range? That would be huge. If she doesn't get to buff, okay, she does get 1 buff cast, but she's at 102 AP. I think that might have been the thought. Now, I do like the regenerate hitting the tank right here. Maybe she'll get to actually heal a little bit. Here's what I fear for the water team. They walk up and they start trading with the earth team. Maybe they're both low. And then Balo finally gets his second turn. walks up onto that stage and just pulls all the aggro across the map, and these low HP Earth units are kind of just allowed to start killing people. That would be super unfortunate. Now, what's this? That's an evasion buff right there. That was Shadowcast. She didn't dodge anything. She just there's reaction block rate on there too. Maybe that's what you're thinking you want right there. Castigation comes out. Here comes the self heal, 87, 85. So she's back near full HP. I don't know. It looks very similar to me so far. And you have this big problem. You have a huge problem right now. Bradley's going to get a double kill right here. Watch this. He's going to kill both these units. Boom, boom. No, he didn't kill either of them. Or he'll kill 0 of them. One of those two things will be true. I anticipated Bradley doing a little bit more damage right there. Unfortunate. Now, there's an agility buff from Ferris, so she's looking to go up there and start hitting Balo. Wolving Claws comes out, so do we get some shenanigans right here? No. You do get the defense buff, so you're probably living through this? Well, Naya's not. There's the first double kill. That's a single target selector attack from Melnia. Very powerful. Taunting Blade, 1280. Balo doesn't get the kill, but he has enough hate to last the rest of his fight. Bradley's going to go ahead and Assault Blade on the Glassy, so sure, her courage is popped. It's Ferris versus the world again, and Ferris already did not versus the world last time. Pirate Onslaught comes out, 4,600 damage, not enough. Divine Stilder's Blessing, she needed to be up there with Glassy, like procking that on her instead of Naya walking up there. I don't know, the Naya just isn't doing it. Now, stop both the DPS units and you win. Instead, you have to go fight the Balo, and that's kind of what I was talking about. Like, the Balo positioning was so good the first time we saw it, and it continues to be so good now. Glassy will go down, and it's it's Sildra's pet owner versus 3. So what can Ferris do? I don't know, not much. Momentum's going to come out from Bradley, so he has haste and she doesn't. Balo's going to go Heart of Flutter. I love this TMR on tanks. Gives you that unit resist and move jump. 3 stats that tanks just love. She's going to be able to hit both right here. I think she can just drop a little AoE. Going to be the limit break. It's funny, that like skip button came up on the screen and my hand reflexively moved to click it because in my mind this fight's just like over. She does hit Balo for all of his HP, taking him to 1, and then she can finish him off with an auto attack right here. I don't think, I think he's still coming back, right? There's the attack. He drops. It's only 1160 damage. Down goes Balo. He's dead. Bradley's up. Helm Splitter. We saw us do max damage last time. Only 5,600 this time, but that was not like the 4th hit of a chaining attack as it was before. Okay, here comes Melnia. She's going to buff Melissa's Sim. She'll get Protect. She'll get Re-Raise Removal, Defense Pin, AP Restore. Lots of wonderful things. Ferris going to go Demon Purger. Brings out the Strike attack. It's a nice thing that she can do. Bradley will get CT up. He has 1 AP. So he's going to just auto her. I mean, Ferris is showing up again in a big way, but look at Bradley lapping people. Here comes Sharpshoot. That's 6,400 damage, and she's not going to get another turn. Bradley's up next. He's going to summon on her right here. It's going to be Odin, one of the OG, not day 1, but like one of the first OG Espers we ever got in this game. Here he comes, going to do 2,500 damage. Ferris will go down. She'll stay down. And Black with the reverse sweep. We see player 2 win a game, and player 1 pivots to Earth, and Earth goes 2-0 against Water. I'm really happy Water showed up. I'm really happy Water did as well as it did. But in the end, Earth looked a little bit too good. And we have our finals and 3rd place match set up.
We do. So GGG, good job.
Yep.
Well done. Yeah, I think we're gonna be going into the 3rd place. Maybe
yeah,
not.
are we gonna do the 3rd place match first or a break? And we have more headphones to give away at some point.
Yeah.
I do think we should do the 3rd place match first. Save the
I agree.
Save the big thing for last. Yeah.
But yeah, Ferris kind of a slept-on unit. She was doing very well.
She looked really good in those fights. I wonder if Black's Ferris is like reincarnated.
Oh, maybe. World
it
only.
Could be like a fan favorite. Huh?
World only reincarnated Ferris.
World only reincarnated. Hey, she's good. I'm sure there's other fans of her out there.
But yeah, so I mean, the Final Fantasy units generally just pull in fans, regardless of how good they are.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're actually going to the
I-
third place match now, and then we're gonna go.
Good. I like that. Now we have 4 more sets of headphones to give away to chat. So hang in there. If you're getting tired, there's a $200 headphones. A $200 headphones. I teach people English. That's
we ain't done got no just $200
Wait.
headphones right now. Actually, not right now. It'll be after the third place match before we go to break.
cool.
Just not to get
Okay.
anybody excited.
We gonna give away 2 this time?
We can do 2, and then after the finals, we can do another 2.
I like that. 2 and 2. All right. Kells versus Ram 9 then. That's going to be our next match. So Ram 9 back-to-back fights. Back-to-back fights as player 2, but Ram 9 the only person who's been player 2 to actually win a fight.
Yep.
And player 2 still refuses to run Earth. That is
true,
that's been a
huh? That is
really
true.
weird thing. Like, why is nobody in player 2 running Earth?
I don't know. Maybe you have inspired them.
I hope so. Well, no, it's Ram 9 again. He's going to go water.
Ooh, you think so?
I think he'll just run it. I think he's just living by it now.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He's just like, look, I've made this bed. I'm going to sleep in it. Okay, Justin, remind me. I know the grand prize for first place is 100,000 Visior. We're about to go into a best of 3 for third place. What is the Visior prize that these players are playing for?
So third place is 25,000.
So this match is far from meaningless in terms of prizes.
Yes.
Far from meaningless. We've got a title on the line in this match and 25,000 Visior. 25,000 Visior.
Yes, that's a lot. That's a lot of login bonuses.
Yes, it is a big number.
Okay,
of
so
login bonuses.
wait, so you said 25,000 is a lot, right? Yes or no?
Yes, it's a lot.
Okay, so earlier you said 18,000 unit is basically free. So
Look, relative to pulling a 100 cost unit, a 9 step up banner with a guaranteed unit on the end feels free. But that shows, here's what that shows. What that shows is, like, I think right there what I did was represent, like, the player base in that regard.
okay,
We're like,
okay.
if you're somebody who's had to go to pity like a couple times in a row, when something is out there and you're like, wait a second, the maximum I have to spend is 18K, I've already won. And like, that is such a powerful thing that I was like, 18,000 viz basically free. Listen, that's nothing. And so I think that's just a feeling that I had that then, you know, tricked me into saying free while I'm live in front of, how many people are watching? 100,000? Yeah,
Two actually.
200,000. 200,000.
Let me pull out the
people.
flip phone and see. In the arena, we've got 200,000 people watching.
All right. We have a room number set up yet here? I think we might.
We do. We're jumping in here momentarily.
Momentarily.
The other participant has not joined yet. Can't
Got
join,
you. Okay.
can't put it up, tip them off, that sort of thing.
Right. It's one of the first things I learned about hosting matches. Like when I was doing what you're doing, like for Friday Night Fights back in the day, I used to just put the match live on the screen and then wonder why player 2 took a long time to get in. I was like, oh.
They're sneaky.
Wait a second. Yeah, so had to set that up. That was something like 2.5 years ago at this point, though.
Yeah.
Does it feel like... Okay, here's something to talk about while we're waiting for these people to come in. This year of tournaments went by insanely fast to me. Insanely fast. Like, I kept feeling like, oh yeah, eventually there's going to be a finals. And then last month, we were doing like our last regular tournament, and now we're sitting here giving away all this viz. I say giving away like I'm giving anything away. I ain't giving anything away. But, you know, like we are watching people win a bunch of Visior. Which is cool.
I mean,
I'm very excited.
we started this, you know, I think the streams and everything else have come a long way. You know, we started this, you know, we were having conversations about this over a year ago.
Yeah.
Having
Over a year.
What we called like the New Year's PvP tournament. And it was like a beta test because we were talking about doing like a world championship. And yeah, so there's been, you know, a lot of people behind the scenes and a lot of stuff that has gone into making this entire tournament over the years. Plus, you know, having manual and auto and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
We're almost at the end.
Oh, Kells. Okay, look. This is what Kells just did. He said, Ram 9 only plays water. I'm going to play lightning. And I think he accidentally the whole thing right here. I think somebody's been watching the stream. So we get to see Vega. Now, Tells, I believe in you. Bring out Squall. Go Vega Squall. It's probably Vega Bridal Elia, but you can do it. I know that Glassy and Ferris are good against Slash. I know that. But just bring out Squall anyway. Just bring him out. He can do it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be, I'm guessing it's Elia. Like, it's an attack-based team. It's 4,300 attack. Ram 9's team is, this is a different Ram 9 team, though. 3,400 magic.
Yeah, it's different.
That's not a Ferris. You're not hiding a Ferris, but you might still be. I don't know. But
maybe it's an Amulus.
No.
It's not.
It could be Amulus. If it's mono water, you're still running into what I think is going to be mono lightning. Kells has said he's taking, I mean, Kells is basically going to take this 100,000 vis or 25,000 vis seriously. Now, look at this. Look at this. Ram 9 has gone to Howlet. The new Howlet coming out right here. I about said you are Howlet. Technically, the other Howlet is you are. But I mean, like, you know, only virtue. Well, it's like Eileen. Only by virtue of technically having the status. Anyway, we do see Halloween Lucio coming out again. Not in a mono Earth team. And here's new Howlet. We're going to go Mandate of the Heavens Blade, HP Absorb, Shield, Reaction Block Rate, really, guys. And this Naya, I mean, Ram 9 is living by Naya. Naya, with her Reflect, is not going to be reflecting Griffer. Not going to be reflecting Halloween Lucio. And not going to be reflecting Vega right here. So Vega going to go tonight. The blood. Wait, it's yeah, okay, gosh. AP restore physical damage up for Vega, and he's moving it to start fighting. Halloween Lucio's next. Jealous Wrath comes through. Protect. Chance of inflicting Berserk, now up 25% on all of his abilities, including his Limit Break, which already had like a 70% chance or whatever it does of inflicting that status effect. Now, Glassy did try to just kind of RNG this whole fight. She walked up and looked for a double stop. Unfortunately for her and Ram 9, neither of the stops landed. Howlet's going to give himself haste and reaction block rate and receive the Reflect. Again, that Reflect, not going to be reflecting anything. Here's Vega. He steps forward. We're going to get a jump. Vega with that Dragoon sub-job, going to be jumping from across the map. This jump is definitely going to be targeting the tank. Dispel Slam comes out. A little bit of damage. Here's the horizontal jump, 4388. Her self-heal will proc. She's back to full HP. She tries to stop all three of them. None of them are stopped. So she's 0 for 5 on landing stops. Now, this is not a mage team. These are not high faith units. Maybe Vega's high faith looking for those berserks, but I doubt it. Here comes Howlet. He's going to drop his Limit Break right here. This guy is often slept on, and that's what I'm talking about. He pops off. Vega actually destroyed his re-raise procs. Griffer taken all the way to 582 HP, but not dead. And we are going to get to see Griffer do a little bit of damage. Sleep Reaver comes out. He's looking for some status effects. He does not find any. And we'll get Naya moving forward. She doesn't cast anything. Halloween Lucio, my MVP of this tournament so far, the unit I think has been the best. He's here, 8,600 HP, 97 AP. He can do whatever he wants. Based on this little bit of a lag, we're probably going to see a Limit Break, and that is what we're seeing. King of the Dead comes out. He's going to pull out his axe. He's going to go to the sky, and he's going to bring down pretty big damage. It's decent damage. Mortal Severance comes out from Vega right afterwards. There's the Courage proc, but then Howlet is here, and Howlet is killing people. Down goes Vega. Grifford's Courage pop. He's at 1 HP, but Grifford didn't have to move last time, and he dodges something right there. I think I just saw him dodge something. I don't know. He's got 100 AP in a dream. He's going to go dual judgment. He'll hit both units. Glassy goes down. Here comes Naya's down. Wait a second. Don't call it a comeback. I'm not going to call it a comeback because unless we get a dodge of Howlett right here, it's probably GG. I think Howlett's going to step off to the side. If Howlett can get behind Lucio, like if he gets step forward a few spaces, he doesn't need to. He's going to hit them both from right there. Howlett, the heavens blade. Ram 9. Pick up the win as Stern flutters his wings on the screen for a second right there.
Sorry.
GG. Ram 9 proving again that unconventional team comps in slot 2 can at least take one game. And I thought we would see a mono lightning team. It ended up not being a mono lightning team, but Howlett the Heavens Blade. Oh my goodness. Ice, another decent showing for a little bit of Ice. Like, is Ice top tier in the game right now? No, but does Ice have some pretty dang good units? I mean, yeah. Howlett.
Let's see a Victoria. She's cost 70. That's what I want to see.
Okay, so let's say you wanted to do that. Let's just say, let's say that was your idea. If you're going 70 cost units, Ice, or here, let's just look at all, I'm going to look at all 70 cost units. Here they are. Victoria, Winter, Ravis. That's a nasty combo, 70 cost units. Winter Ravis is like, Winter Ravis last year was top tier. She was the second best 70 cost unit in the game. Okay, quick poll for everybody in chat or anybody who wants to answer. Who's the best 70 cost unit in the game last year when Winter Ravis was out? And probably still the best 70 cost unit in the game right now.
The best 70 cost unit that's ever been in the game is Halloween Little Leela.
Nope.
Hey, that's like your opinion, man.
It is my opinion. That's what I was asking.
There's no giveaway right now. Please wait until we do a giveaway.
Chat's got it. Yeah. Chat knows. Chat's also spamming Razor giveaway when it's not a giveaway, so I don't know if you should trust what chat says. But Halloween Lucia. That's what I think.
That's a really good point. Yeah, she definitely. Basically, you could guarantee to see her in any limited guild battle.
Yep.
Probably still, honestly. Although
yes.
Probably.
That's
especially
what I'm saying. Like
when Sephiroth came around again, like she definitely had like a resurgence, and it was just out of control.
Yeah.
Really.
You have Vivi now, who's in the same job classification as her. So here's the 70 cost units that have come out post Halloween Lucia. Charisse, definitely not better than her. Winter Ravis, great unit, not better than her. Sweetheart Miranda, good, but not Halloween Lucia. Shalze's great. Shalze's great. So, like, it's different, though. Shalze's supporting your team, not carrying your team. Grifford, I mean, Grifford's okay. Halloween Lucio, again, I think we're seeing the power of Halloween Lucio here, but he just dropped a match. It was not Earth Evade. It was random evade. But, and then Gurn's back. Axe body spray team. You're right. It was Axe team. That was an Axe vision card team. Yeah, that was middle school hallway team. Like,
is that still used? Smell? Does that still exist?
Dude, kids love Axe body spray, man.
Oh, really?
It's like you're walking down the hallway and you're like, it smells like Winter Mountain Mist in here times a billion, and it smells like, yeah, it's.
Well, I used it also. It was like the Hilo or Kilo or something, the green one. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's don't light a match in a middle school hallway. All those Axe body spray cans gonna blow up. Okay.
Oh, you know what's funny about this next matchup is I don't think we've seen this yet, or the way that they've.
Oh, okay.
Opt in. No, it's just the way that the art is. It's kind of funny. Who's player one? I don't know. I can't tell.
That's awesome. Okay, so Ram 9 goes with Soul, who does the OG Gilgamesh play and completely blocks out Kells' team with his giant staff. Kells has gone to Ice. So Kells, just losing to an Ice unit, goes to husband Jaden right here, looking to get back in this best of 3. If Ram 9's Soul team can win this. And it's looking very magic heavy, right? 4,600 magic versus both teams are looking magic heavy, honestly. Very similar stats, except Kels's team probably has a tank or a support mixed in there with those lower numbers. We'll find out here in just a second. But if Ram 9 wins this, Ram 9 is now 25,000 Visior richer than he was before. Okay, here we go.
Both have the
It's
same unit.
not. Yeah, Naya again. Ram 9 is living and dying with Naya, and it's been both living and dying. So it's going to be soul buffing first. This Dialdo Valet Jaden team, we saw this earlier today. It did not win. It just didn't, it couldn't quite pull it out. Once the Jaden died, the Dialdo didn't have the damage to kill anybody, and it's Dialdo versus Dialdo right here. So we get a little bit of a mirror matchup. Very similar team comps right here. Both teams running Dialdo as a tank. Both teams running SR support units, backing them up, and then a carry. The carries, though, are Soul and Ice Jaden. If you're looking for elemental advantage right here, it's Soul. You have 2 Ice units on the on Kels's team, and Ram 9 with the Soul has an edge right there. Okay, here we go. He moves forward. Jaden, I don't think Jaden's in range yet. No, he's not. He's going to go Boon of the Lion. You don't see that all the time, but the AoE resist buff comes out. Soul, though, does have a single target picking move, so he has a way of hitting multiple units on your team without using an AoE attack, so he'll try to work around that. Starry Veil comes out, a spirit buff. Interesting right there. I haven't seen Starry Veil the TMR used a ton lately. There's a hate buff for Dialdo from Ram 9, and Kels's Dialdo's up next, and guess what? He's going to cast that exact same buff and start moving forward. Okay, here's the Reflect onto the Soul. We might see Reflect come in if, like, you know, if Valade gets a little cheeky with some damage or something later. There's a Shell onto the Jaden. So Jaden does have Shell and does have a Spirit buff. I'm going to guess that, like, okay, we're going to see the limit break. So here comes the big skull out of the sky. Chaotic Darkness. The big skull's going to come out. He's going to breathe some death onto the enemy team right here. Let's see what kind of damage it does to Dialdo. Not very much. It does poison him. That poison will not be insignificant. He's got a big HP pool. Percent-based damage going to do a lot of work right there. And then Jaden does respectable damage to Soul, who procs his CT up. Okay, Ram 9's Dialdo up next. He's going to close the gap. He steps forward. He's going to limit break. So Void Crash coming out. 2 limit breaks being used for Ram 9 team already. They are out of them because Naya's not bringing a limit break to the squad. Not much damage, but you do get Regenerate on Dialdo. So 1 tank has Poison, 1 tank has Regenerate. Naya unlucky right here. And I say, okay, a couple unlucky things have happened. Multiple unlucky things have happened. 1, Soul wasn't low enough HP for Naya to cast a heal on him. So that's unlucky. Soul's going to move in with lower HP. The lucky thing for Soul is Dialdo ran straight back to his teammates and said, come on in here and hit all my friends. And Soul was willing to oblige him a little bit, then proc his heal onto the full HP tank. Now it's Valade's turn. Valade with an opportunity to go Cura, but once again leans into Curata, almost making me wonder if he has Cura turned off or if Curata just hits that much harder. Magic Lance Rain comes through. This time Soul and Dialdo both low enough HP that this will trigger healing from the Naya. So she's going to look for her Curaga right here. What about casting time? She's going to get the cast off. Dialdo will move here. I don't think his move will mess up this cast. They're definitely both still in AoE range. It does. It does mess it up a little bit. Or she was only going to hit him in the first place. That's not good. If Soul goes down, which he's not going to go down right here, and he's probably not going to go down to Valade either. If Soul goes down, this fight's probably a GG. Here's Ice Vitalization, Ice Attack, Resist, Protect. None of that's really going to do you much against this Soul, who now has an opportunity to hit all 3 people on the team. Instead, he's going to go Salvation for just those front 2. Does decent damage, and he recovers HP if he can kill somebody. Ice Jaden was out of AP, so he has to just auto attack. And now it's Dialdo's turn again. He's looking at 2 units who are right in front of him. He's going to back up, return to nothingness on both of them. They are low. They are very low. And everybody's grouped for a Naya heal. Here's the thing. If Dialdo can kill somebody before Naya's heal goes off, that'll be a big win, and he takes down Soul. Don't sleep on Dialdo's damage. Naya's cast time, not enough. And that would have completely changed this fight. Had that heal come through, Soul's looking good. He's out here getting some ice units, killing people. Jaden's low AP. Instead, this Jaden, okay, now, it's not over. Let me just switch gears right here. Dialdo can definitely go take down Jaden right here if the other Dialdo doesn't have hate anymore, and that is the case. So Dialdo takes down the ice Jaden. Here's the thing now. It might go to turns. In fact, it probably goes to turns at this point unless this happens. Full life comes through and Soul is back up. The full power of Naya comes out. Sure, we didn't get any reflecting, but Soul was only dead for a moment. Naya comes out full life, and now all of a sudden it's a 3v1. What looked like a good thing for Kells has turned bad quickly. Dialdo kills Ice Jaden, Soul gets full life, and now Dialdo's just out here rampaging. 3,000-ish more damage onto his counterpart right there. Naya doesn't even need to heal. She's probably just gonna, she's gonna run forward and just go stand next to Soul for fun? No, she is gonna heal. Why not? Let's win this at full HP. CP up on everybody. Soul's gonna go Salvation again. 3,200 damage on the Dialdo. And Dialdo's like, poke. 589. Soul even dodged that. Like, just for show, Soul dodges the auto attack. We're going to get a summon. It's Chaotic Voice. So Dark Siren coming out right here. 805 damage. Confusion just for fun. Now, what's Naya going to do? That's really the thing we have left to discover in this fight. Naya's like, I'm just going to give myself a little magic attack resist penetration. Yeah, a little reaction. I mean, honestly, that's not super troll. That cast time down's really nice for her. But Dialdo taken to what, 20 HP? How much does he have? We're going to find out here in a second. He had, well, we're not going to find out. 3. He had 130. So he had 130. He got hit for 127. And my goodness, he holds out till turns. He says, I will not die, but I will still lose. And he does go down. That means not only did player 2 win a match this time, player 2 goes 2-0. And Ram9, congratulations, 25,000 Visior, an in-game title, and GG, man, GG. That was great. You did not let your fans in chat down. Proud of you, sir. And you know what? Nobody in this tournament let their fans down. Everybody in this tournament had fans. Everybody had in this tournament voting, people voting for them, people helping them, people practicing. So Kells, you got here. It was so close. GG, man. Thank you for playing. And
we actually have an interview with him a little bit later.
Yeah, we'll talk to these friends. Okay, now I say a lot of Justin. I'm gonna ask you 2 questions. Tell me if both of these things are true, or say true or false to both of these things. Okay.
Okay.
First thing,
but yeah, well, hold on. Just first off, yeah.
Okay.
If Ram9 is here and listening, we will have an interview with you a little bit later. I know it's probably like gone over there in the UK, but we do have an interview set up. Anyway, so yes, your question, please.
Okay. First statement. I say a lot of things during one of these broadcasts. True or false? Just I say a lot of words.
The quantity of words that you say is high, yes.
Okay, true. Thing number 2. I say things that are incorrect occasionally during these tournaments.
Incorrect? I mean, I guess perhaps. Are you
so for
like
example,
the Berserk thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I got pretty hyped about Halloween Lucia a while ago, and I was like, she's a mage just like Vivi. Now, she uses books. Halloween Lucia literally has her own book.
Well, I mean, I guess that's true.
Now, is she at least on the new VC?
I have
Battle in...
not checked. I don't.
I'm gonna check. Dark element units. She is okay. So she is on that VC. So if you wanted to run a mono dark cost limited team, you could do Vivi Lucia together, and they would both get benefits from the new Hollow VC that Vivi's Hollow Battle in the Clouds is what it's called.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So on a related topic, we're doing a giveaway for a headset. 2 headsets. We'll do 2 headsets now and then 2 headsets later. Just to keep it easy. Those topics were not related at all. But anyway, head over to Twitch Twitch.tv/Square Enix, and we will be doing a giveaway for a Razer headset Pro Hyperspeed.
They're super good.
Yes, value $200. So type in ! Razer giveaway for your chance to win the headset. So yeah, I can't really talk it up that much. I do not have a Razer headset on. I have Overwatcher's ear guards here. It's an item from Ardra, manufactured within the continent of Ardra. Hopefully within Leonis. I feel like I would trust their products. I don't know why.
I think I would trust, like, yeah, probably Leonis. I mean, it's where the main character in the story's from. It's got to be them.
But yeah, so we're up to 103 entries already. 104. So.
Nice.
You're looking at about a 2% chance to win so far.
Hey, that's not bad. That's like the boosted drop rate on step 1 of the paid step up for Vivi. So you got about that shot. Oh man, what is it? What is the actual name of those headphones that we're giving away here?
They are called
it was typed in Discord a while ago, and I'm trying to
Pro Hyperspeed.
I'm gonna look up some info on those things while we're waiting for the entries to come in.
Yeah, they weren't really last minute, but we couldn't confirm the details in last second. Thankfully we were able, because a lot of people think that it's just like, maybe an email and then everything gets done, but like if you've worked at some of these companies, you have to do a lot of work in order to get this stuff done. So like you have to work with Razer and then work with your own legal department and get the rules ready so they can be posted on the website, which happens in advance. Everything else, it's a ton of work in order to get giveaways done. And I've seen some people mention things like not doing giveaways in other countries and stuff. Well, it's difficult, in some countries to do any sort of giveaway, you have to pay a fee of like $1,500. Is this giveaway worth paying a fee for $1,500? Probably not. And other things. Anyway, logistics
a lot of
aside.
Times, yes, it's not us deciding that, like, hey, these countries, no, you can't have a giveaway. It's that the countries have rules that prevent the giveaway that we're doing from working there.
Yep.
Okay, so, I found a man. Because it's the PlayStation
version, yes.
Which is $80 more expensive than the Xbox version. This is the better one. I don't know why that's the case, but I'm just looking up these things. It's more expensive. So if you win this thing, you're getting the hookup.
Yeah, they're very nice. And like I said, I gotta preface this again. You need to be within one of the qualifying regions, so please check the rules. Canada, the US, UK, Germany, France. Anyway, let's get into the giveaway. The entries have slowed down. So let me lock it. It's now locked, so no more entries are going to be allowed. Let's draw our first person. We got it. Gaijin Desu. Congratulations.
Wait, is Gaijin Desu?
Gaijin Desne.
So he's probably not from Japan then, right?
Probably not.
I guess him by that name.
So anyway, congratulations to you. And next up, let's see the second person here. We've got Rograk.
Oh yeah.
R-O-G-R-A-K. Rograk. Isn't English fun, not never knowing how to pronounce anything at all?
Yeah. Yes. Imagine trying to teach the rules of English to kids where you teach a rule, then you're like, here's a million examples of why it's not actually a rule. It's more of just a guideline we kind of live by when it's convenient.
Just watch YouTube. You'll learn it eventually. Anyway, so that those are our 2 giveaways. Congratulations, both of you. You will be receiving a message on Twitch into your DMs momentarily, very momentarily. So yes, please fill out the form. It's required. Sometimes people don't, and they don't get the giveaways.
That'd be
Anyway,
sad.
yes. And then the box just sits in the office for the next eternity. Anyway, we will be going to a break now, and we will be back in about 10 minutes or so, where we begin the finals of the World Finals Auto Battle Championship 2023 from War of the Visions. Until then, we will be right back. Bye, everybody. All right, hello everybody. We are back at it. We are here with the 2023 championship for War Divisions, Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS, the World Finals auto battle here live on air. We are actually going into the finals here very momentarily. Sounds like that might not be good English. Anyway, we are momentarily going into the auto battles finals here, which will pull up the bracket here real quick, which will be Odaiba Diver versus XBR Black. Sure to be a great show. Both of them have had quite the showing so far this evening.
I got to point out, too, the player 1 buff, or the player 2 curse, I guess we should say, was broken in the third place match.
Yes.
Ram 9 pulled it off 2-0. So, there's that.
Game. It is anybody's game.
Anybody's game. In terms of the fan vote power rankings, Black was second to last at only 4% of the votes, and Odaiba was 5th at 14.3% of the votes. Now, Ram 9 and Kells were your top 2. So the fan power rankings weren't off completely, but some people are about to get hooked up with some UR scrolls, because if Odaiba wins, 14% of people will get UR scrolls that voted, and if Black wins, 4% of people that voted get UR scrolls. So, you know, if you're in for some scrolls, there's some fans who have something on the line tonight, is what I'm saying. So a lot of the people out there, you know, have a little skin in this game, I guess you could say.
So I've never done, my knowledge of what I'm about to say comes from random media such as movies and TV shows.
Okay.
But it would have been cool to, you know, like the lower chance person gives out like a higher payout of scrolls, you know, like horse betting or whatever.
Yeah, it's what Vegas does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like right now, I think well, never mind. I'm not going to get all NFL talk on us because we probably are about to go into the room.
We are.
But
we have it ready here. Give me a moment. Well, you could say you got a second.
Okay. Well, it's like right now, if you're watching a professional sports league and the league is like halfway over and there's a team in last place. Oh, yeah, you could go put money on that team and you'll get insane payout because Vegas is basically like, you're just, come on, you're donating. So yeah, that is how they work.
Cool.
Okay.
So yeah, we're going to be jumping over here in one moment into the
correct me if I'm wrong.
Here. Yes.
But Odaiba, let me go look at the bracket. Odaiba versus Hiso was our first match of the live stream today, right?
Yes.
And Odaiba has been an avid user of the Earth Evade today. But he doesn't look like he's using it in round 1. It looks like Black's going to use it because Odaiba pulls out the Engelbert. Now, it's a physical team. It's 4,200 attack versus 4,800 attack. The Engelbert at 70 cost, it's 270 cost and 100 cost. I'll be curious to see what Odaiba's 270 costs are. Black with the Bradley, that could be Earth Evade. And we finally might get Evade versus Evade. It might finally happen. And it's very fitting because, yeah. Okay, chat, someone I know very well in chat says, I have the memory of a goldfish. They're exactly right. In fact, that's a disservice to all goldfish. I have the memory of a goldfish that's not in water. Yeah, it's an Evade team coming out from Odaiba and an Evade team coming out. Are we going to get Evade versus Evade? That's what I really want to see right here. I think you're right. I think it's Evade versus Evade. It's going to be the Engelbert Evade team versus, it's not Evade versus Evade. It's Melnia. It's the Earth Power team with the Balo versus Odaiba's Earth Evade team. Melissa's Hidden comes out. There's the Protect on both dudes with the AP Auto Restore for Melnia. And then we're going to get the Physical Shield up for Lucio. I feel like this is one of the few fights today where Lucio's Physical Shield might come into play. Like, if he's not dodging stuff. Bradley, by the way, a very hard unit to dodge, especially if he has any accuracy at all. This is a guy with a boosted hit rate move. And then Melnia has Sharpshoot. Like, she can just go into Sharpshoot if she wants to, if she's worried about Evade. Meanwhile, it'll be Odaiba's Bradley drawing first blood. He goes out and hits the opposing Bradley twice for about half of his HP. There's no healing on the table here, except for, like reactionary heals from like Balo or something like that. But Balo's out there. Balo exists. If Balo can move up and move into a clever place, or not move into a clever place, where he's covering these other units, that could be a big deal. However, Odaiba's Bradley might get another crack at the counterpart Bradley. Yes, he does. Assault Blade comes out. Haste removal, defense down. There's the courage prop. So we've had one courage pop so far. It's going to be Black's Bradley with no more courage. Remember, okay, hold on. There's no healing except for Engelbert's OP heals. I forgot about that. We've seen that once today. Engelbert just walks over to people and like flexes next to him, and the power of his muscles just regenerates their health. Okay, here's Lucio. We're going to get to see the Lucio limit break coming out now. It's targeting the Balo. It's going to do 6,100 damage. Drop his healing power. That's going to be useful. Okay, now it's Melnia's turn. She's all the way across the map. She has not range buffed herself yet, I don't believe. So if she hasn't done that, she might need to get that off before she can start shooting people. There it is, suppressive targeting. So missile attack up, reaction block rate. Maybe she had already range buffed herself. I'm not sure. I had to look at another screen for a second. Taunting Blade comes out from Balo. He gathers his hate. Now, this is a very important move from Bradley right now. Notice how he got very far away from his tank. This is what I would have been worried about if I was Odaiba. Balo is so far away from the rest of his team that, like, right here, Bradley could have just killed the Bradley, but he can't. Even his AoEs are out of range. He has to go fight the Balo, and that will buy enough turns, probably, for your Bradley to get at least one more round of attacks off. Engelbert goes down for Odaiba, and all of a sudden, it looks like Black is in the driver's seat. But here's the Bradley. Here's the Bradley for Black. What can he do? He steps up. Is there going to be a reflex or something? No, there's not. Calculated Rin comes out. That's the hard to dodge move, and Bradley certainly does not dodge it. Sleeper Sweep comes out. Balo takes 7,300 damage. He goes down, but there's the Balo re-raise. He'll get all of his HP back, almost all of his HP back, and his stat steroid kicks in. Okay, now as Balo steps forward, Taunting Blade comes out. This dude's got aggro for days. Halloween Lucio does have his shield. Okay, Melnia is up next. Sharpshoot comes out. Can't dodge that one. That's big damage too. Oh my goodness. That was huge damage. Melnia Sharpshoot plus Bradley's accuracy is enough, and Black will pick up the first win of the Grand Finals. It's 1-0 Black, but keep in mind, this is a best of 5. You gotta win 3 times. We're going to see, okay, if you watch esports, and if you're here right now, you are watching an esport. So if you're listening to me talk, you do watch esports. Just, I think that logic plays out. Anyhow, in best of 3s or best of 1s, when you're watching a more traditional esport, let's say, there's very little real change. You tend to keep it close to the chest, run things you've tried, run things you've practiced, stuff like that. In a best of 5 or a best of 7, which we're not doing a best of 7, but we're in a best of 5. By the time you get to like that 4th match, you can see some real tweaks happening. You can see things get a little bit weird. Maybe that's what we see. I don't know. Odaiba's evade team just lost its first fight of the day.
Yeah, I would hope that these players have come into this really expecting, the finals, and having several teams set up in the back, ready to go. We haven't really seen a ton of variety here today, but like you were saying, I think in the best of 5 here, we will start to see some changes.
Yeah, I think so too. Sorry, I get a million. I'm trying to follow all the chats, type in the discords. I anticipate not seeing that Earth Evade team again.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he's going to do it.
So now it's, what else does Odaiba have? What else can he bring out?
He ran another team, right? He did run something.
Keep in mind, I have the memory of a goldfish. So it'll be hard for me to remember anything, but I guarantee you Odaiba has at least 3 or 4 teams ready to go. This is a guy who not only plays this game all the time, he studies the heck out of this game.
He had a VV team.
Okay, another unit we've seen a ton today.
Yes.
I feel like the Bradley team we just saw won, the Bradley Balo team. We haven't seen that team lose.
Yeah.
If I'm Black, excuse me, I'm running that till it drops a match. Does Odaiba have Does Odaiba have Zidane built?
Nobody. You keep mentioning Zidane. Nobody has him ready, I'm telling you. They had a week to get him. Nobody did it. Vivi one day. They got him in the world finals here.
You can do it, Odaiba. You can do it, Odaiba. I believe in you.
But we'll see.
Okay.
We've had Ferris. Other than that, I don't think we've seen any other Final Fantasy mainline units. The Ferris was kind of a surprise.
I agree. And not only was Ferris showing up a surprise, the amount of work Ferris did was a surprise. Even without Glassy like landing a bunch of stops or any kind, like, sure, there was reflect shenanigans involved there. Ferris was the one receiving the reflect buff, and in a couple of fights against mages, she just let the mages kill themselves. But it was not like she still was out there putting in work.
Yeah, so, yeah, obviously we've had another Final Fantasy IX unit. Then we had Squall show up as well for one team. So I'm just spitting nonsense over here. I'm sorry.
See, okay, I always mention this, but, like, this is the thing. I mentioned, like, other esports before. When you watch, like, a traditional esports broadcast, there is there's an analyst desk. They cut away from the broadcast team to another team, so the broadcast team can like look at papers and like gather their stats. Any stat that we throw out, anything we gather, we're gathering that on the fly. All right, so like, sure, do we miss a couple things? Absolutely, we do. And I have the memory of a goldfish.
We're doing all right.
That is my favorite thing. Oh man. Okay. So I think we're waiting for the room to get set up.
Yes, we are.
They're trying to figure out if that was 2x speed or 1.5. I honestly can't tell the difference myself.
It looked like 2x to me.
It looked like 2x to you? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know.
I know. We'll see.
That's not something you can check before the match as the spectator.
Yeah.
Correct?
No, you cannot check it.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes, I think the limit breaks is really where you can tell the difference.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, in a limit break, if they're like really hyper speeding through that thing. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that Odaiba being player 1 and that this room isn't set up yet means that he is tweaking something. Like
That's
making some kind of small tweak. So I would be surprised there. The other team, and I have people like hooking me up by sending me stuff on Discord right here. Here's the other team comp Odaiba ran exactly. It was Little Leela, Vivi, Young, Helena.
Oh,
so
what?
70
that's true. The Little Leela kind of disappeared. She showed up at the beginning a few times and then she just vanished.
Yeah. Little
Got
Leela has
too many
been
times, I guess.
right by Ferris. But Little Leela's been the glue that's been holding the 200 cost mages together in this cost limited format. So, yeah, that's really been what her thing has. That's who she's been running with today when she's been coming out. The Naya was the glue for the Summer Glassy Ferris, and then the Naya was just Ram9's ticket to third place. So, and all of that. All right, just let me know when we're ready.
Yeah, we're almost ready. Very soon. Very soon.
Okay, very soon. Very good. Okay, so if we see, I don't know. I feel like with how long it took Odaiba to set this room up, that he's running something that's not
the room
one
is
of
set
his
up. We're
two.
just waiting for the other.
Right. But like it took him a minute to like make the room. I bet you it's not the Vivi Magic team. Or do you? I guess you know something. That look on your face makes me think that I'm overthinking this times 1,000. But we'll find out. There it is. It's okay. It's not the same team he ran earlier because I don't believe Odaiba has played Roth today. Black is playing Vivi, and these two comps have very, very similar magic and attack values. Odaiba's at 4,300 magic and 1,000 attack. Black is at 4,500. Again, about 46 and 1,100 attack. It could be mirror matchups. It could be Roth, Vivi, something. If one of them's running Naya, well, that team might
there's a lot of magic all around, so yeah, probably.
A lot of magic all around. And maybe maybe Naya has inspired some people to instantly build her during this tournament and have her ready to go for the finals. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, let's look at Roth for a second. I'm just going to, while we're waiting for these people to ready up and start the match, I'm going to go scope out our girl Roth for just a moment. So, her main buff, Undying Wall. This is like her big self buff right here. Reduces her damage by 50%. So she gets that 50% generic shield. That's good against magic. It also, though, this is the thing I wanted to check. It's a light and dark resist buff. So if she's up against a Helena Vivi team, she will mitigate them pretty well, at least for the first 3 turns of her fight. It also gives her re-raise, and she gets area attack resist up after she re-raises, which is good against mages. Her Witch Strike move is a 100% hit chance, which is again fairly safe to run if you're worried about evade. It also debuffs dark resist. You don't know how hard that debuff's going to stick, but it's still pretty nice. She has a self heal. She brings a lot of things that are good against a potential black and white mage team that could be what black is running right here. So if that's the case, I might give the edge to this Roth, unless with all the diamond-shaped AoE moves that Vivi and Helena and Elena, oh man, there's Helena can throw out. Yeah, you run the risk of getting too close to your tank, and then you're just obliterated by the big AoEs. But we'll see. So I'm predicting Vivi Helena. We're going to see Vivi Helena Little Leela, Vivi Roth Little Leela. Very interesting. So what has more value? Black is saying, I think another damage dealer. I think another mage has more value. Odaiba is saying, I think a tank has more value. I'm going to bring the Roth. I'm going to try to double tank you. It's 2 tanks for his team. We've got Leela, we've got Roth, and we've got Vivi trying to like do Vivi stuff to keep them, he's the damage. He's the damage. Meanwhile, you just have the 1 tank using the Keen Blade. So getting access to that CT up. Going to make sure to get all your buffs cast right here. I like that idea. I think it's a smart play. Vivi has a very, very great walking animation. His little bob back and forth that he does is fantastic. Here's momentum from Leela, so trying not to get left behind, she will give herself haste. We're going to get Helena's second round of buffing here. She targeted Vivi with the first round, or no, she targeted the tank with her first round, and this time she will go with her self buff. Here's Roth with Undying Wall. That's the buff I was just talking about. So she's going to be very, very hard to kill by these light and dark mages on the other team. She gets a couple status effects nullified. None of those status effects, I think, are the ones you regularly see Helena throw out. The silence, though, not being silenced is a big deal. Here's Witch Strike from Roth. That's 2,700 damage on the Leela. That's pretty good. Vivi's at 9,900 HP. He's going to walk forward, double Darkerga. This is his 100% hit move. Here comes Leela. She's going to step up. She's going to go Silencing Spell. Lands the silence on Vivi. That's a big point right there for Odaiba's team. The Vivi is silenced. Here's Rose Blast coming out, and Leela down to about 10% of her HP, and she's asleep. Here comes double Darkerga from the Vivi on Odaiba's team. It's looking double killy, except there is a re-raise. This is actually a good thing for Black. His Vivi was silenced, but the re-raise procs, so now Vivi no longer silenced because he's back to life, gets to step up and use his limit break. So he's going to drop that on the enemy team. It's going to do big damage. Both tanks die. No. Roth dies but has re-raise. Leela will die, and she does not have re-raise. So you get to see that re-raise animation come through. Roth, 2,300 HP. What can she do for the rest of this fight? Double destruction. She can kill Vivi. That's what she can do. That's a big contribution that she just made. And now it's Elena's turn. Our newest light mage, Elena. She's young. She's looking to do some damage. Rose Fulmination comes out to limit break. She's going to bring out all the roses right here. Laser beams all over the place. She's going to do big damage. Roth goes down. Vivi goes down. Vivi will re-raise. So Vivi's going to get a chance to take her out on his next move. But Roth's out of this. It's a 1v1. Helena's full HP. Vivi's heal takes him to about 60%. We got a 1v1 on our hands. Here comes Vivi. He's channeling a spell. His channel will go off before her turn. It's Flare. He goes colorless damage. It's reflected. She reflects it right back at him. And once again, reflect, playing a big role in these fights. Vivi takes himself out. GG. It is a 2-0 excuse me, yeah, it's a 2-0 series lead for Black out of the second player slot. And we started this whole day off. This whole day began with player 1 unable to lose a match. Then we got to the third place match and the first place match, and player 1 has not won a match. It was a 2-0 Ram 9 win over Kells, and now we've got a 2-0 lead for Black over Odaiba. If Black can find one more win, that'll wrap it up.
Yeah, and that was coming off of both of them switching it up, like a lot of times, the winning team, they just sort of keep it the same and then sort of assess after that. But having 2 wins in a row with 2 different teams makes you wonder what's going to happen for the third matchup.
That was a great fight. Like, that one was that was really good. It wasn't reflex. It wasn't evade. I think like there's this still evade burnout, I think, in global.
Mm-hmm.
It was 2 teams built to do what they did, and it came down to like Helena has the reflect mechanic on her kit, and she just did a ton of damage, and then Vivi was like, now's my chance, and he aces himself to take it out, and that was awesome. Yeah.
It worked out really well. I guess that's sort of the gamble, like Helena's popular. She's very popular. You run the risk of running mages into that.
Yeah, man, I don't hate the Roth there, and she tanked quite a bit of damage. The unit I didn't like. Now I know you're limited by your costs. You have, if you're gonna run Roth Vivi, you must run a 40 cost unit, and I don't know what the better option would have been. But Leela, okay, I'm thinking about this even more. Leela's silence was really good, but Vivi has re-raise, and so sure, you silence him, and then Odaiba's Vivi kills Black's Vivi, but the re-raise procs, and then it's immediately Vivi's turn, and he walks forward and limit breaks. And then the fight is just kind of like sort of one-sided after that, if you consider that you still got to reflect to deal with on Helena. And your Vivi, well, did he have his limit break anymore? I don't think he did. I think if he did, he would have used it. So, oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at. I'm gonna go ahead and do whatever you got to do. I'm gonna look up something here for old Helena the Younger.
We're just waiting here for the next match, so it'll be interesting. Are we gonna see them run back to the Earth team, bring out the Earth teams that they saw before? Did it work? Are they gonna stay the same? Is there maybe anybody else that we haven't seen at all this tournament that's going to show up that was popular before? The map is a big factor, obviously. Like, we can't just see a repeat of what we've seen in the past.
Right.
The map is completely different this time.
This map does something that, if we're just talking auto PvP in general, what this map allows you to do that not all maps do is get 2 turns of buffing in. Some maps, even units like Melnia are getting sometimes 3. Like, I believe there was a fight earlier today where Melnia got a 3rd buff cast. You barely ever see a unit get 3 buffs off in auto PvP, but we saw that today. And we've regularly seen all these units get 2 buffs off, unless positioning has just worked out such that you instantly had a unit straight across from another one. I will say too, if you weren't already a believer in Helena the Younger as a powerful unit, I think you have to be now. She has shown up today in a big way and has looked really good.
Hopefully you guys didn't miss the shards that were available for her.
Well, and you can still buy tickets this week. If you haven't pulled her yet, you still get a ticket a day, right? I think right now the shop's giving away 1 ticket a day.
Yeah, so, well, is it still going on?
Yeah,
for sure. But yeah, so yeah, pick her up if you can. I was sort of making a joke towards some shards that were available before, but
oh yeah,
I think almost so it is still available. But I just totally forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people out there were able to sort of get her to her EX job pretty quickly, so.
Yeah, because that second round of 80 shards was really nice. It was really nice. In fact, one of the things that helped, how we were talking earlier, this is relevant to this tournament actually. We've seen a lot of Vivi at 140 today. A lot of 140 Vivis today.
Yeah, that's true.
it used to be the case that like for the gil shards, you had to wait all week to get all of those shards for gil. They're all front loaded now. So that's, if you're trying to really build something quickly, that's so nice. Just get all your shards on the first day. It saves you some Visio if you're trying to fast build the unit, and I like that. So
yeah, it does,
okay,
for sure.
if you've not played or played against a new Helena before, if you haven't had the fortune of running into Helena the Black Rose, it's not Black Rose Helena, it's Helena the Black Rose. I'll better remember that. This is how her reflect mechanic works. She will proc Black Rose healing sometimes. When she procs Black Rose healing, like you'll see it, when she does move and then she heals. Okay, when she does that heal, it gives her reflect for 3 turns. So she gets, now it doesn't reflect for 3 whole turns. I think it just reflects once, but that she can't, so you can't necessarily build around that. You need her reaction, her reaction skill to proc. But if it does, oh my goodness. If you can get Black Rose healing to proc, you are going to do really well against some mages out there.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, Black Rose healing comes from her limit break. So if she casts her limit break, she will Black Rose heal and then she can reflect. So there, that's yeah. Sorry. It's a multi-step process.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
We are still waiting for the room. I guess the room was made and then something happened. So we're waiting for the next room number. Okay, we got it actually. So let's jump in.
I will say overall, we've only had like 1 technical difficulty today. That's been really nice.
Yeah, you know, when we started this, it seemed like way back in like March or something.
Yeah.
It seemed like we were having a lot more issues. I was like sitting here going like this.
I know, right? Come on.
All right, so we're jumping in. This is for match point. So XBR Black already has 2 points. Odaiba 0 points. So if XBR Black wins this next one, he will be crowned the Auto Battle Champion for 2023.
I think he's running it black. Get it? He's running it back with the Vivi Helena team. And then Odaiba is showing the Leela again. And is heavy on magic. I think, did the map just get... The map might have just got changed to Arena 5.
Yeah, they can do that. Wow.
Yeah, but it will mean, if they just change the map, though, it'll probably mean initial placement still needs to be done. So we might have a few more moments to talk. Yeah, it's not against the rules to change the map. You, in fact, must change the map. But initial placement might get kind of jacked up. So, but it looks like they're both readied up, so it's not going to be an issue, I think. And here we go.
We're going in right now.
We're 3rd match, best of 5, 2-0 in favor of Black. But it's a mirror matchup. Yes, it's a mirror matchup.
It is.
So both players will go, even though Black's team, or no, wait, no, Black ran this last time. Yes, this is Black's team from before. Odaiba has just said, you know what? The Helena was really good. I'm going to bring her out and we're just going to do this. Now, Black's team we might have a little bit of a DC issue. Sometimes when you're spectating, did we just jinx ourselves, Justin? We might have jinxed it. I don't know. Possibly. But here we go. The Vivi's bouncing. We do, at least if we have to watch one idle animation, at least it's the best one. It's Vivi's bouncing. His hat's got that little wiggle to it. You know, he's bouncing back and forth. We're going to drop out and come back in as fast as we can. We don't want to miss this one.
I've seen some people talk about, the Final Fantasy IX characters can never look good in the game. But I think they look pretty good. Dude, you know, it was a bit different.
The amount of people that
everything else. So.
I heard a lot of negative things about Squall when he came out, and I'm just gonna tell you, I've been running that man ever since he came out, and he's been doing great work for me. So, yeah, not everybody has to be King Bradley. That's what I would say. Okay, I really hope we can get back in because we're loading. We're trying.
Looking.
It's hopeful. Looking good. It's looking hopeful. Hey, if we miss it, here's what's happened. Everybody's been buffing each other, and little Leela for black is silenced. Now here's Sorcerer's Liberation. That's a TMR buff right there for Helena, giving her that cast time down. Vivi moves up. Here's double Darkga. He almost snipes out his counter Vivi, but the heal will proc. Helena walks forward. She's going to go Rose Blast. That is a down Vivi, but does he still have his re-raise? I don't know. Yes, he does. So Vivi's back. Odaiba definitely draws first blood. He gets in there and does a ton of damage to open things up, but now it's the counter attack. It's going to be Black's Vivi dropping the Doomsday Limit Break right here. Here it comes. There's a meteor in the sky. He shoots it with some magic and it's going to fall to earth. What kind of damage is this going to do? A lot of damage. Triple stun. He stuns everybody on the enemy team. We get some reaction procs up there like CT up, but that triple stun might play a big role in the rest of this fight. Here's Rose Blast coming out. That's huge damage. That's humongous damage. Down goes Vivi. He re-raises, so his stun is cleansed. Down goes Leela. She'll stay down. Helena's turn, but she's stunned. Now, can Helena or can Leela right here do it? No, she can't quite kill her. 577, not quite enough, but she does move forward. Is it far enough to move? No, it's still, the AoE is still going to hit everybody. So there's big damage, and that's, oh man, Helena goes down. She does have her re-raise, so she will come back, but Vivi will stay down this time. And now Helena, no longer stunned, will have a chance to end this thing. She's going to use the limit break to do it. Rolls Fulmination coming out. This is, I think, going to win the battle. This is Odaiba, I think, taking it back to 2-1. Unless something weird happens. No, well, I don't know. Leela is still alive, but that's that's the heal. Leela's not killing Vivi Helena by herself. This is a 40 cost unit versus 200 cost units. Seal comes out. That's going to do it. Odaiba does win the mirror matchup right there, and it was close. That was close.
So now what, right? So when you go into a mirror match, now you're going to get all up in your head. You don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. That was pretty.
Do you know what I think? Do you know what won that? And we missed it. When we came back in, Leela was silenced for black.
Yes.
So his Leela moved into range and got silenced, which prevented her from potential. I mean, everybody was standing next to each other. Can you imagine if Leela walks forward and like triple silences the enemy team? Right. Oh my goodness. So that was a big factor, I think, in that fight. If you take. Yeah.
If I take...
I don't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, well, we're in a finals now. You know, we've got a 2-1 here. I wonder if we're going to get to a 2-2 before the match deciding point happens for best of 5.
Yeah.
So
it will not be a sweep.
They're sweating over their phone right now, trying to figure it out.
Absolutely. Okay. When they were fighting Summer Glassy earlier, and we were talking about like potential stops.
Yes.
Both Vivi and Helena have a 50% stop resistance. Neither of them have a resistance to silence. So Leela is potentially a great unit to go against them, unless you run into a counter Leela who silences you first. And that was a big deal there. It's also possible that there's I don't know. I wish I could have seen how that fight developed in the beginning, but we jinxed ourselves straight into our first spectator bug in the last 2 hours.
Yeah,
which is too bad.
But the referees were there. They were watching it. It is technically recorded somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Not by us.
I really do wonder, are we going to see another Earth team come out? That usually seems to be what people pivot to. I say
Earth Evade would have won that fight.
Yeah.
Earth Evade has not lost to mages yet today. Had Black played Earth Evade, we're done. I think that's the end of the tournament. Had Black played Earth Evade, he's 100,000 Vizu or richer, and there we go. Okay. We'll see what chat has to say.
A lot of Black fans out there on YouTube.
Yeah, Hiso is out there pulling for Odaiba's comeback. So trying to... I always feel that way too, like in tournaments. If somebody knocks me out, I want them to win. Because then I'm like, well, I lost to the guy who got first place.
It's not that bad.
Stray Light in the YouTube chat says, Zidane, time to shine. I know it's possible. It's not happening. I don't think so.
But yeah, they're battling for 100,000 Visior.
100,000 Visior.
100,000.
It's a big number. It's a lot.
That is a big number.
Yeah. Like, I would love that. That would
All
be
right,
so
room
cool.
number is up here. Let's jump in.
Let's do it. We will either have a game 5 or we will have Black taking home the prize this fight. I anticipate not seeing Black's mage team this time.
Okay.
if I'm Odaiba, I've got to win. I had to win 3 in a row. I got 1. Now I'm trying to put myself in the mind of my opponent here. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, my mage team beat his mage team. Oh, Odaiba's just going to run the Leela again, but Black has gone to Shalza. This is not a soul team, though.
Yeah, that's
what is
what
this
I was
team?
noticing as well.
Is it fire evade?
What could
Do
be?
you think he's going to bring out fire evade? I mean, look, it could be anything. It could be Shalza earth evade. Honestly, that 3,300 attack could be Bradley, or it could be Lucio and Balo, or something like that. It could be Bradley Balo. Like, Shalza's so good, she could be with anybody and you're fine. So it's not necessarily a fire team, but wouldn't it be cool if we see a Yuffie right here? If Black goes to like Yuffie to try to wrap this thing up, who do you run? If that's the case, I mean, Odaiba's out there doing initial placement right now, probably wondering what Black is running. But let's just, I'm gonna look at cost 70 fire.
Yeah, chat seems to think that it's going to be Earth Team.
That's what I
Guess
think
we'll
as
have
well.
to
Like,
see.
if I was betting on it, that's what I would agree, chat. I agree totally.
Loading
We'll
in.
find out. Find out right now.
Get your last second bets in. The ball is about to drop. Yep.
It's
But it was
Earth
right.
Evade Shalza. Okay. Yep, there it is. So, and that makes the most sense because you have Halloween Lucio at 70 cost. So you see another 70 cost unit out there. It's too easy of a pairing to pass up. It's too good of a pairing to pass up. And we've been saying, or I've been saying it for a while. Earth Evade has not lost to mages yet today. Mages has been by far and away the second best team, but this has been the team that beats them. So, can Bradley and Lucio bring it home? Is Halloween Lucio the key to 100,000 Visior today? We'll find out. Now, we're going to get the Shalza limit break early on. This, again, is one of the few limit breaks in the game that does not require any combat to be or have happen, because she's just going to give both herself and another unit courage, which is pretty cool. There's the re-raise and resist buff from Helena. Here comes Keyblade from Leela. We've seen this exact little rotation of spells happen several times today. Hex of Undoing comes out from Helena. This is a fast Helena, but this evade team is going to have plenty of time to get their buffs online right there. Oh, that's really clutch too. Shalza with that dark and light resist buff. If one of those mages is able to sneak some damage in through the evade teams, like Vivi, for example, with his guaranteed hit move, you do have some dark resist on the side of the Earth team right here. So that'll be nice. Here comes Leela. She'll probably look for a silencing spell. There it is. And she does indeed silence the Lucio. Not a huge deal. It lands, which is nice. Here comes Helena. She steps forward. She's channeling a spell. Does she have the... Oh, holy! It's a big adjustment from Odaiba. He runs White Mage Helena to get access to the Holy. That is a massive move. Helena was super struggling to hit these evade teams, so go White Mage, turn on Holy, and let her put in some work. I love it. Now, Bradley doesn't have haste on, so this fight happened a little bit too fast for Bradley's liking. He needed to do some buffs, and then he needed to turn his haste on. He doesn't have haste, so he's not going to be the same, like, Omega Lap Master that he's been in the past. Curative Prayer comes out from Shalze, and it's going to be Lucio back to full HP. Right now, advantage Earth, but Helena's up. Now, Does she go? No, she's going holy again. She's just going to spam holies at Lucio. She's got to take him out. 4680. If Vivi can get his spell off, unless before he's killed or something, he has the guaranteed hit. His channeling time is fast enough, and double Darka comes out. Lucio goes down. He'll stay down. It's Bradley Shalza versus the two mages. Bradley brings out Calculated Rend. It's not enough damage, and there's the reaction heals from both of the mages. Shalza's turn next. Shalza, what are you going to do? What do you got in the bag? She goes, I'm going to try to bring you back to life, but it misses. So there's a little bit of bad luck right there for black, but here we go. Did you see Bradley turn? Did you see Bradley make that spin? When Vivi started casting this, Bradley looked at him, which means he's dodging this. And he does dodge it, but Shalza takes the damage and is stunned. Her CT up procs, but it's not going to be fast enough to go before Helena. So Helena is probably going to take her down right here. She has courage. She has courage. Bradley has courage. She started this fight off by giving herself and him that buff. Helena is taking an action right here. We've got the little delay, which makes me think limit break or summon. I don't think the fight's been going on long enough for the summon, so it's going to be the limit break. Rose Fulmination. It's lots of roses. It's lots of lasers. It's usually lots of damage. Bradley might dodge this, though. Let's see. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming. And Bradley dodges it. Courage removes a huge deal, though. And Shalza goes down. There's the reaction heal. It's Bradley V2. At preemptive reprisal, dodged. Calculated Rend, not dodged, but also doesn't kill anybody. Bradley CT up. He gets the lap. Okay, Bradley laps everybody. Drain Zone comes out. Double kill. No, we got re-raise. Helena's going to come back to life. So she's back. How about Vivi? Does he have re-raise? Yes, he does. He comes back to life. So it's a double kill for Bradley, but he's got to do it again. Flare comes out. Bradley's going to sidestep this. He says, not today, Vivi. Helena's going to do holy. This will hit him, but doesn't have enough damage on it. It does not. It almost does. Bradley, 32 AP. Preemptive. He does not dodge the preemptive reprisal, and that'll kill him. The preemptive counterattack from Odaiba takes him down, and we will have a game 5. And it came down to reaction block rate and evade. That was dice roll city for Odaiba right there, because that was Drain Zone, and that was a double kill for the second time in 2 turns. And instead, not today, Bradley. The Earth team finally loses to the Mage team.
That was extremely close.
Extremely
close.
Also,
the re-raise, the unfortunate re-raise that did not land was definitely in Odaiba's favor as well.
Huge. That was massive. But hey, sometimes when you're playing evade, like if you're playing Earth evade, you cannot you are the dice roll at that point. You're saying, right, hey, I'm putting it in RNG's hands. And so you can't be upset when RNG doesn't go your way. But what went everybody's way is we get game 5. We get the final. This is it. This is the finals.
Of course, this would happen in the finals. The finals, as RNJ just said, of course. Yeah, but yes, we get 5 games of intense action here today. A good way to seal out the World Finals Auto Battle Championship.
That was one of the closer matches we've probably ever seen.
Yeah, and what was interesting is, you know, like, I don't know how much HP that Bradley had at the end, but it wasn't very much. So it would have been interesting if he ended up dodging that right then. But I think he was out of AP anyway, so he wouldn't have been able to.
He was casting Drain Zone, which would have killed both of them. Yeah, so he was Drain Zoning again, so he would have killed them both. But he was looking at Helena, so Vivi was technically behind him. Yeah. Whoa.
I think that's probably the first time we've seen Bradley use that ability in the tournament. Like, I don't think I've ever really seen him use that ability before, like, during this entire thing.
Because it's super short range, and the units have to be standing in such a way that you can position yourself to a square around them. It's super awkward to use. But, okay, here was, like, the big difference in that fight, in my opinion, was Odaiba just switched Helena to White Mage sub.
Yeah, that was
so she could just be casting Holy.
That was the deciding thing. So, honestly, I mean, do you just try it again? It didn't really work, but it almost worked. Is this like the movies where you see somebody do something and then it's extremely close to working and then they just give up on it instead of trying again?
Oh, I'd run it again. If I'm dark, I just do the same. I'm like, yep, nope, I lost every
Yeah.
dice roll. I'm going again. Because really, the one you feel bad about, the one you feel the worst about, and I'm trying to like check some info here. I believe, and let me verify this before I say something that I'm wrong about for like the 5th time.
How
tonight.
dare you?
I know, right? You just missed some things. Okay. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I believe that full life is a 50% raise chance. And then you factor into that how much faith the different units have, all that, right? But I believe the base of it is 50%. Xiao's move is Vivifying Supplication. I believe it also has a 50% chance. So that re-raise missing, it wasn't like if you see Slime try to do his little raise and it misses, you're like, yeah, that's supposed to miss. Like that's a lower shot. But Xiao's raise, or Xiao's is basically full life. And so, okay, Chad is saying that they're both 50%. So yeah, that's really unlucky. That's really unlucky that missed. And so that's the thing that I'm gonna like lean on if I'm black. So I'm saying, hey, look, I didn't dodge that last attack. My full life missed. It was right there for me. It was such a good team, and it came down to that. I don't know. I mean, now this is it.
It's close.
It's close.
Yeah, it is really close. I mean, it's tough. That, like you said, that Helena having Holy was just, it was honestly the only move. It was the actual play that needed to be done.
So watch. What if what you did was you benched Xiaozi for Naya? You're now way under the cost limit, but you get Reflect, which turns Holy off. Like Reflect would nullify Holy because they won't use it. They'll limit break, and then they like, okay, now I'll try, and then it'll get reflected right back at him. It feels bad to be 30 under the cost limit. Like you feel like you're giving up some power, but don't know.
Okay, we got a room number here. We're going into the final match here for the live stream today. This is definitely match point. Both players are at 2 points each.
Okay.
100,000 Visior is on the line.
Yeah.
The players are ready. They're locked in. And we're jumping in.
Justin, are you ready? Because I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, now look, they're gonna do it. This is what we were anticipating, I think. Black heavy on the attack, King Bradley in slot 1, Odaiba heavy on the magic, Little Leela in slot 1. This could just be a rematch. If I would bet a significant amount of money, it does not end with King Bradley drain zoning in between two mages and Vivi's reaction ability killing him. But it could. That's how it worked out last time. However, there's reflexes that could come into play. There's evasion that could come into play if that is indeed what these teams are running. Right now, the map isn't right. It's on Horncastle Gate 2, or that could be a spectator bug. Not sure. I'm sure they are mentioning that to the the refs are all over that. Yeah. Okay. And it makes sense, right? Like, if you're Odaiba, all of your focus has been on, I need my team comp to come out and win. It's very easy to overlook changing the map in that scenario. Very easy. So I don't think there's no shenanigans or anything going on right here. It's just, okay, someone in chat actually sent me like the math on this. So there was, if 97 faith, I believe is what this is saying. Anyway, I think if you're thinking like a normal faith number for the Lucio, there was something like a 74% chance of that full life landing and it missed.
Yeah.
So it's not like a sure thing.
Chance.
It's not a bad chance. You'll live with that. Like if it comes to the finals, you're like, I got a 3 out of 4 chance. You'll take that to the bank.
Yes.
But oh man. I see some people in chat guessing. We see the Melnia comp right here. That has been one of Black's best teams in this tournament, I think, is the the Balo off to the side with the Bradley Melnia duoing on the other side. That comp has been real good. Maybe that's what we see. I mean, we pretty much know Odaiba's double mage Leela, right? Like that, the Vivi, Helena, Leela team. Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, it's interesting. I mean, Black's team is different, right? Because last time he was showing a Shalze, the magic values were a bit higher, I think. Not quite this low. It was a little higher.
So, yeah, it might be the Balo team. I would love to see Melnia win it. You know what I mean? I would love to see that. That'd be really cool because she is an underappreciated unit in the game. Like, she's not one of those, like, Bradley's sort of easy to understand. He's does a lot of damage, hits big AoE. Melnia takes a little bit more, and you just don't see a bunch of people playing her. If she comes out here and has a big win alongside Balo, that's going to feel good, I think, for the Melnia fans out there. And we'll find out. Yeah. Here we go. Final match, game 5 of 5. Winner takes home 100,000 Viz. Loser gets second place. It's Melnia, Bradley, Balo versus the double mage Leela team. Melnia and Bradley tucked into their corner. They're going to do their buffing. We talked about how sometimes on this map, Melnia even gets like that third turn of buffs in, something like that. And then Balo will just sit there. He'll climb up onto that step. He'll stand there and do his thing. And we might have spectated bugged our way right out of this thing. If we did, we'll just jump out, jump back in really quickly. Here's what's happening right now, if you're wondering. You got Vivi running in between two people and buffing. Then you have Helena running through both of them and buffing again. Then Vivi will start channeling another buff. Leela will put her buff on, move forward. Helena will self-buff, move forward. Bradley and Melnia buffing each other. Melnia will get range up. Bradley will try to get his shield into his haste TMR, or at least that's been kind of the standard play there. And then Balo will do about one buff and then go step up towards the middle of the map. Unfortunately, sometimes a spectator bug, it does happen, and it just is what it is. So we're waiting to jump back in, and there it is. We're right back where we thought we'd be. Silencing spell on the Balo. He does not care about that silencing spell. He does not care about that at all. This will be linearity from Melnia. There's her range and agility buff. So that's a big one for her. That's going to let her stay on the other side of this map and just rain damage across the field. She's earth, so you're not getting any sort of, like, there's no elemental resist factoring into this at all. You're just going to get straight damage coming across. It's Helena's turn right here. I think we're going to see a limit break on the Balo. That's big. So she's going to go ahead and use her limit break now, just hitting the tank. This will give her reflect, but there's no mage here for her to reflect anything. It does courage remove from Balo, and this Balo does run courage, but he still has his re-raise in the bag, so we'll see how that plays out. There's Bradley getting his haste. So here's a big question in this fight. Will Bradley be able to do his big, the solo wombo combo that he does, where he walks out there, hits like everybody on the enemy team, and then he's so fast that he gets to go again and hits everybody again. I don't love Melnia's position right here. Conning Blade comes through from Bilo, that's good, but she's kind of close. I like it when Melnia stuck more to the side, so a little bit unfortunate there maybe, but Balo will do his re-raise and he'll get his steroid. He'll go back near about 60-70% HP and have all the AP and stats that he needs. It's Vivi's turn next. If Vivi is able to find Balo and Melnia, it's probably the end of the fight. Melnia needs to stay very, very safe. Once again, we're seeing the little bit of a delay, which means we get the limit break coming out. I think this only hits Balo. If that's true, that's huge. So the meteor comes out. Vivi powers it up with little other meteors. You got some electricity, some fire on there, all the things, and stun, but not killed. Now, here's Bradley trying to do his solo combo. He drops big damage on the Vivi, who procs his heal. Bradley gets CT up. He laps everyone but Vivi. Castigian comes out from Melnia. Big AoE damage. Double kill. Double kill. Helena versus 3. Assault Blade will take her down. Does she have her re-raise? She does not. And just like that, Bradley just comes out and says, hey, look, that last fight was close. I got revenge on my mind. Bradley's like, I had it. I had fight 4. I'm coming in fight 5, and I'm coming strong. And he just blasts everybody. Melnia's like, don't forget about me. Boom, boom, boom. GG. Black wins, and Black is your 2023 Auto Battle PvP champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations indeed. The world champion XPR Black really showed up in that final match and made it his own game. So shout out to him. And there's a lot of the fans out there from Brazil. So congratulations. This is a victory for Brazil as well as...
it is.
So congratulations. Well fought. And very well earned. 100,000 Vizio, nothing to shy at. Of course, Odaiba is going to be getting 50,000 himself. Everybody's getting a trophy. So it'll be very nice for everybody. So thank you for participating.
50,000, not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Of course, we are going to be doing interviews here with everybody.
Oh, yeah.
The top 3. Yeah.
Also, anybody want some headphones?
Yeah, we are going to be doing a giveaway. We got a couple of things lined up here. So we're going to be doing...
big things.
Yes, we've got a raffle. We're going to be doing the interviews. We're going to be closing out the show. So let's get the raffle ready to go here. So take your time, move over to Twitch right now, and start getting ready to participate in this raffle. Not yet, though. I'll let you know when.
So while the raffle's about to run, I want to point out one thing. Like, again, this is going to be kind of a small thing, but it wasn't a small thing in that fight. The big things were Meldia and Bradley doing huge damage. And like they comboed with each other. Their agilities were nice and worked out. It's hard to work out agilities with Bradley because he procs CT up so much and has haste.
Yes.
It's hard to like layer agilities right. But it worked out there. But let's not forget the big man himself, Balo, stood there like a rock and ate both of the mage's limit breaks, ate many other spells. Like, he just stood there and took damage, and he didn't die. If he would have died, who knows what those mages could have done to Melnia? Who knows what those mages could have done to Bradley? Instead, Balo lasted just exactly long enough that the DPS units got in there with all their buffs online and cleaned it up.
Yes, indeed. You know, it's interesting. It's been very interesting throughout the year as we've gone through patches and updates and changes and units and vision cards and everything else. It's always been a bit of a surprise to me who we see in these matches. I guess maybe seeing a Vivi and Helena isn't too surprising, but I wouldn't have guessed that Bradley would have been somebody that we would have seen for, 8 months or however long in every single fight, basically all the time. And I don't know, it's just been pretty interesting seeing how much the game has changed since we started.
Agreed.
Back towards the beginning of the year. These top PvP players always have some sort of small difference that they like to do that really gives them an edge.
Yep. And they know that, like, there's ways to tweak abilities that they know that, like, some other people don't know. Especially, like, there's certain, I don't know, I don't want to give away any secrets. I've talked to a lot of these players after the matches and they've told me things. I will keep those things close to my chest because I don't know if they want them shared even after the official PvP tournament is over. But yeah, we got the raffle going right now. Then I believe we're going to go 3, 3, 2, 1 with the interview. Third, second, first.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. If Ram9 was able to stay awake. I know where he is. It is very late.
Very late for the tournament managers as well.
Yeah, in Japan. Zone. It's more like very early.
Well, I meant in Europe, where our tournament managers
are. Yes. Yeah, the referees, yeah, absolutely.
All right, we'll just give it a minute. This is going to be the final giveaway that we were doing today on the live stream. We're giving away 5 headsets. This giveaway specifically is going to be for 2 of them. And then next week for the manual battle world finals, we will be giving away another 5 as well. So if you don't luck out this week, come back next week and we'll have some more for you. Come tune in. The manual battles are going to be interesting. Just sort of the bracket style that we're doing, but we'll explain all that a little bit later. Anyway, we're doing a giveaway right now for the auto battle. So we're almost at 100 entries. That gives you, since we're giving away 2, that gives you about a 2% chance here to win. Not bad rates. UR rates, boosted UR rates.
Yeah, it's boosted UR rates. Very boosted.
You get 2 tickets.
Nah.
I guess you only get 1 ticket, but based on the...
Yeah, people were asking about the scrolls. The scrolls for this one was in the voting for, so we did a little bit different things this time.
Yes.
For the scrolls, those were tied to the voting for who would win. So if you voted for black, you'll get hooked up with a bunch of scrolls. And then the Dream Stream giveaway is for these headsets. So
yes. This is probably our longest stream that we've ever done. We're at 5 hours here that we've been live.
Oh yeah.
So 4.5 hours. We still got a little bit more to go, so no sleep for you yet, RJ. I'm going to give it another 14.5 seconds for the giveaway. So get in quickly. Probably not long enough to watch the ad that you're going to experience when you open up Twitch, but you can still put your message in the chat anyway. And the giveaway is only on Twitch. You cannot do it on YouTube.
Right.
So they're creeping up. Give it a few more moments here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm locking it. All right. This is for 2. We will be sending you a message on Discord. Not on Discord. On Twitch immediately after. So please be around. So the first one we've got Anster is awesome. So congratulations. It's awesome that you won a headset.
Yes, it is.
Anster is awesome. And next up, the next winner is... Oh, I guess I could click the little announce button here. There he is. All right. And next up, we've got Kitosumi. Kitosumi. I'm not sure what that means, but congratulations. You have been the winner of the second headset. We will be sending you a message here very soon on Twitch.
That's awesome. Congratulations, guys.
Let me just send these over to the Twitch messaging guy.
Make sure to pay attention to your Twitch DMs. If you're not somebody who gets those all the time, it's kind of, you might not be ready. So just make sure you're paying attention.
Yes. Cool. So we're going to be diving into the interviews here in just a second. Here. So the first place we've got M9.
All right. You want me ready me to jump over to the room?
Yeah, we're ready for that.
All right, let's jump.
So Kitosumi, if you're in Twitch chat, you actually have whispers blocked on Twitch, so you're gonna need to unblock them so we can send you a message. Please, thank you. All right, jumping over to Discord. All right, hello.
Hello.
Are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Doing all right. How are you doing? It's very early over there, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's stupid early. It's yeah.
I'm
It's so
sorry.
early. There's no point in even thinking about it.
Hopefully you don't have to like work. Do you? I hope not.
I'm actually working in the afternoon, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I thought you were going to say I'm at work right now, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's amazing. That would be great.
That would be
Anyway,
amazing.
You're going to be going into work 25,000 Vizio or richer. So congratulations on getting third place. You were a fan favorite since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
don't
of
know
fans
why, but
But yeah, anyway, so how are you feeling? Are you feeling good about your third place?
yeah. I mean, it's still fresh. I mean, I'm happy with my performance. Lost to obviously the eventual champion. Just want to say congratulations to Black. I mean, what a final! I said to myself I was gonna go sleep right after I got eliminated, but I was just captivated, and I don't think we could have had a better showcase for the season closer.
Yeah, they were messaging that. Oh, he's going to sleep. Oh, never mind, he's not going to sleep. So
Yeah.
Dude, I was hooked.
yeah, it was a nice finals. But you had some really nice matches as well. Let's not forget about that.
I would say you had the most different team of any team. So, like, what was the strategy behind your water team that you were running today?
I mean, yeah, thanks guys, I appreciate that. Basically, you know, I don't want to take too much time. My strategy basically revolved around, I didn't have some of the other options available, so I just had to double down on what I do have. And, you know, hopefully I showed that, you know, Summer Glacier and Ferris can, you know, they can hang with your VVs and Summer Helenas and stuff. And I basically just banked on their bulk, the AoE resistance. Ferris has got the best dispel in the game, which everyone sleeps on. And yeah, just sort of went from there.
Nice. Yeah, it was that there were some key reflects. Like the one time the reflect. Oh, that was sweet. Ferris just walked up there and Addison Ray just, you know. Yeah.
Yeah,
it
worked out beautifully. Yeah, well done overall. I just wanted to give you a shout out for bringing in water. I really like water, of course. So thank you very much for doing that in the world finals, nonetheless.
Yeah, shout out Romana.
Yeah, that team was. You should have made my team for me. I probably would have won, but I only had moments to do it. But yeah, so. All right, do you have the 25,000 Visior spent already? Or are you gonna hang on to it? I don't actually know when you're gonna get it. If that's gonna be your next question. So.
Yeah. To be honest, you know, that's just a bonus. Being a part of the final was, you know, was great. Obviously, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna cough at 25,000 Viz. So
yeah.
When I get it, I'll see what the options are, and we'll go from there.
Okay, I like that. Cool. Well, is there anybody? Here's your opportunity to say what you would like to the War of the Visions community out there. Please give a shout out to anybody that you would like to as well. We're not going to cue music or anything like that, so say what you wish.
Yeah, there is. I kind of messed this up last time. So, firstly, obviously, you know, I just want to shout out my guild, Hal. Everyone there that helped me prepare, even, you know, it wasn't that much, but shout them out. I want to give a big shout out to some key members in our community. JB for one. You know, we all know Ready Player Will, you guys, Oren. Big shout out to Kason, who he actually runs the WDL, which is you know, people here watching this, if you're down for some PvP action, you know, season 4 is going to be kicking off, you know, in the next sort of month or two. So big shout out to him. He does a lot for the community. Same with Numero and Chise, who are members of, you know, the PvP community who run their own tournaments, and just everyone showing support to the live streams, the organizers, you guys. It's been a great season, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of it, really.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for doing that. This isn't the end, though. If you could, please just stick around a few more moments. We're going to have something else after we conclude the other interviews. It won't take super long, I promise.
Okay, no worries.
A special thing.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, once again, very well done. It was a pleasure having you here as part of the championships, and of course, having you in the game as well. You've done very well, and I hope you have a good rest of your morning if you can. Yeah.
And congratulations.
Yes,
I
congratulations.
appreciate that, man. Hopefully we'll see you guys next year for round 2.
I hope so. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I think you're going to get maybe just moved on up to the other voice channel. Just stick around for a few more moments if you could, please, while we do another interview.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. Thank you very much. All right. Well, yeah. Very well done for Ram9. Congratulations once again. Third place is nothing to be ashamed of. It's very well done. There was actually 750 participants or applicants that we had. So these are the top 3 of almost 800 people.
Yeah.
Very well done.
A lot of the fights happen off stream too. Now, all of the fights today happened on stream.
Yes.
But in the normal tournaments, there are more players. There's, all these off stream. These players are here for a long time on tournament day, and
For
so it's a stamina thing too, as Ram9 can definitely attest to tonight.
Indeed. Hello, Black. XBR Black, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes,
hear
sir.
Okay.
All right. Well, first and foremost, yes, congratulations. You are the world champion here for the world finals for the championship 2023 for the auto battle. So congratulations. A huge congratulations. Well done.
Huge.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm really happy with this title. And honestly, at first I wouldn't believe I was 70 on the pool of who was going to win. And here I am. So I'm extremely happy with it.
Absolutely.
And that's something that, well, the moment I receive the title, I'm going to use it until I don't know when.
Until you get the one next year too, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and with a better picture as well.
No, I
Probably
appreciate
with a
anybody
better
who's sending a
picture.
Oh. Okay, Justin,
well-
you want to lead on? I got a specific question I wanted to ask Black, but
Okay, well, first and foremost, you are the grand champion here of the auto battles. You're getting 100,000 Visior. You've had a pretty high energy last 5 matches here, so I just wanted you to let us know how you're feeling, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think I lost like 2 years of life expectation on this last match, especially the previous one with the Earth Day versus the Meta one. It was like everything was against me. But aside from that, it was a very, very nice match to have. And the last one, well, you got Billionaire doing what he does. And if you see the last interview, I said that he was going to make the difference. And there it is.
Yep.
That's true.
Dude, that's what I was going to talk to you about was the Balo. I mean, that guy was a rock. Like he just stood there and just sucked in damage, just ate damage. And then, oh man, the Melnia. Whew.
Yeah, well, the meta right now, it's all about the re-raises, so her re-raise remove was like, that was what saved me at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Indeed, yeah, there were quite a lot of re-raises during this entire day, really. Sometimes it seemed like about 80% of the people that would die, they would be back up again.
Yes.
We can probably thank Elena for that one. It seems like that's when that whole train started. Anyway, ask your specific question if you haven't already.
My question was this. The Black, I don't know if you're like in a place with other people, like if you're in a house with other people in it or a room with other people, but in that fight, the 4th fight, when your full life missed and when Bradley was unable to like dodge that bear, because he was one tick away from winning that fight.
He
and
was
Vivi's
going to use the drain zone. He was going
drain zone, exactly. And so did you yell very loudly? Like, did you wake up everyone who was in range of you with some loud scream?
I had the will to, but just like you, I have a baby girl here at home, so I held it up very strongly here, and I can't wake my baby, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this interview right now.
Yeah, good, smart man. That's why he's in first place. Okay.
And looking at the babysitter, the electronic babysitter as well, just like you.
Yep. Yeah. The monitor.
Oh, that's funny.
The monitor. Yeah, just like you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was a very clutch last few games, so maybe a little bit done more quickly if that re-raise went off, but that's okay. In the end, you ended up being the world champion anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, thank you again for the organization for the tournament. I really like this model you guys built it up of bringing all the community together, cheering up. All the guild were cheering up for me. It's a 3 a.m. here in Brazil, almost 4 a.m. And there are many people here cheering up for me, and I really want to give a shout out to them from the FFBR guild, from the XBR guild, and especially the ones Chico, Capivara, William, Bruno. And the main shout out here, it's I would like to tribute this title to Luigi, which is a player that lost his wife this year, and he left the game, unfortunately. But I would like to tribute this title to him.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
great, man.
Respectable.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And if I would ask anything, I would. There is a player, Neijing. He asked, "Hey, ask for Summer Bailo." So I have to ask.
The
It was
YouTube
like a
comments have
promise.
been
Oh.
yes, they've been going on in the YouTube comments on top. You've had a lot of fans on YouTube today.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. And then again, thank you very much. One thing that I should specifically ask, who knows, someday, collab with Gears. That's something that I would like to ask.
You're in good
yeah.
company with that one.
Yep.
A lot of people like that. So yeah, congratulations, really, honestly, very well done. You fought very well, and you are the world champion. You can wear that title proudly. I don't know when you get it. I'm sorry, it should be very soon.
No,
in
don't
your
worry.
Vizio too. So, just one last quick question. So, do you have anything in mind that you're going to be using the Vizio on? Are you going to just hang on to it for a little bit, or what?
Probably gonna save it because I got what I wanted. Astrios is coming. I don't know what is the winter in it's coming, so perhaps I'm gonna spend it on it. So for now, I don't have any plans for the Vizio. I'll have
What
to
if
wait.
it's Winter Balo?
If it's Earth, then yeah, sure. I'm surely gonna pull. No brainer on that. But Neijing asked it to be ice, so well. Okay, and
congratulations.
that's it.
Thank you, Buck.
You can't leave yet, though, so please just hang out in the other voice channel until we finish the interview. There will be something right after. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you again, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Okay, one more interview coming our way.
Yep.
The second place finisher, Odaiba. We gotta again, you guys don't see all this behind the scenes stuff. The organizers are rounding people up, trying to get them into chat rooms with us. So we do have Odaiba. I see him he's being moved into the room now. So we'll get him in here.
Yeah.
And
Hey, guys.
Hello, Odaiba.
Am I in here? Did I click the wrong button?
No, you're good.
You're
You're good.
good.
We
You're
can
good.
hear you.
Okay. What a finals, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it
that
was. It was very close. So, first off, congratulations, second place in the World Finals Auto Battle. You've done very well since the very beginning, months ago. So, congratulations, getting second place. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I prepared really hard for this, but I kind of maybe started the actual preparations a little bit too late, and I think there were a lot of things that when I look at it, I think it's clearly my mistake. That after it happened to me, I'm like, oh no, I should have done that. So Black played
Hindsight.
really well.
Yes.
Yeah. We were just speaking with him a few moments ago, and we brought up that moment that in the fourth match, I believe, the re-raise failed on his unit, and you ended up winning that round.
Yes.
So
That was a mistake, by the way.
What do you mean?
I think the right play should have been I should have turned that move off so that double Dark Guard from VV would come up, because double Dark Guard is a guaranteed hit, a sure hit.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
I knew that I could tell from his attack and magic numbers that obviously it's the evade King Bradley being run. So I should have, if I turned that off, I think I would have won faster. But because I did not, I had to leave it up to luck.
I see.
Yeah, that was a crazy fight. Were you so I asked Black this question. Are you in a place around other people where like you just yelled really loud and like woke a bunch of people up from sleeping or anything like that?
Oh, no. It's like almost 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
Oh,
here
never
in
mind. It's the
front
middle
of
of the
me.
afternoon where you are. So yeah, never mind. I forgot.
The timing works out perfectly for our side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
hey
just,
man. Yeah, go ahead, Justin.
I was just gonna say randomly, this is a World Finals when we've had second place in Singapore, third place in the UK, and first place in Brazil. So
True.
Yeah. Truly a world tournament. But oh man, I wanted to be like a world champion in something.
Hey,
you got second place. You
place
beat
is
out, like I
pretty
said,
good.
780 other applicants. So
Yeah.
you've done very well. You're getting a trophy, 50,000 Visior. There's nobody else on the planet that can say they're second place in the auto battle tournament, the World Finals. So it is an honor well earned.
I would say.
And like I was talking to like my friends on Discord, for me it was really, this whole tournament thing was really about the journey, not the destination. And I had honestly, I think the most fun I've had with World Divisions, especially in the past few days when I'm doing like the final preps for the tournament. Like so many things we discovered, a lot of things. I think if you saw, the teams that we ran, the strategies we ran, it's no coincidence that, you've been seeing a lot of them appear from, different players in this tournament.
Right.
Yeah, so that really goes to show how much of a strategy game, World Division is. Yeah,
and I just want to say, like the first holies that I think we saw the entire game from you was from your Helena going into that Evade Earth team. Did you expect that, like going in?
Yes, and actually, depending on the evade team you're fighting, sometimes Holy is actually the weaker option. Sometimes using another sub-job and using some other things are better to fight against evade than actually using Holy. But in this tournament, for this format on this map, specifically after practicing with a number of people, I realized that really the best chance to beat, especially Earth Evade, is through the Holy strategy. Yeah.
Well, it was very close.
Partially because the way the map is set up, the stage is height 3. But, before you get to the main stage, you have to climb out like a bunch of stairs, right? From height 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. So that part actually protects you. And the idea was if, the thing is, if evade rushes you, like all of their evade attackers rush you, you don't have time to Holy, because if you are using Holy, you're sacrificing the opportunity cost for doing AoE. Oops, sorry. So that's the trade-off there. But for this map in particular, Holy is actually a good option.
Yeah, and we watched a lot of evade teams, a lot of Lucio Bradley evade teams into Helena, and she never hit them except for with Holy. Like it was consistently miss. And then we were talking about on stream, we're like, hey, Holy would be a good option here. And then you brought it out. We were like, oh, yeah, somebody did it. Yeah.
That's actually because I've been trying to hide for the last few months. I've been trying to hide the fact that Lucio, Halloween Lucio, is actually the strongest evade character in the game.
Yeah, no joke.
No joke. Yeah.
He was popping off today.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the funny thing though is that the way to dismantle this strategy is surprisingly easy. And I think we only, in this tournament, I believe we only saw Black do it, which is you just need to have enough guaranteed hits, which is really simple, right?
Yep. But we've just come through a patch where with like Yuffie and those characters, they just all had guaranteed hit block. And so the way to beat them was high accuracy. But now, Lucio, no guaranteed hit block. You just go back to the, the guaranteed hit stuff.
Yeah, you can't. Even win teams most of the time cannot get enough accuracy. However, Ram 9's water team can actually get enough accuracy.
Yep.
So
that's great.
Yeah, that's
his
great.
water team was the most surprising team I think we saw today, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were probably thinking Soul is probably not that relevant anymore. So is there a point in running water. But actually, water is great for Earth because of the Summer Glaciers aura as well. So great. I think that was a great meta call there. I would have made
Indeed.
something like that too, but I didn't have enough time. I ran out of time.
That's well, that's all right. But speaking of time, we wanted to give you one last chance here to give any last words. We're looking to move into the next section here, so please take your time. Give any shout outs or anything else that you would like to say.
Yeah, so I have a pretty solid list of people I want to thank. This is definitely no solo effort on my part. Like everything you saw, from me is something that's practiced with people I know who are good at the game, especially Quistis, who we sometimes call Q, who I think most of you know, or some of you know that he's the former leader of Visiporo, who led the team, at the top for like 2 years or something like that. So he's, in my mind, he's like legendary, partially because he was the guild leader, that led me into the guild, and whom, to be honest, I'm only as good a player as I am today because of him. And then the other main person that was contributed a lot was Undanceable Waltz, who you might remember as a top 8 finalist in the June tournament, even though he started playing World of Visions in March after Sephiroth came out. So we kind of, and turns out he's Singaporean, so we kind of clicked, and he helped me a lot for this tournament. A few other people I want to mention quickly, which is Stray Light and Hey Bro. They did some screams with me, offered a lot of ideas, and helped me think through stuff. And I want to also thank my arena scream group, 2 Japanese guys called Wiz, who some of you guys may know. He's one of the top 10 guys with the most arena wins, as well as Silver Sparrow is the English translation, but I call him, the Japanese version of that. And of course, I want to thank all the guild members of Veritas for their support, especially over the past few days when I've been busy preparing, so not so much guild battle stuff. And also my guild mates in World of Visions JP, from Nobushi, especially Kani-san, my guild leader, and Heiho-san, who is our sub-leader, for their input. And basically, they told me that these were some of the great strategies to try out too. And they were right on the money.
Indeed,
and,
second place.
And I think that's about it. And Ileana as well, who was, she played in our tournament, but she helped me out with some, support as well for the tournament. And I think that's about it. If I forgot anyone, I'll mention it in my video about the preparation of this tournament. So,
you said you had one coming out. That's good.
Yep. Definitely.
Cool. So Odaiva's also on YouTube, so go check him out there. Thank you very much for taking your time to participate in this tournament and all the work that you've put in, preparing for the past tournaments and everything else. You had a very strong showing today, and I think you should be very proud of your second place.
Agreed.
Anyway, so thank you very much, Odaiva. Thank you very much for joining today, and congratulations on your second place.
Stick around, because we got something special for you next.
Stick around. We're going to be jumping into something else very soon. You could just jump up.
All right.
Just hang on a second, I guess.
Sure, no problem.
I think they're making some final adjustments.
Okay, final adjustments on the the behind the scenes side. Should we switch back to?
No, we're good.
Stay here. Stay here. Okay.
All right. Hello, Hiroki.
Hello.
Hello, Hiroki-san.
It's
Hello.
King Hiroki.
Hey, hello. Hey, hello, everyone. I'm Hiroki. I also enjoyed watching the World Final Outbattle with you all. Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah. So, and I'm here to present you the World Final prize to the top 3 players.
Oh.
But before we give out the prize, I would like to congratulate all 8 players who made it to the World Finals Bot Battle. Thank you. Thank you all for joining and making this tournament special. Okay. Then, now let's give out the prize. To our third prize winner, Ram9. Yay! Ram9. Congratulations. So here is the in-game title. Just, Seasoned Warrior 2023. Yeah. And here is a trophy. This is not real. But, but the trophy will have your name on it here. And finally, here is the 25,000 Bijor.
Oh wow.
Yeah! Congratulations!
That's
Congratulations! Yeah, nice. Okay, next to our second prize winner. Odemedeba! Yeah!
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Here is the in-game title. Distinguished Warlord 2023.
Look out for
And-
this idol in game, guys.
Yeah. And here is the trophy. Not real. but
Hey, it's bigger. Is it bigger?
but don't worry. And the finally, here is the 50,000 Bijor. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Congratulations. Good fight.
Thank you.
Yeah. And finally, to our champion, XBL Black. Yeah.
Yay!
Congratulations. Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here is the in-game title. Reigning Champion 2023. Oh, over here. Yes. Okay. And also here is the good trophy. Not real. And
Ugoi.
yes, go. And finally, here is 100,000 Bijor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arigatou gozaimasu, Hiroki-san.
Arigato. Yeah. So again, so thank you all for making this tournament great, special. And also, I'd like to say thank you to ROJ and Justin. Thank you for your great live announcement. Great.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Everyone, please give out the GG to RJ and Justin via comment.
Yay!
Yay!
Great job, guys.
GG.
Yeah, GG. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone. Congratulations.
Thank you, Hiroki.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Yay.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Hiroki-san.
everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, that
All right.
is it basically for this live stream. Thank you, Hiroki, for showing up today and handing out those awards. That was very nice of you. Once again, I just wanted to say congratulations to everybody that participated in the tournament. The entire road leading up to this World Finals has been a lot of work, and like Odaiba said, it's the journey and not the title that it matters. So I'm glad to hear that he had fun. I hope everybody out there that participated had fun as well, and of course everybody out there watching, I hope you guys enjoyed your time as well, and the 5 winners of the headsets is also very nice indeed. And also congratulations to anybody that guessed XBR Black as a winner. And then finally, congratulations to XBR Black for being the world champion here on the 2023 Championship World Finals Auto Battle version. Congratulations, you have earned your title, so I hope you wear it proudly. Before we close out today, RNJ, I just wanted to get any last words from you, if you would be so kind to oblige us to.
Yeah, just a big thank you to everybody who tried to play, everybody who made a tournament, everybody who helped the people practice, anybody who's in a guild that the community of the game is awesome. It's been awesome since the first day, and it continued to support us through this whole season of the Auto Battle Tournament. And we'll see y'all next week for the Manual Battle Finals.
That's true. We do have one more tournament coming up 1 week from today. Let's see if that one will be 5.5 hours as well. But yeah, anyway, so congratulations. Thank you everybody for tuning in to the 2023 championship, the World Finals Auto Battle. It has been a tremendous joy being part of this and seeing everybody fight for glory here for War of the Visions, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Until next week, we will see you then. But that's going to do it from us. That's going to do it for us here today. So thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See you.